Now, without further ado, the hosts of your favorite Sunday evening talk show, Vinny and the Earthling, here on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
The Sunday Evening Overdose. So, where it's all good. What are you doing?
Almost knocked over a glass of wine.
Fucking just destroyed the operation.
Oh, that was almost like the end of the entire show. That almost took out every piece of equipment that we have.
That'd have been shit. So, what's going on? Fuckers?
Nothing.
Are you guys, well, I'm talking to the people out there, not you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Hey.
So,
how are you? I'm talking to you.
Oh. Well, something funny happened to me today when I was working over in downtown.
Hang on, we're not ready for that. Let's get comfy. Let's get settled in.
Okay.
How are you, Andrea?
I'm still sick.
I don't think she's on.
There you go.
Can anybody hear me?
There you go.
There you go.
How are
I
you?
am still sick.
How many weeks has it been?
About 6.
Oh god, I heard you coughing before we started the show. It sounded
it's scary.
fucking horrible.
Yeah, and I just finished another round of antibiotics. Dude, they're not working.
You got a superbug.
I got something.
They
I got
said
something
that
weird.
they said that would happen eventually.
I probably got like a combination of a bunch of weird things.
You're probably doomed.
I didn't mean to let the music just end like that. That was lame. You were touching your friends.
Yeah, I must have eaten
you got
something
Ebola.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I guess is time for your story.
It's not a long story.
What
but
happened to you this week? Something happens to you every
This
week.
happened to me today. So I was at it's just a funny story that happened at work. So I'm downtown working on State Street, fucking 8th in Chicago, right? And this guy walks up to me and he's like, "Man, you got any a cigarette?" And I was like, "Nah, man, I don't have any, you know?" And I was like, "All right, cool." He's like, "Do you know how to get to the Jewel Osco?" And then I was like, "Nah, man, I'm not from around here." He puts his head down, all sad, like, you know, and then goes, "Me neither." And he fucking walks off. I fucking laughed my ass off when that guy did that.
What do you think he needed?
I don't know, but he really was sad that I didn't know where it was.
Aww.
Well, what?
That's why it's so funny. I was baffled. I was like, what the fuck was that about? It's hilarious. But he was really, really, really upset.
Yeah, you should have just looked it up on your smartphone that you could have done for the guy.
Fuck that guy.
Here's something that happened to me this week. I was in the gas station, and there's like this African dude who was like from Africa, you know, and he's like driving a cab and asking all the people in the gas station about what, you know, where's this street, something, you know, and everyone's just kind of, oh, I don't know. And I was the one that finally went like, okay, look, I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, right.
You know, and then that became like a 15-minute long thing. And then he went and got his phone and wanted me to type it in fucking the maps thing on his phone so he could fucking drive there. I'm like, dude, he had a brand new iPhone too. It's like some like Liberian guy. You know,
You can just talk to that chick on there. If you have an iPhone, you can just talk to.
Oh yeah, he had no clue what he was
Yeah.
doing, no clue, and yeah, so I actually helped the person in my scenario.
You know, I didn't even fucking consider that. I completely. A lot of the times I forget that I have a phone. You know what I mean? I'm just like, nah, man, I don't know.
And also, you forget to just like, it's not bad to just be helpful to a stranger. We all do that. It's like you just get out of the fucking habit because most people are trying to take advantage of you. So you just forget that you can just be nice to someone, you know, once in a while.
I think what it was is, dude, I love when people ask me for directions and I know where something is. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm about to drop knowledge, and I do. I was upset that I didn't know he was, you know.
Everybody loves that when
Yeah.
you can actually tell where something is, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You say it real loud so all the other people in the gas station can hear you, you know.
Yeah, it's right over there.
I know where that's at. I drive past it all the time.
Fuck.
So yeah, I got back into playing online poker this week.
For real money?
Yeah, for real money.
For what? Oh, how do you
Fuck
do
else
that?
would I play?
I thought you couldn't do that with American credit cards anymore.
I don't think that it's quite legal. So I made my first deposit through MoneyGram, and it's pretty hilarious. I'm talking to the people. It's at Bovada.com.
It's legal.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
illegal
really.
for a bank to allow payments to.
Here's the thing.
You know what I mean?
I don't think it's regulated at all in the U.S. So, like, they could pretty much screw me, I think, if they didn't care about their reputation or something, you know? I don't think they're, like...
Obligated to pay
yeah,
you?
Okay. The same as when I was playing in sites based in London, I would use the fucking electronic checking system, take a shitload of money based on my bank account in the middle of the night, then first thing in the morning, cancel my bank account before they would get the money out of it, and I would play, I'd play like super high stakes poker all night, like $500 heads up matches and shit, and play just take like $3,000 out of their fucking bank and play with it, hoping that I could get up to like $100,000 and then pay them off once they figured out what I did, and then keep some of the money. That was always my plan, and it always ended up with me losing all of the money the first night. And crying a lot, running around, like smashing my head into things, wondering what the fuck am I going to do, and then eventually just running to the bank and closing my account and taking all my cash out immediately. And I've done that to like 3 poker sites, actually.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't allowed to... See, here's what makes me suspicious. See, I wasn't allowed to play on any poker site anymore. Way before the ban went into effect, I was already fucking like... I tried new sites, and no, they already had me flagged. I couldn't get an account anywhere.
What, using your email address, or what did you have to use?
Well, you have to use your real name, or else you can not get paid out,
I have a fucked up online poker story.
What is it?
I fucking won it. They have these free tournaments and shit, like Poker Stars or whatever, that win you tickets into money tournaments.
Right.
I won like out of 8,000 people, I won first place. I won a ticket into it. I swear to God, check it out. No, I got super lucky. I just got a really good start. You know what I mean? Then I just pushed everybody around.
Yeah.
So then that was the tournament I won a ticket into was like $10,000 for the fucking prize. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I was playing it for like 2.5 hours, and I fucking had to go to work, and I just went all in every time because I had to go to work.
Yeah.
And isn't that fucked up that I gave up like a $10,000 fucking chance because I had to go make fucking $40 or some shit?
The guaranteed 40.
Yeah, the guaranteed 40.
You got to take the sure money on that one. Yeah, I was in a tournament yesterday that was similar. Like the payout was like $2,000 to the first person, and I started getting antsy because I had other things to do, kind of, and I made a couple of
Same
really.
fucking thing.
I cashed. I was in the cash. I cashed for like $40 or something, actually, coincidentally. But I was in there, and I should have played well, and I should have been patient, and I kind of made a couple squirrely moves, and I was fucking gone before I knew it.
Is this something you can teach me how to do?
What?
Buy into this.
The Bovada thing? Oh, so here's...
Explain the process for the listeners. Everybody likes poker online. It's fucking difficult.
So I called them up because I wanted to find out if it's legit and everything. So I call up Bovada. They say, we're real. We're operating in the U.S. It's real poker, whatever. I'm like, so okay, I want to make a deposit, but I don't have a Visa card. They're like, no problem. You can make a deposit through MoneyGram. And they go, but by no means, this was the guy's words, by no means should you ever mention Bovada.com while you're at the MoneyGram office, because this is illegal. That's what they told me.
How are you supposed to get paid out if you win?
I assume they're going to send me a check. If they don't, obviously, their reputation is good online. Nobody says they screw around with that. So you can't really get away with that kind of shit anymore.
No, I'm not saying they'll burn you. I'm just wondering how you're going to get your money if you do.
Oh, they'll send me a check. Okay. They allow you to cash out.
So finish the story. Yeah. So he was like, it's fucking super illegal.
So he's like, so while you're at the MoneyGram store, never mention us. You can't, you stress that like 3 times. Like, do not mention that this is for poker. They won't let you, All right. So he gives me some name like Rosarita Santiago in like Manuaga, Nicaragua, and I have to you feel like such an idiot. You're like I am gonna lose $100 right now and it's a minimum 100 deposit. So you have to go to this fucking whatever shady little MoneyGram store, fucking write out this fucking weird Spanish lady's name, send $100 to Nicaragua, and you come home and there's $100 in your poker account, and I worked. And,
you know what?
That's it's like their fucking customer support center that hooked me up with this process. They're like, we're gonna give you a name, you MoneyGram $100 to that name, we put it in your account, don't fucking tell anyone.
That broad's on the payroll.
And this is a legit company.
You know what I mean?
I don't know if it's a real person.
No, it has to be. When you're a MoneyGram, you have to pick it up. You have to show ID. You have to show fucking.
So maybe she's just making a percentage to have all this wired to her.
She probably makes like $10 every time she deposits for somebody or something. She probably does like 30 at a time or something. Mm-hmm. She probably makes a fucking fortune over down there in old Nicaragua.
It's probably even less than that. They just move money through her account.
Yeah.
Or
it could be that, literally it could be a fraction of a cent, on every $100.
Yeah,
and she'd
for
still
like
make
$20,
money.
she can buy like a donkey on there.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm
That's how
looking
it
at
is. We've all been there.
I'm looking at Bovada.com right now,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sure they do. I mean, thousands of these transactions a day.
Oh yeah.
It's huge. It's not just poker. It's all sorts of gambling.
It's tons of casino. It's horse betting. It's fucking sports betting.
Yeah.
It's all kinds of shit. Yeah, they're doing a lot of.
They're
money.
They're an American based.
They're like they're the most reputable thing in the United States right now. That I think that's where all the guys in the United States that are still playing online poker are pretty much all on Bovada. And I might not be right about that. There might be a couple other things going on. But
if all our listeners and me go down and fucking send $100 to your Venezuelan cousin, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face.
yeah. I swear to God, that's how it works.
Yeah.
I give you the name.
I'll do it if that's legit.
Send it. That's what I felt like when I was going. When I left, I'm like, God, I just sent some random name. You know, I was like, this site's probably not even real. It's just I called some number and this guy just has people fucking send money to him all day long. Idiots like me. It really felt wrong doing it. It was very counterintuitive.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
bet you felt like you trust a lot. Like when it went through, you're probably like, man, I trust those guys. They fucking did what I wanted.
Yeah.
So.
That I did, and now we're talking about him, and we're gonna put like a commercial on YouTube for him, I guess, basically.
Yeah.
But also, so then I decided I didn't want to do that anymore, though. So I went and got this thing called a Visa Net Spend card, which is like you basically have a credit card now that you put money on and get charged ridiculous amounts for. It's like the worst idea, you know. I'm just really going downhill. As soon as I was starting to stabilize financially, I reintroduced poker and preloaded credit cards to my life.
And you're buying in with those credit cards too?
Yeah, that's kind of why I bought the card.
Why'd you do the MoneyGram thing if you can do the credit card thing?
Well, my first deposit was with the MoneyGram, but that didn't go so well. So I needed to deposit again. A few days later.
Fuck.
And when I called, they said I could only do one MoneyGram deposit in a 7-day span. So I had to go get a credit card.
I know what you're talking about. I did that for right when they passed the law for fucking banks can't buy into poker sites from foreign countries.
Right.
So I went and got one of those fucking Visa Ice or MasterCard Ice or I don't know what the fuck you call them, but they're like, yeah, they're preloaded. You go to the Walgreens, you go up to the counter, and you're like, here's $50, put it on here. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they charge you like $1 or something like that.
Yeah.
Charge you like $4 for the card or some shit.
Yeah, those usually work. Most banks have gotten out of it. I don't know why it's such a fucking big deal. Even when it was legal, it was always a shady thing. When I would win, 6-8 years ago on PokerStars or something, when I'd win a decent amount and have a check sent to me, it was always from a different bank. Every single time from a different bank. And it would be always like London, South Africa, fucking Paris, Moscow, some shit. They would always just be weird international cities around, big cities from around the world, but like different banks every time.
So these sites pretty much operate outside the law, but nobody's going to go.
It's kind of like
anybody.
It's sort of one of those things of like how gambling's allowed on water for some reason. It's also
there has to be a captain present on boats. Did you know that?
Dude, I think I've told this story on the show before of when I met the ship captain at the casino in Iowa.
Did you ask him permission to come aboard?
No, I should have. I wasn't ready for the reality of what I was about to experience. All right, I'm going to make this quick. I worked for a band that we used to go out to this casino in Iowa to do a job every year, and while the band was playing, I had access to this guy who was like our servant while we were there. They thought this band was a real big deal, and the guy was like just there,
like a concierge type.
Yeah,
dude?
He was just there to do whatever you wanted all the
Really?
time. You'd just be like, "Take me go karting," and he'd be like, "Sir, what color do you prefer?"
I just pictured him with a bellhop hat on in the red suit with like a towel over his arm for some reason.
No, he was a dumpy looking Iowa guy with a pear-shaped body and a cheap black polo shirt and khaki pants. He sucked, and his name was Adam, and I didn't like him.
What could you tell him to do?
Well, so while the band was playing, I was like, well, let's you weren't allowed to gamble while you're fucking working there. That's the thing that sucks. So I'm like, well, what can you show me? What's cool around here? Because we had like an hour to kill or something. And he starts telling me, he's like, well, you want to see like 2,500 life jackets or something? I'm like, he's like, you want to see something funny, you know? I'm like, yeah. So we go down in this hallway. He's like, we have everything that you're legally supposed to have on a ship, on like a cruise ship. Anything that people can buy tickets on to ride has to have certain legal fucking requirements for safety, you know? Mm-hmm. This is a building, okay? This is not a boat.
No, yeah, they have concrete pylons into the water.
To get around the gambling law, you have to be what's known as a permanently moored vessel, okay? So that means you have giant fucking pillars instead of a regular foundation, you know? And you know, you build a building on that and call it a boat, I guess, because you know enough Italians or something. And, you know, however you get a casino together. And, you know, it's called a permanently moored vessel, but it still adheres to fucking all the ship laws. So we get to talking, and I was like, it kind of occurred to me the same time he told me, I was like, no way he's like, there's a captain here. I was like, let's go see the fucking captain. He takes me to a room with a guy eating peanuts and watching TV who looks like you. What do you think a ship captain looks like? Because that's what he looks like.
The white hat, yes, with the white beard, police hat.
The beard, the round belly.
Really?
He was a retired, and we talked for a few minutes. He was retired. He used to do those stupid fucking river boats with the paddles on them, you know, those little tourist things that go up and down the Mississippi.
Yeah.
And he was retired. He's like, yeah, you know, it doesn't pay a lot, but I just sit here and fucking watch TV. It's not a boat.
So by law, they have to have a licensed fucking.
There's nothing as a sea captain. There's literally not one thing I could do in this building that I'm qualified to do whatsoever. It's not a boat, but I have a job as a captain on it. It was a hilarious conversation, and that was basically I'm making it a little cooler than he said it, but like that was basically what he said.
Fucking weird, man. I'm sick of these weird laws, man.
That's how strange our fucking laws are. That was the perfect picture of it. There's a guy in Burlington, Iowa, who looks just like a cartoon sea captain, eating peanuts and watching fucking WGN or some shit and he had a shitty old TV on a desk, kind. You know what I mean? Like a security guard watches in Die Hard. You know, like
you know what I wonder?
What?
I wonder if I can go out there on a fucking like a rubber dinghy and fucking bust out some 3-card money and like get away with it. Is that possible?
Out on the water?
Yeah. Like just right off the coast, like standing in the boat. And
go to like a popular beach, set up a little like flotilla of 3-card money, and hope people kept money in their pockets when they went swimming.
No, I'd have like a piece of wood that they can walk to my boat and play. You know? Yeah,
that's all you need. Big piece of wood. It's just it sounds like a good plan.
But I'd have to have a captain, right? Yeah,
you're gonna need a captain and life jackets for as many people as can fit in there.
I'm gonna need a first mate too.
The life jacket part was creepy of that fucking place too, because they've never been touched, will never be touched.
Were they dusty and shit?
Yeah, of course, dude.
But by law, they have to have them on there.
They have to be there. They had they probably had the original construction dust from when they're still, you know, finishing everything up, and there's that layer of film over everything. The place was just untouched. It was just like, yep, here's all the ship stuff. Once in a while, we show somebody like you this and say, isn't that crazy?
But
look at all this ship stuff we don't need.
Let me get this straight.
That's all we do with it.
I've been to these river boats. We went to one together.
Everyone has them.
But they're not even shaped like a boat. There's like a square building.
They use some of the ones, and some of the ones around Chicago actually used to be boats, I think, until the 90s.
Yeah, they used to sail off and shit and come back in a few hours or whatever.
You'd play nickel slots, with the ladies, the old ladies that's what my grandma used to do when we were kids. I'm going to play nickel slots.
I think
or penny slots even. They used to take all the old bags on a big-ass bus and load them on that ship, take them far away.
Originally, they made casinos legal only on the water because they were trying to compete with the Native American casinos that they had on their reservations. But they put them on the water because initially passengers were limited to the length of a quote-unquote cruise for all of their gambling. So they were only allowed, like 2 hours.
What was the idea there? Like
that
to make more money,
that you couldn't ruin your life.
That they could limit how much people are gambling.
I think that would have the opposite effect, don't you?
Like,
oh my god, I only got 2 hours. I better start fucking throwing down cash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then just
it would for me.
Well, yeah, right. Like you go to the roulette table and you're like, fuck, I got to bet everything because I only have like an hour. You know?
Yeah, it said also initially a lot of them had a loss limit. So if you spent $200, then they wouldn't give you any more.
Oh.
200 was the limit?
Well, it said 200 to 500. So I guess
In what year?
varied.
In what year?
Man, so we really did not have like Vegas style casinos out here at all. They were
That was in the early 1990s.
1990s?
That's insane, dude. So
Yeah.
this whole culture that, because I've been going to casinos for a long time, and as long as I've been going, there's been Asian dudes throwing down 50 fucking grand at the roulette table in a couple hours. You know, there's fucking old ladies pulling out 100 after 100 after 100 at the video poker. I mean, it's just like, as all I've ever seen is completely excessive gambling. That's all. I mean, I've literally seen, you know, I've seen people lose thousands and just make a cell phone call and look a little annoyed and leave, you know. It's like,
Dude, I saw this dude with a fucking so many black chips that would make your fucking head spin. He was at the roulette table and he was putting $5 grand on fucking like 4 numbers every fucking time.
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
I was like, oh my God.
This guy's nuts.
Like, I kept envisioning in my head him turning to me and smiling and going, there you go, kid, and flicking me one of them because
Dude.
it's a $5,000 chip. I thought it was going to happen, so I watched him and like was like, yeah, good job, bro. You know
just
what I
cheer
mean?
him on all the time.
Yeah, I bet if he did get like 100 grand, he would have done that. You know what I mean?
So, you know, I want to. You know who's the craziest people at casinos?
Chinese.
No, because Asians are always like I don't. There's. It's not only Chinese. There's like all different kinds of Asians are always at the casino, but they are. And there's like also at some casinos there's like a secret Asian room. And I've seen
A secret Asian room?
Yeah, there
that
is.
sounds so similar to Secret Agent, so it's really funny in that
yeah,
sense.
They might have that too. But the secret Asian room is usually like some weird high stakes like baccarat and
Oh, yeah.
you know, like there's
Oh,
you
no
know
doubt.
and you go in there and it's like 50 like Japanese guys or something, and it's just like some weird Yakuza meeting where they're betting like 10 grand a fucking hand on some game you don't know how to like. What the fuck is baccarat? I don't even know.
That's
you know?
funny.
Like,
That's funny you say that
They play
because-
those weird fucking table games for really high stakes. But I'm gonna tell you right now, craziest people I've ever seen at casinos, and I've seen this a few times, Indian doctors. Okay, and I know they're doctors because
Because of their horrible handwriting.
no,
Bam!
because
Where's the fucking...
yeah, I don't have that because they might not be doctors every time, but the last time they were, because you know we were talking and everything, but there was like a convention or something. I don't know. Maybe they all just got in town and their hotel was nearby or whatever. I've seen that a few times, like a large group of what I think are Indians. I'm pretty sure they are. And, like, you know, a lot of Indian people come here to do, like, web development or fucking medical stuff. There's some fields that they really flock to, I guess. And so, like, when there's large groups of them at the casino, dude, I don't know, is gambling illegal in India or something? Because they go fucking nuts, man. I watched a lady put in, like, I don't know, a good 10 grand on a roulette table in a matter of a half an hour and not really even give a shit. And she's one of these Indian doctors. They were all standing around just putting hundreds on single numbers and shit. They're fucking
If I
nuts over
fucking
there.
lost 10 grand at a casino, I would fucking... This would be the news headline in the morning. Man fucking loses 10 grand, flips out, stabs 3 security guards, kicks some woman in the face, fucking gets arrested. You know what I'm saying? I'd fucking lose my mind if I lost 10 fucking thousand.
Was that the whole headline or did it go on from there?
No, this is... No, well, this is still... Then screams... whatever. I would start kicking machines over. I would fucking stab people. I would fucking try to get my money back. I would take the fucking chips. I'd slash everybody's tire in the parking lot. There's like 3,000 cars if you've ever been to a casino. I'd be so pissed, dude.
All right, well, that's enough casino talk, I think, right? Or was there anything else about that? You know, I guess to cap it off, it's just ridiculous that they make these people be permanently permanently moored vessels instead of just letting you just fucking gamble. Holy shit.
Gambling's a pretty sweet subject. We got a fucking time out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like gambling.
Yeah, me too.
I also like that Bill Cosby is a rapist now.
He's not a rapist.
Isn't that weird though? I just think it's completely insane that everything you've known about Bill Cosby your whole life is, it would be less weird with like Bob Saget. I would see that coming from a mile away. Bob Saget.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh yeah, he's a rapist.
Really?
Yeah, totally.
Really?
Are we allowed to just say that about people?
Yeah, we are.
Probably,
Yeah, we are.
yeah.
Because we don't have any responsibility. We're just making a dumb little show, right? Like,
I guess.
all right. So, no, Bob Saget's a rapist. Bill Murray. Why not? Inappropriate language. What did that say?
I tried to say hey fuckers, and the Ustream told
Our
me that
Ustream is censoring us?
Yeah.
What the fuck? We just
Let's
got
try to-
a message about
Here,
inappropriate language.
We're gonna try to misspell it. Let's see if that works.
So you got. Oh, you know what? I haven't let anybody know. In case you're a new listener, if you want to get involved in the conversation tonight, give us a call 630-599-7827. 630-599 *630. All right. Well,
Dude, how do they know that?
Explain.
Oh, I'm trying to say hey fuckers to the listeners on the social stream, and I tried it in many different ways, and then I just tried PHUKERS, and it's still fucking blocks
No one
that.
would have ever seen that coming.
No.
So 630-599-7827. 630-599 *. Everyone's a star when they call us.
I'm gonna get this message out. I'm gonna fucking gotta be creative here.
And you can also interact with us on our social stream. If you're listening to us live, you will already be on the Ustream site. So click on the social stream tab, and you are able to send us a message directly. Facebook us, fucking whatever. Gmail is Sunday Evening Overdose @gmail.com. Hit us up with whatever you want us to fucking talk about, or your opinions on some fucked up shit that we've said.
So, Bill Cosby, what's going on, man?
What is going on Bill Cosby?
I don't know. I fucking heard it for a second. I didn't read anything about it.
It's been...
I thought it was bullshit. I heard it and I was like, no, Bill Cosby ain't doing that.
It's been a cavalcade of accusation.
He's not a little boy fucker, right? He fucks girls or what?
I think he's a lady fucker.
Oh, yeah. Well, I assume he would be.
Was he fucking with young girls too? Is that?
Yeah. I think the youngest.
Little young girls likes the young girls.
He's
That picture is hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, we got a picture up of Bill
shit.
Cosby.
We got somebody calling over here too.
Uh-oh.
Let's hear what they have to say.
It's our old producer Max on the line. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
You got something to say about Bill Cosby? We're just getting into this.
Yeah, I do actually. That's why I was calling. I find it. I am shocked that you are shocked by these shocking revelations.
I was shocked.
You're shocked that I'm shocked?
Yeah.
Why, you saw it coming?
I don't know. He just kind of has that look to him a little bit. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Got that
god.
molester look in his eyes.
Now that you see, it's easy to
go
say
ahead.
that. And now that you know what you know, it's easy to look at him and say that. But I never thought that, honestly. I don't know.
Remember how he
I
would
mean,
always
I never
touch
really
those kids
thought
on
it
that
either,
show?
but I'm not.
Sorry.
I'm not shocked.
Sorry,
That's
let me
all.
say this real quick though.
Yeah.
Remember that he hosted that show, Kids Say the Darndest Things, and he would always touch them on their legs and shit, their knees, and fucking they would sit on his lap and
But
stuff.
he's not a child molester.
It's
That's
not-
not the
no.
deal. He's a rapist. It's different.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
super different.
Yeah,
Well, that's because children don't value money. Wasn't he bribing these broads too?
I think he was. Yeah,
Yes.
he had all kinds. Dude, I've heard. Honestly, I haven't even bothered to really catalog it in my mind, but I've just heard just weird thing after weird thing now for weeks, ever since the Hannibal
he's
Buress thing.
I
But
bet you he's like Bill Clinton status. He was sticking cigars in vaginas and
Well,
stuff.
hey.
He was doing weird stuff.
a guy that's
sorry.
a guy that's that powerful for that many years. I mean, you gotta just. I guess we just have to learn to suspect that of everyone who's that fucking influential
Yeah.
and powerful. Because is it just that they get corrupted through the process of being that successful, or is it that it takes that kind of, mindset to get that successful in the first place? That predatory, cutthroat mindset, especially in show business, especially being a guy who was, he was on the tail end of like it being kind of hard for black people to get a sitcom and shit like that. You know what I mean? He was like,
I used to watch that show when I was a
sure,
kid.
who fucking didn't?
No, right.
Are you nuts?
Do you think he
And-
fucked Cassandra?
no, his stand-up was always funny. You
Yeah,
know?
and he was a masterful storyteller and kind of family style comedian.
Here's
shit,
what I
but,
gotta say about that. When I was a kid, I saw his stand-up routines and shit, and as a kid, like a 12-year-old, I thought it was too wholesome. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if you're, I mean, you might have been looking for something different, but you know, at this point, you might listen to some of it and say, "Wow, I don't need edge and everything." It is pretty funny, you know. A lot of it wasn't funny, but
it was interesting.
A lot of it was good, and it's comfortable to listen to.
So
know?
our caller our caller Max saw this coming from a fucking mile away.
Yeah,
I didn't.
No, I mean, I didn't see it coming from a mile away, but like, I don't know, like, just like knowing what we know now, like, I can see it in his face.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like, he always seemed kind of
I
cold.
can see
to
that.
me.
yeah. Hey, did we get that? Did we get that video of? Because speaking of that, you know, there's some audio and video that came out recently. Where that reporter fucking asked him, do we have that?
We did that last minute. It's going to be at the
that's your link.
bottom of the
have it?
of the drive. Just open the drive. We got in last minute, like 8:50. Fucking.
It's not in the Evernote.
No.
No.
What are you showing me?
I was showing you the outline where I wrote that's one of the links.
Oh, okay. So anyway, any other words on fucking Bill shit Cosby?
Yeah, I have one other thing, I guess, to add.
All right.
I guess he came out, like, when he came out with, like, his story, he chose the Globe, which is, like, a National Enquirer or something like that.
He chose
like,
the Globe?
Like, very, like, respected publication. I thought that was kind of weird.
You know what? I'm not up to date on this whole rape thing with Bill Cosby. I haven't heard. I'm just talking like an idiot. I really don't even know the fucking deal. Do you know the deal?
No, I didn't
checker?
read the article, but that's what I was told.
Yeah, he's had all sorts of crazy shit. He had actually settled a case in 2006 out of court where the defendant or the accuser wasn't allowed to disclose any details of the settlement. But they had, in 2006, they had 13 other girls lined up to testify in that trial, but it just never went to trial. And then it kind of got swept under the rug, and then nobody talked about it after that. And then one other woman came forward like 2 years ago, and it's kind of been like a slow crescendo into what's happening now, where even celebrities, it goes back to the 70s. He has people who are saying that he did things to them like in the late 70s, early 80s. So that's a long-ass fucking time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So, and a guy-
how old is this fucker?
He's got to be
He's
fucking
77.
70. Fucking Christ.
Wow.
Dude, at the end of his life, this is happening. This is nuts. And I wonder, is he finally just lost that much power in show business? Was he that powerful of a dude that he held people in check that bad? You know, like, I mean...
Well, and he has
He's a big name.
Yeah, and he has a very, very solid image. And I think a lot of people maybe heard these things and rejected them. I rejected it at first, just like, no, that didn't happen. Someone's trying to get money out of it.
Like I said, that's why I don't know anything about it, because when I heard it, I was like, no, that's not true.
But it's
Bill
just...
Cosby, man, Theo, all them, man, no, hell no. He was wearing all those sweaters and shit. You know what I mean? I don't think he could rape someone. Really, really nice sweaters.
Well, yeah,
I think you're confusing being nice with wearing a nice sweater.
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
He doesn't understand the difference.
I don't understand the difference, honestly. But you know what? Right before I die, I'm going to be like, ran over fucking a dog. I ran over a dog this week. Oh my God, I forgot to tell y'all.
What?
Yeah. But before I die, I'm going to confess everything. I'm going to be like, I fucking ran over a dog. And then I'm going to be like, peace, bitches, and pull the fucking cords. That's how I picture it happening. Like, pull the cords out of my needles or whatever they have.
The chemicals that are keeping you alive.
Yeah, peace out, bitch. And just fucking, yeah, right. Just tell them everything. Just tell them.
Well,
I ran over a fucking dog.
it doesn't matter because we're in the middle
Yeah,
of
I know.
fucking talking about...
I forgot to tell you at the beginning.
So
That's
no,
all.
that'll be awesome for the YouTube clip that there's that interruption that makes no sense.
Oh, come on now.
So,
traumatic. Sorry.
all right. Anything else, Max? I got to get onto this video clip.
No, that's all I had to say about Mr. Cosby.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in, and hopefully you'll be in touch soon, and we'll hear from you again next week.
What was?
Diva guy with Diva House.
All right. We'll see you later then.
What kind of fucking voice is that?
Let's check this video out, because what he was just talking about was, you know, this kind of creepy vibe you can get from Bill Cosby. So I noticed that in this video that I saw here.
The second outlet within a day to put off or abandon a Cosby project after another sexual assault allegation against the comic emerged. It is against that backdrop that the Associated Press is showing.
Is that his wife right there?
A new
I don't know, but he looks like a fucking. Like, what happened to his eye? He's got that thing of like.
He's old.
His
he has a lazy eye?
One eye is like blue and one is black.
One is going down and one's going up.
His face is really just starting to melt right off the front. Yeah, he's not looking too tasty anymore.
That's what happens when you eat Jell-O and rape.
Is this the actual video of the guy asking the question? Did you check this?
Yes. Yeah. It's like halfway through.
Sexual assault.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Now, can I get something from you?
Hang
Want
on,
to
so we-
compromise your integrity?
There we go.
I just wanted to ask.
All right. It's not nearly halfway through. It's like eighth of the way.
This is that exchange.
I didn't want to. I have to ask about.
So this is the reporter is at the end of the interview trying to squeeze in a question about the rape allegations, and supposedly they had previously agreed not to.
Your name coming up in the news recently regarding this comedian.
No, we don't answer that.
Okay. I just wanted to ask if you wanted to respond at all about whether any of that was true.
There's no response.
Okay. Can I ask you if
He did it.
with the persona that people know about Bill Cosby, should they believe anything differently about what?
There is no comment about that.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why.
You know, before we let him tell us why, I don't care how important or rich you are. Like, when something like this happens, you just say, no, I didn't do that. That's what you fucking do.
Yeah, you don't say, we don't answer that.
Yeah.
What a weird fucking thing
Isn't
to
that
say.
and it's a controlling attitude right there from like, we don't, it is a strange way to verbalize that. Yeah. It's terrible.
Yeah, you know what I would say before you start the video? I'd be like, oh, dude, I was with this chick, and, she was, she fucked me, and she told me she's going to tell my wife and wanted money, and I wouldn't give her money, and then she said I raped her. I'd make up some elaborate story.
You got it. I mean,
And then that happened 17 more times.
yeah. He should
Over the
have.
course
then
of 35
And then
years.
wouldn't you know it, everybody tried to do that to me.
He should have. He should have had the stories ready to go. Yeah, but he's trying to just run out the clock. Like, I'll just keep this at bay long enough. If I don't say shit, maybe I can live the last 5 years of my life.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Right after fucking assaulting all those women, right after assaulting a woman, he should have went straight home and just wrote out the excuse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just fucking memorized them and then burned it.
Do you think Bill Cosby could disappear if he wanted to? You think you could disappear when you're that big of a celebrity?
Dude, if
No
you go
way.
on
No?
eBay right now, there's islands off the coast of fucking South America for like $3 million. He can afford that.
So you don't think anybody's ever done it, right? You don't think like Elvis faked his death or any of these stars? You don't think anybody ever really successfully disappeared as a superstar?
No.
No. People just want to believe they're
They're
still
dead.
alive, yeah.
Yeah.
That's to cover the FBI killing them and shit.
All right, so let's go on. So this is the rest of what Bill Cosby. This is why we don't have an answer to that.
I think you were told. I don't want to compromise your integrity, but I don't talk about it.
As the interview wound down, Cosby then continued the conversation. The camera was still running, and Cosby and his wife were wearing lapel microphones.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate your time.
Thank
Now-
you.
Now, can I get something from you
What's that?
that none of that will be shown?
Cosby and his wife just look like two weird tree sloths that were dipped in chocolate.
I think they look like fucking a robot of sorts. His wife looks fucking weird, man.
I mean, is that what old people look like? Why do they look so awful to me? They literally look like sloths.
She looks like the dude that hated Hannibal Lecter in the fucking fourth movie. That fucking, you know what I'm talking about?
The guy that got eaten by pigs. Yeah.
Yeah, the pig guy.
Yes,
The
yes.
pig guy. That's what she looks like to me right now. She's fucking creepy as shit looking.
Yeah, I wish I could remember some lines from that fucking guy because he had a great voice too.
I'm calling bullshit right now. How
What?
long has this guy been in show business? And he's gonna know that the lapel mic's on, the camera's running, and he's gonna fucking try to say,
Yeah.
"Hey, don't play that." He knows. He knows they're getting this. He knows.
He's from a different era of show business, and he's used to having that power. And this is the press that are. It's a different era in the press, and everybody's scrambling for a viral video. You know, I mean, this is not the old days of like where you could threaten somebody's career once the camera was off.
What
you know,
press
like,
is this? Who is this? What publication?
AP.
AP.
Yeah.
He knows not to trust AP.
Here,
They're the
let's
guys.
Move on with this.
Yeah, continue.
I can't promise that myself, but you didn't say anything.
I know I didn't say anything, but I'm asking your integrity that since I didn't want to say anything, but I did answer you in terms of I don't want to say anything of what value will it have.
Yeah, you're right.
Ma'am?
You're right. He's like a mobster
What'd
type
you
guy.
say?
Sorry.
What did you say?
I don't think it has any value either.
See, that's like a mobster tough guy move. Somebody murmured from the back of the room, and he stopped everything. Ma'am, what did you say? What did you say? And it wasn't intimidating, but you know what it was. It was, I'm controlling this. You know, this is my situation. What else does he say?
And I would appreciate it if it was scuttled.
I hear you.
What was that? Scuttled?
If it was scuttled, that sounds like that's probably some old fucking editing term that no one has said in 40 years. Like, so listen to the guy's reaction is great though.
And I think that they will understand.
Well, I think if you want to consider yourself to be serious, that it will not appear anywhere.
Okay. I appreciate what you've asked.
I appreciate what you asked.
I appreciate what.
But
why is everyone such a cunt?
this is going online, bitch.
Why is everyone such a cunt? In terms of like being subservient to anyone. I mean, who cares if he's fucking Bill Cosby? If he's acting like that, like, just tell him to suck your dick. Fuck you. I don't care who you are. You know what? I mean, you don't have to say it like that. But why is it? Okay, the interview's over. You got the interview, dude. You want a name in journalism? Fucking stand up for yourself and say something to the fucking guy. You've got him in studio with you the week that everyone in the world wants to see some accountability and some figure this situation out a little bit. And look at this fucking meek little bullshit. Who gets these jobs? You have to be like a meek little asshole like this to get a job in reporting, I guess, don't you?
Probably, yeah, dude. They're
not gonna let me do it.
I like
That's for
ambush
goddamn
journalism.
sure.
That's I love those videos
Yeah.
when people are just running up to people and be like, "Hey, you stole all that fucking money, asshole! Explain yourself." I love that kind of shit.
All right, here we go.
You
See
know?
the rest of this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we thought, by the way, because it was AP, that it wouldn't be necessary to go over that question with you.
And we haven't written about this at all in the past 2 months, but they want, my bosses wanted me to ask.
If you will just tell
What a
your
little
boss that
bitch,
you-
man.
My
bosses, right?
My
Yeah.
bosses wanted me to ask.
I'd be like, "Shut up, Bill Cosby."
Mr. Cosby.
That's
How
a
is
pretty
this
good
guy.
dude. That is fucked up. He's a little
Didn't
bitch
say
about
that.
it.
Yeah, what else? Let's see. Cosby has a few parting words here.
That up front was because we thought that AP had the integrity
Okay,
to ask.
this guy talks
Okay.
slow as fuck,
Well,
man.
he's very old.
Does that happen?
Integrity to not ask.
Yeah, that's weird. Now,
Why you would have the integrity to not ask about the hot button, the only relevant thing he's been involved with in years. What else has he got going on other than these fucking rape cases?
nothing.
Probably the hottest thing in his
Netflix
career.
comedy special
Oh, he did. He had a
canceled as a result of this.
Oh, he had a new
also,
one
he was,
coming out?
Yeah. Also, he was negotiating a new NBC sitcom that they pulled the plug on because of this too.
Oh wow, so
Yeah.
it's fucked him over. But
I
you know
heard
It
what?
was
about,
basically like a almost like a reboot of the Cosby Show, but he's a grandpa instead of.
Is it this? Was it going to be the same family and shit?
No.
Okay.
But it's the same idea.
It probably would have been
Sitcom dad.
Was Tyler Perry involved?
Probably.
But you know, this is really kind of depressing. But
you know what?
I heard that they pulled all his reruns too.
Yeah.
From what, like, who was still showing them even?
I'm not sure.
Nick at Night, probably.
No. The new TV channels like
Nah, it's probably Nick at Night, dude.
No, they got like
I think Nickelodeon owns that stuff now,
Yeah,
but
they
it would
bought
be like
all
one
that
of their
shit,
like
yeah.
secondary.
They bought all those fucking sitcoms.
He's doing a live comedy tour right now that he hasn't stopped doing as a result of it. Yeah, and
I wonder if he talks about it.
No, he doesn't say anything about it. But people like yell from the audience like, "Oh, we love
rapist!"
You. No, yeah, they spend hundreds of dollars just to go yell "rapist" at him.
I would do that if we had more funding
Boo
for our
him.
show. We put it on the air. But you know what?
Is he coming to Chicago?
Let's find out. Yeah,
let's start a Kickstart for our listeners. You give us the money, we'll go call him a rapist at his show.
Yeah, and we'll record
Guaranteed.
Put it on YouTube for your enjoyment.
Fuck yeah.
And you can say you donated to that little piece of history. Let's hear the last of this.
And one other point on that, one of the three major TV writers for the AP in Los Angeles called me up and asked me, Lynn Elbert, and we said, we're not addressing it. So she said fine, and she just closed it off.
Okay.
That's
And
Cosby's
I think you
agent
need to
talking.
get on the phone with his
I will, yeah.
person immediately.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay,
he needs to get on the
thank
phone
you.
with whose person immediately?
Cosby's talking to
I'm sorry,
to Cosby's agent, and he's pointing at the reporter and saying, "You need to get on the phone with his person, presumably his boss."
So he's flexing muscles. Okay.
So he's here. Check that out again.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of got lost for a second.
Okay.
And I think you need to get on the phone with his
I will, yeah.
person immediately.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Since that AP interview, 2 women have come forward publicly to accuse him of sexual assault. As the allegations gained increasing attention, the AP went back through the full video and made the decision to publish Cosby's full reaction to questions about the claims. The interview was on record. The AP made no agreement to avoid questions about the allegations or to withhold publishing any of his comments at any time. David Bruns, The Associated.
Devastating. You know what it is when you were saying like he's a gangster and everything?
Yeah.
Anybody who has a disposable income to the point of $20,000 can hire an assassin. So you probably shouldn't fuck with him. Because if I was rich enough to just throw 20 grand at a fucking hitman, I'd fucking kill like 10 people.
You're paying too much for your hitman.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
10,000
dude.
10,000 could come back to you.
I think the going rate is like fucking $3,000.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Easily.
dude.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Are you kidding me?
Well,
how do you guys know this?
Well, you find things out. I don't know.
Really? $3,000?
I think you're talking like maybe like 15 grand for more high profile stuff, but like I think you could get me killed for $3,000. For
Yeah,
sure,
but that
dude.
could come back to me.
I'll do it for like $1,500.
Yeah. I mean, you get a regular person for a couple thousand.
No way.
Yeah.
But
definitely.
serious?
You're not going to get a real skilled assassin.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want it to come back on
If
you.
you want to get a real skilled assassin, you're probably talking $8,000 minimum for a low profile target.
I would never want to get caught hiring an assassin. You know why?
Why?
What are you in here? What are you in for? Second degree murder.
Fucking
Like you're the bitch.
Hiring someone to kill
Sorry.
somebody.
No, I mean, yeah, right. You're supposed to say first degree murder.
Yeah.
And I'm here to fuck you in your asshole. or
Is
whatever.
that what else is cool? That's like the only cool thing to be in jail for.
What?
First degree murder. Well,
Yeah,
you can
right.
do. Well, I mean, or like kickboxing 70 people at once or some shit. There's like a lot of good
Is
shit
that what
like
you
that.
would say when they asked what you're in for?
No, it's fucking-
I just kickboxed 70 people at once. I noticed there's 70 people in this room right now.
Kickboxing a killer whale. I kicked its ass.
What I did was rip a tree out of the ground in front of the
hang
town
on.
hall. They arrested me.
So we got one other person that wants to weigh in on the
go
Cosby
back over
thing.
our contest tonight before Steve talks. So, Steve, can you be silent for a second?
Fucking motherfucking Sunday Evening Overdose.
Yeah, Steve
What's
Watermelon
up?
on the line. You want to say something about Bill Cosby?
Bill Cosby?
Yeah.
Rapey? A little bit rapey. That's what I always heard from all my friends.
That's what I always heard from all of
Yeah, we're
his friends.
finishing up the segment on him. So what's going on?
Ah, shit. Just fucking smoking a cigarette. How you guys doing?
I like how he calls the show like it, like
Pretty good, man.
just calls like to say hello, you know, just hang out.
Just wanted to say
You're
hi.
just gonna call like your uncle, you know, every once in a while. Hey, what's going on? Nothing.
Skateboarding to the 7-Eleven, gonna get a bag of chips.
I'm not on a skateboard. It's raining like a motherfucker. I'll fucking kill myself tonight,
Oh God.
Fucking Steve.
So,
Being outside, I'll kill myself.
what do you got for us tonight?
What do you want? Cop stories? Ghost stories?
I don't know. I'm gonna give you a couple minutes because we're already really behind. But what do you want to say for the next
just real quick,
the next 2 minutes?
Bill
Go ahead.
Cosby story. Fucking JELLO. Every single fucking kid ever grew up on that shit. And the pudding pops, and that motherfucker be sticking a pudding pop where he shouldn't have. And might be time for that fucking big old Bill Cosby sweater wearing asshole to get fucked up, if you know what I mean. No shit, he made the records back in the day. No shit, everybody loved Bill Cosby back in the day because he's so goddamn funny. But here's the thing. That shit will only get you so far, you know what I mean?
Yo.
Or somebody fucking fucks you the fuck up for fucking up their fucking girl.
He's so fucking
or
old.
the U.S. government, whatever. Bill Cosby is an icon, for sure.
Yeah.
Obviously.
What did he say?
But
Bill Cosby
that
is
being
what?
said,
Icon.
holy shit, you cannot stick your dick in whatever you like. Get it?
Well, you know, and like I was saying earlier, it takes that personality type to rise to the top in show business a lot. This cutthroat, I'm gonna take what I want when I want it. And he's a guy that went out young. I mean, he had amazing drive.
Yeah.
He was a
of
prolific
course.
comedian. He was a musician. He put out music, poetry. Fucking, I mean, he was a very involved, very driven guy for a lot
Talented.
of years.
I didn't know he made music.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, totally.
But that being said, you
I've got a couple
cannot
of his,
do whatever
45s.
you want, or you will get fucked the fuck up. Now, here's the thing. With my practice, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm talking on the phone with the radio. Fucking, you can't do whatever you want in Buddhism and any sort of esoteric Buddhism. The only reason why you don't want to fuck with somebody is to not get killed. It's a very medieval, fucking archaic sort of sense of why you don't want to get dead.
See, he agrees with me. Yeah, he's scary because he's got cheddar and he can kill you.
Yeah, he is a
I
scary.
mean,
I bet.
I have no cheddar. Be scared of me, motherfucker.
No, it is true though. The point you made
You got
about
a skateboard over here.
It's not very hard to hire a hitman, and especially if you have $10 billion. You know, I mean, it's just
he's probably up there near 20 mil or something like that in the bank.
And who knows? I mean, did he make threats
I think,
like that?
No, I think there
To
was
these women, or no?
there was this one white boy
Can
rap
you get his net
album,
worth?
D12, where one of the members of D12 told the world that he's got let me just excuse my language here because some people might be offended by
Quotes
the
are
term.
fine.
But niggas fuck up a motherfucker for a blunt or two. So sometimes they're not all that protected.
Hold on, Steve. What do you got? Hold on, Steve.
Motherfucking $400 sweatshirt.
Steve, hold up. What do you got? What's this motherfucker worth?
Bill Cosby is worth $400 million.
No way. No fucking way.
Yeah.
400 million?
100 million.
And he can't get rid of
You know
12 broads?
For that,
He there's
For that-
a lot of
Well, you
evidence that
get
he
a bunch
tried
of broads
paying
for
them
that,
off.
sure.
for that,
No, I mean.
for
Okay.
that
But
money,
when you take it for free,
for that
and
money,
you
he
can't
could.
give it back
Shut up, Steve.
for free,
Whatever.
you gon' get fucked the fuck up.
My joke wasn't gonna work.
Bill
anyways.
Cosby, get it? That shit'll fucking catch up with you.
That's so much
motherfucker.
money, dude. He can't get
I'm
a
talking
facelift?
straight
But it's
shit
just-
right to fucking Bill Cosby.
But it's
Hey,
just
Bill
no matter-
Cosby, if you're fucking listening to the Sunday Evening Overdose right now, I will fuck you the fuck up in Bolingbrook. Come on out.
Yeah, he's no,
He's
and
out there.
that sounds like a joke, but I've heard he listens to the show, and
Yeah.
You know, that's a good point, though. I mean, the guy is immensely powerful. I was thinking about purely, like, in show business, but just that amount of money, that's like fucking with a major corporation. That's
$500 million.
Money don't mean shit.
That's like going up against fucking Monsanto.
Well,
you know,
no, they're worth considerably more.
A lot, but, or like, I don't know what.
But it's like going up against like
Pepsi, maybe.
White Hen.
Not
how
even.
About, how about White Hen?
It's like
it's like going up against. It's like
going up against Mr. Sub.
Circle K.
Fucking funny.
All right, Steve. We gotta
fuck with them. They don't give a fuck.
We gotta let you go. We gotta move on.
Call us back later. We're going to break in like a minute.
Or something.
We got UFOs and ghosts and aliens and police and all
sharks and all that same bullshit we always talk about.
News?
Yeah, shark news. So we'll catch up to you later. Come take the show away at the end of the night.
Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I tried to announce the contest before he talked because I wanted him to be a contestant.
Motherfucking Cosby. But we can't, I mean, we got to stay on topic a little better here. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
The show is, it's really taken off in certain
I like that. I think that's
demographics. But you know who doesn't spend any money and advertisers aren't interested in ever? ADD people in their 20s with no fucking money. And that's who the show appeals to.
That's not true. Those are the people that blow their money the quickest on shit products.
Will never be successful because of that.
You know what I'm saying, though?
What?
Advertisers love people that are fucking 20 and fucking whacked out because they blow money. They don't have any fucking restraint, you know?
And they can program them to commit mass murders.
No? I don't know. That just like took my thought process and just like shut me down. What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
I can't believe you can get a hitman for 3 stacks.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Really?
It's only a matter of time.
Sometimes I think
programming kicks in.
Sometimes I think I'm a victim of that actually, because I have like vivid dreams about like the video games I play and shit.
Yeah.
Like I have like dreams where I'm like killing. And I'm just like hope I don't wake up. You know, like a fucking what do you call those sleeper cells, sleeper agent?
Yeah. What's gonna happen?
Or Manchurian or something shit.
What's gonna happen to you?
Well, one day I'll just wake up with blood all over my hands and several gallons of ice cream on my floor and not know what occurred, and I'll be like fuck, and then
your old pal Vinny shows up at the door to save the day. Hey, I got a couple barrels of lye.
Let's get rid of that ice cream.
Fuck. It's so hard to think fast and make stuff funny.
It's really hard.
Anyway. Well, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to go blow a fag, folks.
Are we ready for a break already?
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock.
Jesus, goddamn.
I think that's good. I think we did good.
Well, we did great, but now we have a lot. We got to get through a lot when we come back.
Leave us in the comment section, social stream, if you think we're fucking up or we're doing good, or if you.
Let's just tell people before we go to break. If you're a new listener, you can call us up at 630-599-STAR. 630-599-STAR. That's kind of confusing. Don't press the star button.
Don't press the star button.
Actually, I don't think they have that anymore, do they?
No, they do.
Is there still a star?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
it's not that.
No one uses
it's
it.
630-599.
Is it called an asterisk? Asterisk?
Jesus. At 630-599 STAR 599 rubs 599-7827. Okay. Email us at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook, the Sunday Evening Overdose, or fucking hit us up in the social stream on ustream.com. And this is just the first hour of 4 tonight. We will be coming back with all kinds of shiznit for y'all. I thank you very much for checking us out across this great nation and many others. I'm going to take you out with a little bit of Charles Manson for you. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Let's make it some money. Garbage dump, oh, garbage dump.
Wow. Downs it up in one big lump. Yeah, we're back. God, I love Charles Manson.
Didn't he not kill anybody ever?
There was,
He didn't.
There was some speculation that he was involved in one of the murders. I forget the guy's name, but supposedly they took him out from Spawn Ranch out into the desert and killed him. He was only suspected of actually pulling the trigger once, but they never proved it. I think they did find the guy's body eventually, but that's one of my favorite songs of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't like slow shit like that. Well, I do like soul stuff, but that one's kind of... What's it about exactly? What do you think it is? Or do you know?
Well, it's pretty simple. Garbage dump, oh garbage dump. Why do they call you a garbage dump? Garbage dump, oh garbage dump. That sums it up in one big lump. Okay, it's just talking about the fucking wastefulness of society, you know, the disposable nature of everything. And that was fucking back then in the 60s, but you could feed the world with my garbage dump. You know, the shit that we throw away in a fucking gluttonous, decadent society is what he's talking about, that we take for granted. You know?
All right, so why is he in the fucking news then? What's going on with this guy?
Charles Manson back in the news. What's going on with Charles Manson?
He's found love.
Yeah, he did, right? Let me pull this up.
He's getting married.
I think I have this anyways. Why I'm relying on you, but what's the deal with this bitch? He's marrying some crazy bitch or what? Some crazy whore?
Yeah, she's like a Charles Manson groupie. She runs a website devoted to proving his innocence. She's 26 years old. She moved across the country to be closer where he is in.
So he didn't know this
prison.
chick before he went to prison, right?
No,
he wasn't. No, she wasn't born.
She's 26.
She wasn't even close.
She's
to born.
20. How old is he?
80.
Get out! What?
I will not get out.
Is he getting out of jail? Eventually, or is he?
You know what? He's up for parole every couple of years, and they always deny it. But this girl is working super hard to like.
Why?
All he wants to do is make music and take acid and fuck chicks.
Well, and
He's
hasn't tried. He doesn't want to get out. Well, he hasn't wanted to, but I guess maybe his tune is
he's
changing.
fucked up. He's felt like he belonged in prison for a very long time. He grew up in prison mostly. I mean, his mom was a prostitute, right? And
is that true?
Oh yeah, and he was in and out of prison.
Had to turn tricks on the corner.
I think he had already done fucking 15 years by the time he was 30. In terms of juvenile and adult prison, he was already fucking a seasoned fucking. I mean, he was institutionalized, no way out by the time he was 30, and then he started figuring out how he could control people on the outside. But you know, he was fucked up when he went back to prison. He's like, you know, he's all about, you know, happiness is a choice. I can have my life in here, and I don't care.
He's kind of right, though.
He's
kind of right.
Kind of right, but he's also, you don't want to fucking go to prison.
No, you don't want to go to
just
prison.
Saying that because he's there. He's, you know, and he's a cult leader, control freak. Any situation he's in, he's going to pretend he approves of it.
Was he taking fucking people's deeds and shit and stuff like that? Was he one of those guys?
I don't think they were like that. They were more
just
picking
like a
off
flock of hippies.
It was, and they were picking off runaways and you know, failed actors and actresses and whoever, and you know, just fucked up people that he could find on the streets or in a park or fucking at a party or wherever, and you know, get him involved in his shit. That's what he would do.
So what is this woman who's going to marry him? She's fucking just visits the prison and fucks him, or what? I mean, what's the deal?
Actually, he has never been allowed a conjugal visit since he's been there. So
because they're not married,
right?
So once they're married, then he's going to get to hit.
That's unclear. As of right now, they have barely even touched each other.
But I mean, the rule must be you got to be married or something like that, right? I don't know. I've never been to prison. Yeah, it's got to be.
I've never been to prison either.
Whoa! You can't just. What was that?
Your mic is buzzing.
Oh, I heard the buzz. I'll fix it.
It's somewhere.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep talking. Let me fix it.
Before. What else we got? That's better. Yeah.
I think the little ball can be moved. Okay, we fixed it. Technical issue solved. Anyway, Charles Manson, he's in fucking jail. He's going to marry this bitch.
Yeah, this woman, and she's like real dedicated to getting him granted parole, getting him out. She thinks they're going to have like a happily ever after. She's absolutely positive that he's 100% madly in love with her. There's nothing like weird about the relationship, according to her.
You know what would be hilarious?
She's like 50 years younger than
So her name, what? So what was her name?
It would be hilarious if he murders her in her conjugal visit.
Does he waste
ends up dead?
30 years till I've had fresh meat.
Fresh meat.
Fresh carne.
Is that's Spanish?
That's what all the Mexican guys I would work with. That's what they say when a new waitress would come along.
Fresh
carne, way.
Fresh carne, way.
And then they'd be surprised that I understood what that meant. Fucking morons. Our
Did
languages are almost the same. Yeah. Dude,
did they say fresh, or did they say a Mexican word for fresh?
Yeah, like carne fresca.
Fresca. Yeah, carne. Okay, yeah.
Shut up. Terry Thornton, a spokeswoman with the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation, confirmed that the license has been transmitted to Corcoran State Prison, where Manson has been incarcerated since 1989. All told, he's been in state prison since 1971. This is the marriage license, when I said the license that's been transmitted, so he's legit. He's ready to go. So, a lot of people over the years have tried to say that he doesn't fucking deserve to be in prison because he didn't order anybody to kill anybody. He always seemed pretty unlikely to me. I think he pretty much did. I think he's a pretty ruthless dude, and he really... You never read anything about him? I mean, I read
from what I heard, he was innocent, you know?
My mic is off.
Your mic is off?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Well, we got a tip from a listener that I'm difficult to hear.
Oh.
You're just really... I don't know.
Well, speak up.
You're fine.
Okay.
Maybe speak up a little.
So I'll run it down. From what I heard, he started a cult. He didn't have that many members, like 15 people at most or something like that. Then a couple of his cult followers, I mean, he didn't call it a cult, you know what I mean? They did. Had a sour drug deal where they shot 2 people, and then that was the big deal, right?
No,
is that how
dude.
it went?
Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah, no, that's what I heard.
Charles Manson?
Yeah.
We have to go over the story of what happened with Charles Manson for you? Are you fucking kidding? You think it was a drug deal? Let's just not just...
That's what No, that's like the YouTube video I saw that he hit 2 of his members, and they said that he went there, he ordered them to go and kill those 2 people or some shit.
Well, he ordered everyone to do... He didn't do any of the killings. He ordered the killings.
How many people were killed?
9 total.
Dude, it was a random fucking killing. It was Sharon Tate. It was in Roman Polanski's house. They weren't drug dealers. They were fucking Hollywood elite. And
and he was a musician, and it was over some weird shit.
Yeah, it was some insult had been had been thrown at him at a party at that house years ago, is the nearest anyone can figure for a motive. And some producer that he had met through, I think, somebody in the Beach Boys, who he was, you know...
That sounds right. I think I heard
currently,
that, yeah.
You know, he was trying to fuck with one of the dudes in the Beach Boys all the time, and they were actually friends at one point, and the guy was trying to help him get a record deal, whatever, and he was obviously a psycho, just annoying people and stuff, and he annoyed some producer, and the producer told him his music sucked. And that's, I think, the only motive that anyone ever came up with why they fucking went there to do that. But, you know, they purposely took evidence from the crime and went to a black neighborhood to leave it there because he was trying to start a race war. That was basically the whole thing.
That sounds whacked out.
Yeah, he's nuts. And he saw a race war as inevitable, and he wanted to try to provoke it.
Yeah, well.
For some reason. So, there he goes. Getting married. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? What is her problem?
She moved when she was 19. She moved across the country to be closer to him.
I got a question.
They had like a letter writing relationship.
Is she a fucking big old fatty or what?
No.
No? Is she good looking? Is she blonde? Is she brunette? Does she...
She looks like a Nazi kind of. She's got like a hard fucking face. Brunette.
Yeah.
Like
she looks kind of mean.
Yeah.
She looks kind of pointy.
Huh.
Yeah, definitely. And
the story sucks. I don't like this.
Why? What's wrong with you?
I don't know. It just seems... I don't know. I just don't fucking... I mean, there's not much there. What the fuck? This broad's gonna go marry him because she's fucking whacked out. Do you got a picture of her? Can we... I want to see what this fucking weird bitch looks like.
Picture of her. Burton, who is this? Is Burton the fucking chick?
She's the girl, yeah.
Let me see.
She told...
Oh, she's hot, dude. No?
Yeah, well, that blurry picture of half
she
her
looks
face
decent.
is surely a fucking giveaway.
Well, I mean, that's for a fucking 80-year-old motherfucker, that's a hot chick. You know what I mean?
So listen, she told Rolling Stone magazine last year that the couple planned to marry. I'll tell you straight up, Charlie and I are going to get married, Burton said in an interview with Rolling Stone. When that will be, we don't know, but I take it very seriously. Charlie is my husband.
That's her surname, right? That ain't her fucking first name, is it?
Burton. No, that's her last name.
Yeah, what's her first name?
She goes by Star, but it's actually Afton Elaine. But now they have like a 90-day window. Since they got the license, they only have 90 days to actually get married, or else they have to get a new license.
Okay. So Manson, they went and asked Charles Manson about it, and at the time he claimed that's a bunch of garbage. We're just playing that for public consumption. The fuck? This guy's still nuts. He's still. Here's the truth. I mean, the guy is such a megalomaniac that he still thinks he's like in control. This is just an angle for the media. It's like he's a complete nutcase.
So this chick says that she's gonna marry him, and he's like, I don't even know that bitch. Pretty much, kind of.
No, he's saying it's a bunch of garbage. We're just playing that for public consumption. Okay.
Oh, okay. I don't.
It doesn't mean no. I don't know that bitch.
You know what I mean? He's just like, no, I didn't get married. We didn't get married. It's not real.
Yeah, I mean, I already explained it. All right. Under California law, inmates are entitled to marry. They must obtain and process paperwork through a prison employee who serves as a designated marriage coordinator. State law allows inmate weddings to include the bride, the groom, an efficient 2 inmate guests, and up to 10 non-inmate guests. Now, that's what I'm interested in. Who does Charles Manson invite to his wedding? Because a bunch of the fucking people in the cult are still alive, but most of the fucking chicks are in prison. All the chicks that like sang on those recordings there, those are the ones that were gutting fucking pregnant movie stars in Roman Polanski's house.
Was his cult mostly chicks? Or
I don't really know what the demographics all put together were. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of younger guys and girls, probably mid to late teenagers were probably the largest group, right? I think they were young as fuck when they went to prison. I think the girls were like 19.
I really want to start a cult, you know?
They were young.
Yeah, they were really young. And they were handsome women. They were not...
Those women were so handsome.
They were not the most delicate of flowers you could have picked. But yeah, so what else we got on this fucked up bitch? And how fucked up of a girl do you have to be like, that's the only thing that gets you off? You have to marry Charles Manson? You don't actually like Charles Manson? Like, come on. Something horrible happened to that bitch, because if that's the only thing that satisfies her will to shock and fucking dismay her father is marrying Charles Manson, like, her father fucking raped her with a plumbing snake while he was wearing a Jason mask. That's like...
Her parents are, apparently they're very religious. She comes from a super religious family.
What did I just say?
Yeah.
It's despite her father who fucking told her to do the right thing. She's like, no, I'm going to do the wrong thing.
Yeah, well, I read an interview with her parents where they were like, we don't want her to marry Charles Manson, but she's our daughter, and so
she's money hungry. She's going to write a book about this. This is what it's all about.
We taught her to follow her heart. We don't want her to marry Charles Manson, but we're not going to stand in the way of it.
Come on.
Because, after all, she is our little angel.
Hey, Daddy, I'm getting married. To who? Somebody who's in jail forever. Okay. Okay, all right, well, have fun.
Good job, daughter.
Great job.
And father still called her daughter's daughter?
Yeah.
Very good, daughter. Let's move on. Let's move through some shit here. We got some shit that we researched. Okay, we're on to what? Wait, I won't even say it yet. Unless you guys
know.
What do you guys want?
I don't fucking know. What do we got? I can't see the fucking screen from all the way over. I'm trying to look at the pictures. Oh, we can do a ball. We can do fucking anything.
I know what we got. Here we go.
UFOs.
UFOs. Yeah.
Lights in the sky. UFO. I assumed they were planes.
UFO? We got 4 different videos.
UFOs. A crashed TR-3B.
That's a military jet that they were claiming is a TR-3B, but it looks completely fucking different.
So this is a video of the military recovering something they're saying is the TR-3B?
Yeah, but it has some sort of weird, like, fucking, some weird turbine on the bottom of it for no fucking reason. Yeah, it looks super
Should we check this video out?
Yeah, it's super cool.
All right, for those of you playing along at home, all of these are posted to our Facebook, as soon as we talk about them, except for this is not working. What'd you do here?
Why the fuck aren't our videos working? It should work fine.
Well, it doesn't.
Well,
Oh,
stream
wait,
it.
that's the wrong folder. I'm sorry. Here, it's Babel for a second.
Yeah, just stream it.
I got it. I have it.
You got it? Okay. No, I didn't really watch the whole shit, but it looked like it had like a strange turbine on the underside of it, like for no fucking purpose. It didn't look like a jet. It didn't look. You know what I mean? It didn't. It looked fucking strange, and they fucking pulled it up out the water.
And where was it?
I don't know where it was, but I think it was military pulling it out, and somebody, I guess one of the soldiers had tweeted it, or somebody got the video out somehow.
Okay, let me see if I can pull this up. No, it's not letting us do it.
Just stream it. We'll just talk and shit until you get it going.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah. Where do you know where it was or no?
I don't know where it was. I didn't pay attention. I was just downloading a bunch of fucking videos. You know what I mean? Because we had the list. Because that's how we do things over here.
What do you got on this?
It's the fourth link under UFOs.
No, yeah. What do you have on the fucking story?
I couldn't find anything about this video. All I could find was the video.
Yeah, that's what it
There's
was.
nothing to back
it was
up.
like
It doesn't say
it was like a
anything about where it is
YouTube personality fucking being like, what the fuck? But most of the time, those guys break they break ground. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's better than
like fucking Dabu and fucking BP Oil and all those guys. Those fucking
better than the real news. That's
fuck yeah, it's better than the real news. It's people fucking thinking about what they're looking at and saying what they think about what they're seeing, rather than somebody
just taking the order from top down on what they're allowed to tell you. Yeah.
Oh, the YouTube community can fucking rip apart a fucking anything. Dude.
Oh, dude, we've been there before when stories were breaking. All right, let's check this out. I finally got it pulled up here. I don't know why that didn't work, but so this is the TR-3B recovery photo in daylight. What does this guy have to say about it? Who's this?
About what's going on out there. There's a photo going around on the internet saying that this is a recovered, top secret, reverse engineered spacecraft, alien technology, whatever you want to call it. TR-3B is what they say it is, but I got news for everybody. This is not what
this
it
guy's debunking
this
it.
Actually
Never mind.
Is a Navy jet,
I didn't pay close enough
F-14
attention.
Tomcat. This jet actually crashed.
So this is debunked.
Yeah, he is debunking it. Yeah, I thought that.
All right, well, if you see the TR-3B story, it's bullshit.
It's fucking fake.
Of this craft in the Mediterranean.
So this guy went and researched
there's the original right there.
Or actually on the island.
Wow, that was a pretty good Photoshop fucking job, though. Straight up, it looked real.
All right, well,
fuck it. I think we got some chick and her son UFO video with
we got to cover the debunked stories too. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So what else? We got another UFO video, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be some chick like, oh, check it out, I see it, and all that. Best UFO, and then it has no story to go along with it. It's just
footage. UFO lands in Phoenix, Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
This week.
I'm waiting.
Okay, so this is Jenny Horn, Phoenix, Arizona, USA, November 7th. Oh, this is a little bit old. I guess we never got to it though. So here we go. You see the cell phone video, or whatever this is. It's a giant, shiny, flying object. People screaming in the background.
Dude, Arizona is like a fucking hotbed for fucking UFOs. That's where they had the...
And this is up on the page right now for those of you playing along.
Zoe, come here, sweetie.
Come here, sweetie.
Also, we posted a picture of our dicks up on the page as well.
Yeah. Check them out.
Which one do you like better? Rate our junk.
Vote on that.
Also, our fact checker has nudes on there as well, so go check out the Facebook.
Everyone's got naked pics.
Zoe, come here, please.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
What do you think?
This is a good video.
Describe it.
Well, we've got like what looks to be just a really fucking shiny, glaring, metallic object that's hovering above the mountains here and coming towards them, getting larger and larger. Definitely a solid object. Definitely moving in what I would call an intelligent pattern. It's, doesn't seem to just be fucking floating around, obviously.
What is that other thing? It looks like there's two. What's up to the left there?
I think that's just a flare.
Oh.
But there's one solid object for sure. I'm going to skip forward. As you can hear helicopters approaching in the background.
Is that what... Are they approaching it? They took my advice. chase fucking UFOs with helicopters.
Well, they already fucking do that.
They must have
just don't
listened to the
tell.
show.
They
Yeah.
don't, they don't tell us about it. That's the fucking
You're
problem.
right. Actually, you're right. They scramble jets every time. Probably one of them fucking prick shows up. They just never
Oh, yeah.
film it and show me.
That's one of the main questions on the MUFON site. If you report a sighting, they'll always want to know was there helicopters or planes in the vicinity.
Oh, I'm sure that occurs like 50% of the time, right?
Yeah, so it's pretty common. And this lady just films this thing for a really long time.
That looks pretty wild, dude. It looks like it's changing shape and size. Or is that just...
So weird.
Why is she holding her camera sideways? Is that a thing? What?
I think it's just because she fucking uploaded it and didn't turn it when she, was in the editing process. She's a lazy bitch that doesn't know how to make a video.
Oh my god, what a fucking dumb cunt. That looks pretty wild, though.
That is crazy, and it's definitely not the helicopter that we're hearing either.
I've definitely never seen anything like that or similar.
The heck is that? Oh, I know, but Daddy's coming home, honey. We gotta go.
Or is that just
What is that other thing? That's not a flare, dude. What is that other thing?
What is that thing?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Crazy video. Did you post this shit up?
Yes,
Hell
that's on
yeah.
the page.
Yeah, you're right. There is another one.
Yeah, that's been there the whole time. If you rewind it, it was like more distant.
Oh,
though.
wow. It's like landing.
Zoe, come here, please.
Landing right there?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is the
Hang
UFO
on a
video I've
second,
been
baby.
fucking
Daddy's
requesting.
coming home.
Go run over there. How'd it get dark all of a sudden?
It just like landed in the mountain, and now they're wow, dude, that's not a helicopter. That's something weird. Now that it's dark, you can really tell.
Oh my god, it's
just floating with fucking.
It's about like
lights on the bottom.
It's about like 4 kilometers from this chick.
Yeah.
If that happened to me, I'd immediately run full fucking speed towards that landing zone and get that on film. Who cares if I die?
That might not even be a helicopter in the background. We haven't seen any.
That doesn't look. Does it have? It has one red light. I don't think that's a helicopter.
No, not the thing, but in the noise.
Oh. This looks like an invasion video. There's like 2 or 3 now. They're landing right there in front of people. Why didn't she run over there?
I don't know. That's the Jenny. Did you see anything else about this video?
She doesn't want to be famous, I guess.
It's not debunked though.
No, I didn't find anything debunking it.
Okay, well, try to debunk this. we had an alien driving a vehicle caught on Mars.
Oh my god, this is fucking whacked out crazy, man.
Okay, so is this NASA footage?
Yeah, it's NASA footage, and then NASA even contrasts.
Did you check this? You're the fucking checker. You're supposed to be doing that.
I know. There's
we'll
a lot of stuff to check.
Do it right now.
Okay.
Let's make sure this is real. 'Cause it doesn't. It honestly doesn't look real.
I'll tell you what this looks like. It looks like a lizard man with goggles on driving a fucking ATV 4-wheeler. That's what it looks like.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Look, you didn't see this?
Nah.
This is fucking. This is crazy, man.
Discovery
It looks like a dude on a fucking 4-wheeler. Watch.
All right, so here's one of these anonymous YouTubers who's so fucking afraid they never use their voices.
Another extraordinary discovery has been found by the Mars Opportunity rover. The image appears to show a humanoid figure, possibly riding a vehicle of some kind. As we move in closer, we can see that the anomaly looks out of place on the Martian landscape.
Wow.
Wait till they
However,
contrast it.
If we apply some subtle brightness and contrast, we can clearly see this is not a rock formation. The figure, which looks humanoid.
That is creepy.
Fucking creepy, isn't it?
Did you put this up on the page? You guys gotta.
Going up right now.
You gotta go to the Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook and check this out. Holy
That
shit.
motherfucker is so scary looking. He looks like a Schmeagol type alien driving like a fucking ATV of some sort.
That is one strange picture.
It fucking is.
Let me hear what they say.
To be sitting on a machine. We can see the wheels here and
And
here.
the shadows too.
The vehicle also appears to have a bright lamp or headlight here.
Not
Although
bright.
the humanoid is in shadow, due mostly to NASA's deliberate tampering with the brightness and contrast, we can clearly see the figure's head here. The humanoid also appears to be wearing protective goggles. We can also see that he is wearing a possible space or biosuit. Is it?
Yeah. Okay, and he has this fucking technology that he can ride around on this fucking ATV because there's no houses around or no fucking dwellings or no fucking
Where's he
factories
going,
or no
dude?
fucking... Where the fuck is he going? I don't give a
Fuck is he
fuck.
going?
Even
You
if
gotta
this cocksucker's real, I don't give a shit. He
Yeah.
gonna do what is he gonna do?
Mars is like, that's like when you live in like Alaska, you need a biplane to fucking go anywhere. You know, what's this guy fucking riding around a 4-wheeler on Mars? He's not going anywhere.
And here's a question I always have about these rovers. Is that obviously NASA took enough interest, if this video is legit, to fucking contrast it. They saw it, you know.
Oh, dude,
why
there's
don't they turn their rover?
Hundreds of videos that people on YouTube have proven NASA tampered with before they released. Because here's
Right.
the thing, they've learned that when they skip photos, like they did with the fucking probe that they sent to Europa,
Yeah.
and when they skip fucking photos, people will become obsessed.
I think-
It's better off if you just let it out, honestly, because you skip photos will work twice as hard to figure out what
Yeah.
you're covering up. You know,
But yeah, right. But why would they? Okay,
'Cause people
they
look in the
control
time-
these
people-
machines by remote control.
Yeah.
There's just like a fucking 40-second delay, so they figure it out. You know, so. Why wouldn't they immediately drive towards this thing, and why is it only a photo and not a video?
you're assuming that NASA's being like upfront, though. I mean, this is...
No. I'm saying why is there no video? They're a fucking rover that costs $16,000 billion fucking quadrillion dollars,
Yeah.
and they have no video. We talked about this before on
We've
the
had-
show many
well,
times.
we've
Why
had-
is their tech why is their tech so much shit
on the space shuttle that costs like $70 billion or however much it fucking
No,
costs?
it's like fucking
or
like
whatever it
30
is.
trillion, but
Is it
like
really?
4 countries fucking
I have
pitching
no-
in,
I have
and they
no
can't
idea,
have a
but-
fucking HD cam.
But
they can't have a fucking
yeah,
video of this guy.
The camera's shitty on the fucking shuttle.
But
They
they-
can't get a good one.
But
in
they
there.
built a compartment to put the camera in, so it doesn't crush in the fucking vacuum of space. But they put a shit camera in the fucking compartment that they spent $1 million to build. It's fucking retarded. Fucking bullshit. Fuck these fucking assholes. I want to see a video of this motherfucker driving that thing. How exactly do you send a rover to Mars that just takes still photos? Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
All right, here. What else do they do?
Possible that this humanoid is in fact a member of the secret space program, part of an elite military space team, who were deployed to the planet Mars, possibly decades ago, to establish a secret base or outpost.
That's what I was gonna say. If we're believing this is an actual humanoid thing here, I'm more likely to believe it's a person and that we're already on Mars in a very what'll one day be considered rudimentary and fucking very, whatever. I'm trying to fucking. What am I?
I know
trying
what
to
you're.
say?
I know. Everybody knows what you're trying to say. But yeah,
like
yeah.
in a very early stages of our colonization already.
But
Could
the
be.
thing about this is
Why would they tell us? They wouldn't tell us.
no, fuck no. The thing about this is this: if this is a fucking humanoid driving on a fucking vehicle, he's super overlarge for the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? He's super big compared to the vehicle he's riding.
He looks
on.
like he's sitting on he looks like he's sitting in like a Barbie car or like sitting
like a Power Wheels, like an adult
like
in a Power Wheels.
exactly.
Yeah, right.
You're on your nephew's Power Wheel.
Yeah,
drunk.
and not only that, but look at the terrain he's supposedly trekking across. It's completely
you're-
fucking what's the word? Just treacherous.
I'm gonna say this is just some trick of the eye and the
I
light.
would, yeah, me too.
You know?
I would
I
say
don't know.
because you
It
gotta
doesn't
look
make
at
any
it.
sense because even if there were humanoid creatures roaming around Mars, it's like, where is this guy going? He's just chilling. Like, you know what I mean? It's just a little too pointless.
I think
like,
it is a trick of the eye.
You're just fucking just zooming across Mars on a fucking ATV. Like, what is this?
I was watching a documentary or something like a documentary, and it was about how humans tend to produce faces in designs. And you know what? I do it all the time. Like when I'm in the shower, my shower curtain, I see faces in it and stuff like that.
Yeah, you see them in leaves.
Yeah,
clouds,
leaves.
fucking
We
shadows.
just want to
Yeah.
relate to something, so we always fucking
So you find
Just
the
see
face.
it,
try.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So this, I mean, but that when you look at the head portion, it kind of
It
creeps you out.
definitely is
It
creepy.
creeps you out.
It's cool. I'll look at it again
Yeah.
one day. Let's hear what
But
the end of this.
You know, hold on, before you go, you know what it also looks like?
What?
You see the supposed headlight?
Yeah.
Imagine that as a right eye of a big reptile head or something.
Oh, exactly. Yeah,
You
can
got
make
that too?
You can make
yeah,
a
you can
face
make
there,
faces
too.
all over the place with your
Yeah,
imagination.
completely. No, there's a lot of really terrible
I could
books.
see a face in your face.
I mean, believe me, I'm totally into it. I believe NASA is covering a lot of stuff up. I just can kind of feel it instinctively in a way, you know. But
Yeah, You know, we should.
There's also been a ton of really bad books written on the subject that are terrible, where it's just unqualified people analyzing photographs that exactly like you're saying. They're just really desperate to find something.
But you know what we should do next week?
What?
We should have those radio fucking transmissions where they're like, I see another one, and then fucking Houston's like, no, don't pay attention to that. Don't say that over the radio.
Oh, all the pilots and shit. And,
and they're saying, oh, well, there's one approaching right now. You've heard those tapes. They're from fucking 90s, and they're like, oh, well.
The astronauts talking about,
there's another one approaching from the right.
We've got intelligent fucking craft out here with us. Yeah,
and then one of the astronauts even says they're fucking everywhere. And then Houston says, which is control center, that's what the code for the control center is, says, don't talk about that on air. Don't stop talking about that, you know?
Where did you find this?
What? That video right there?
Thing you're talking about.
Oh, I just saw it years ago, and it was fucking intriguing, man. It was fucking strange. Are you trying to look it up live right now? Are you trying to fucking go for it? We can. I mean,
there are a lot of astronauts too who openly talk about seeing weird shit when they're up in space.
Yeah, they're all fucking whacked out too.
I mean, they all say the same things too. It's not like it's one isolated weirdo who accidentally got sent to space. They all say the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, there's Oh wait, hang on. So here's a video. I don't know what this is, but this is astronauts.
Crew members continue with this rescue.
UFO live on NASA TV, and then try to cover it up. Hang on.
Demonstration of the safer unit discovery is crossing across the North Sea, a portion of Europe, and just about to move from sunlight into sunset, thus the blooming effect of the camera lens.
Looks like you got an object right in front of you, Mark. Can you look out there? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Never mind.
Do you hear that?
Are we missing something? I don't see anything. Yeah, we think the camera filter came off, Mark. It's about your 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock going away. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit. But the Earthling had to go to the bathroom, so I had to try to eat up a minute. I think they're actually just talking about some equipment that floated away from the fucking thing. See if you can find that thing that he's talking about.
Yeah.
If you can. And we'll get along to that at some point. And I think, is that it for UFOs right now?
Yeah, that's it for UFOs.
Yikes. All right.
Yikes.
What did we have after that? Ghosts. Did you give me that? Did you give me our Ghost opening music?
Hey, yeah, I did. Look for the Ghost opening music. Let me say one more thing about astronauts. Do you guys remember that fucking story about 3 years ago, where this chick astronaut found out her husband her boyfriend was cheating on her, and she lived in California, and she fucking stopped to get a fucking a bag of diapers so that she didn't have to stop, so she could murder him faster?
Yeah.
Remember that shit?
She was actually, her plan was that she was going to make it appear like she could never have made the trip in that short amount of time. So she had like an alibi of being in a different state while it was happening. It was, I mean, it was premeditated more than it was.
Oh, so she didn't want to stop to.
She didn't want to stop. She wanted to make like record time so she could be like, "Oh, how could I have possibly driven there and back?"
I thought she did that so that
because
she could
was
murder
like so
him faster,
crazy.
right? So she was so fucking mad.
No, her craziness goes a level deeper in that she premeditated the fact that she was going to be that fucking crazy and would need diapers to make the drive.
Get out of here!
Yeah,
what a fucking whacked out bitch. No, for real. Anyway, that's all. That's something I remembered from the past. It's a pretty fucking crazy story.
All right, should we move on?
Yeah, I've seen. Ghost time, right?
Hey, ghost time. It's your ghost time. Hey, ghost time. Ooh. Ghost hunter Lorraine Warren tells us the one haunted house she won't revisit. The fuck is Lorraine Warren? She hasn't been on this goddamn show, I'll tell you that much.
She's a nobody.
Yeah. Lorraine Warren doesn't have to go to the movies to see ghost stories. She lives them. Alongside her late husband, demonologist Ed Warren, clairvoyant Lauren investigated some of the most famous and infamous paranormal hauntings around. Her most notable cases have inspired plenty of frightening flicks, including 1979's The Amityville Horror, as well as the 2005 remake. At the Conjuring press junket in San Francisco, Yahoo Movies recently had the chance to speak with Warren, now 86 years young.
Was that funny?
Idiots. We asked Warren how the 1971 case of the Perrin family in Harrisville, Rhode Island, which inspired The Conjuring, compares to the horror the Lutz family experienced in Amityville. She instinctively laughed as if there's no comparison at all. Amityville was horrible, honey. It was absolutely horrible. It followed us right straight across the country. I don't even like to talk about it. So she investigated the Amityville house. Is that her deal?
Yes.
And then she was she was nemesis by it, or what?
Yeah, well, the family that lived there said they were followed afterwards, too.
I know about them. I thought she was saying that she was.
Just drag that off.
Okay.
I wasn't talking to you. Keep going.
Oh no, I was just talking about that Amity that I knew the family did, but I didn't know that the investigator was the investigator also followed, or
apparently something horrific did occur at the house is not in dispute. On November 13th, 1974, 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr. murdered his parents, 2 brothers, and 2 sisters, but that is not what inspired the film and subsequent sequels. About a year later, George and Kathy Lutz moved into the house at 112 Ocean Avenue, blah, blah, blah. Everybody knows the story of the Amityville fucking horror. But according to the Lutzes, after moving to the house, evil forces, blah, 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 flies down the window. You know the whole thing. Warrens were some of the only investigators to look into the case. So many claim the story is a hoax. It's obvious in talking to Lorraine that she remains a firm believer. Of course, movies based on actual events don't necessarily stay true to those events. Blah, blah, blah. This article sucks. But, so she's claiming in a recent Yahoo News article that was totally legit and followed her afterwards. I think we actually have a video on this, too. What is with these fucking asshole ghosts following people around? Like, you can't just have your fun with the new people that move in. Like those nice ghosts in American Horror Story.
Like they get attached.
I hate to interrupt, but we have somebody saying that they're convinced our show is not live.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
I guess it's because it's so fucking good.
It's so fucking good. It
It's so professional.
Yeah.
Who just said that?
Jeffrey Brand 35? And he said a whole bunch of other shit, too. 35. He's actually saying a lot of shit. Right, he's pretty cool. Hey, call us, motherfucker.
Call us
630-599-STASH, 630-599-STAR, 630-59. Why?
We already talked about it. They get just
Rubs.
keep going.
Isn't Star? But Star's also confusing.
No, it's not. Star's fine.
Okay, so call us and shit and say something about stuff.
I don't have this video either.
What video?
From Lorraine Warren.
Oh, there is no video.
Well, it says video in large red letters here.
Yeah, right. The video was a trailer for The Conjuring. That's what the video was. No, I swear to God, I was like, I'm not downloading that.
I wanted to play that on the show.
Why did you fucking want to play that?
Because it's my thing, is playing movie trailers.
No, it was the worst. I was like, I'm not even going to play
be my
that.
thing. We're going to just listen to movie trailers and critique them.
Yeah, I'd figure I'd explain it to you live.
That would be pretty funny to listen to some like movie trailers of terrible movies from the 90s. That would be pretty fucking good.
I don't recall any terrible movies from the 90s.
Oh, they were all gold.
They were, weren't they?
Yeah, they were all really
that
good.
was like when everybody was really smart for some reason. Plus, I was susceptible and I was 12. Anyway.
Titanic is back in the haunted news. Couple sells house plagued by ghost of Titanic captain who was born there, and it even had a flooded kitchen. Oh, my God. The ghost news is so awful. Well, we got to get some better fucking ghost stories than this. Ghostly apparitions. Neil and Louise Bonner say their Stoke-on-Trent home is haunted by the captain of the Titanic. A couple are hoping to sell the house where the Titanic's captain was born, despite it being haunted by the doomed vessel's skipper. So this is about 30-40% of the ghost news is people attempting to make money through a ghost story.
Yeah,
this
for
is
sure.
Usually what gets in the news.
Because if I died and shit, I wouldn't go to my childhood home. I'd go fucking troll my wife. You know what I mean?
If you were the captain of the Titanic, you would be haunting like the Titanic, right?
You'd be haunting fish.
You'd be haunting fish.
Yeah.
Fish be scared like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Or the iceberg that did
You'd
you
be
in.
Yeah, right.
You'd be creeping around in big like bunches of seaweed and jumping out, boom, scaring fish. They all scatter away. Oh, it's a lonely life at the bottom of the sea in the Titanic.
But I mean, if you could fly anywhere,
another night of ghost scotch and prawns.
Is prawns those big gigantic ass shrimp?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never had those. Have you had those?
I don't know. They're all shrimp is gross. I don't.
Yeah,
that
I
shit.
think so too. I don't like seafood.
Former residents of the 19th century Victorian property, the birthplace of Captain Edward John Smith, are convinced they've seen the ghost of the ship's master in the bedroom. The previous owners of the house even reported a mysterious flood in the kitchen and an icy chill in the dining room. Captain Smith, who was... Wait a second. A mysterious flood in the kitchen and an icy chill in the dining room? That happens at my house. I left I let the sink clog the other day, honestly, and I got real drunk. And I left the sink on for my cat to drink out of it, and it fucking overflowed. Mysterious flood in the kitchen. I walked through my and the heater in my dining room is broken. I just swear to God, that lines up perfectly with my house. It's fucking icy as hell in my dining room, and my kitchen had a flood.
I think I fixed your heater a couple times. It's still taking a shit on you?
Yeah, it just always breaks again.
Fuck.
I've had a professional fix it too.
You should just get a fucking fire pit, bring some fucking wood in there, and just
set
go
your
to
house
town.
on fire.
Yeah, you know what? Just set your house on fire.
Boy, you're on fire tonight. The previous owners of the house even reported a mysterious flood in the kitchen and icy chill in the dining room. Captain Smith, who was among 1,500 people who died in the Titanic, lived at the house until he began his naval career as a teenager. Bullshit. He's not. I'm saying he's not haunting this place. Fuck that, right?
No, he would have so many other places to haunt.
He's got to have a lot more stock in the fucking Titanic ship itself. I'm saying he's down there scaring the fuck out of fish, jumping out of seaweed. He's nowhere near this fucking boyhood home because you can't haunt two places, right? I'm figuring you gotta choose one when you get to that level and they're, hey, okay, look, we know you're a ship captain. You also went to college and this and that. We're gonna let you choose where you haunt.
Well, see, that's the thing about ghosts. You never hear like, you know how many ghosts are at this strip club? Like if these if ghosts can think and fly anywhere they want to and be where they want to, would they be like a fucking strip club or like a fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like
yeah.
A bar drinking booze or a brewery. Like I guess there are a lot of haunted breweries, so maybe I'm right.
There are a lot of haunted breweries,
There
that's
are.
for sure. But
so I think that's right. If you're dead, you're like, I'm going to go to
it's
a
the
brewery.
same reason there's a lot of haunted hotels. There's a lot of haunted restaurants. It's because these places experience massive lulls in business, and they need to come up with a fucking thing to attract people.
So
there. That's what most.
But you
of it
believe
is,
in
dude.
ghosts, don't you?
I don't know if I would put it that simply. I mean, I believe in I believe in paranormal activity.
Okay,
You know?
I agree with you. Then why do we cover ghosts and shit like we like avid fucking followers?
Well, because I'm really interested in it,
Yeah,
but I have to remain like pretty skeptical for the most part because people are going to exploit anything and anything that's a fringe belief. If you're into like UFOs or ghosts or the kind of shit that we talk about, there's all kinds of people out there trying to take advantage of the naivety of people who are just going to be happy to hear any news that excites them, you know, and they'll just go with it.
So that's why we do it.
So that's why we try to we try to exploit those people and one day sell them a T-shirt. That's our fucking goal. It's a bad business plan. We'll talk about ghosts for fucking 5 years if you'll one day buy a T-shirt from us.
What will it say?
It'll just be like it'll be a pixelated, cheaply done, like just our logo stamped on the middle of a fucking bad cut that's like too wide, just plain white T-shirt with like the neck is too big, you know, like
It's all loose. It's all loose off your shoulders.
It's an awful
and just
shirt.
doesn't fit.
And they'll be $21.99 each.
Yeah, no, yeah, sure.
They're just terrible.
You remember the ghosts?
$12 shipping.
The ghost in Mario wouldn't even fuck with you if you didn't look at him. Remember that? Or wait, was it when you did?
It was
look
when
at
you
them?
did look at him.
When you did look at them, they attacked
They would
you.
attack
He would
you.
only creep up behind you.
Or no, it was when
okay.
yeah, that's right. You had to look at him because he would freeze. Because they're
Right.
just afraid of you as a you are.
Our host has just had a stroke.
That's the end of the show.
That's the end of the show. I'm gonna go ahead and call the ambulance.
We got a shark. There's a shark here. Do you see the shark?
Look out!
It's the shark news.
Did anybody get 8?
Three shark attacks in 2 days.
What?
Have residents along California shores north of Santa Barbara on edge. A surfer and 2 kayak fishermen have been attacked since Thursday near the Vandenberg Air Force Base.
Can I stop you right there?
These fucking sharks are fucking out of fucking control.
Isn't a kayak one of those things that your legs only fit in?
Yeah.
And they're fucking fishing out of those things?
Hey, we've seen that other woman who called 911 from her kayak after she got attacked or something. You know, they do it all the time. They're not. Wait, what did you ask? If a kayak is for fishing?
You said kayak fishermen, right?
Dude,
what did you say?
Did I say that? Yeah, I guess I did. And so
You're fishing out of a fucking kayak? Where do you put your pole? Where do you put your yield?
I don't know, man. They must have
that doesn't make sense.
You know what? This is probably how they get attacked. I bet when you're fishing... No, seriously. I bet when you're fishing on a kayak, you'd have like a basket of fish or something.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
you're right. Yeah, because there's nowhere to put your yield.
That's probably what attracts the fucking sharks.
So
yeah.
I figured it out. We figured it out.
You just string it along behind you.
Here at the Sunday Evening Overdose, we figure everything out.
Here, I'm gonna throw a line with a small fish on it and catch a larger fish. I'm gonna put all of these fish in a basket on a line behind me. I hope no larger fish comes along and bites it.
Yeah, right. Like poetic justice is what you're saying.
Yeah, you
right.
got it, buddy.
I said something good on the show.
On Thursday, 3 beaches along the base were closed through the weekend after the 28-year-old surfer was attacked. The man, whose name hasn't been identified, was bitten on the knee. I like how they put that. They haven't learned his name, but it's not that his name hasn't been identified. Like we found the man was attacked by the shark, but worse off, his name was completely mangled. It washed up on the beach later, and we were not able to identify it. It was a fucking ruthless shark. While surfing in an area known as Jack's Point, according to the Associated Press, this guy was bitten on the knee. Sergeant Tyrona Lawson, a base spokeswoman, said the man was hospitalized but didn't elaborate on his condition. The attack happened around 5:30 p.m. Thursday, the AP reports. Witnesses said the shark was about 10 to 12 feet. Oh my God.
Good Lord, dude, that's a big fucker.
That's a big fucking shark, man. You think about that. I mean, holy shit. I'd hate to have a 6-foot person bite me. You know? A 6-foot person really fucking trying to bite the shit out of you? That would suck, dude.
6 feet of anything just biting you? Oh, God.
What do you think the equivalent is? A 6-foot person biting you is probably equivalent to like a, I don't know what, like a fucking
like
14-inch shark biting you, you know? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably about right.
Bite radius
14 to 21.
2 feet,
Yeah, sure.
2-foot shark, maybe, whatever. So
Mhm.
yeah. So this is intended to. My point is, this is a big fucking shark. It would suck. God, I can't get bit by a shark this big. The first attack prompted Vandenberg Air Force Base to close Surf Wall and Minuteman beaches until 4 p.m. Sunday. On Friday, 2 kayak fishers were attacked in separate incidents. Both of them separate, although Vandenberg also only acknowledged the Thursday attack on its website.
You know what I think about this story?
What?
Unparalleled boners.
Holy shit, why would you say that? That's strange.
What? No, just what I feel that this story needed.
Oh, you know what? Because it was a mistake to allow those the beaches were closed, 2 separate incidents.
Mm-hmm.
2 unparalleled boners, as in boner means a mistake. So
right.
2 kayak fishermen clearly made mistakes. Unparalleled boners because they were bitten by sharks. There you go. Well, who's that guy? Jeffrey Brand.
Jeffrey. Yeah.
You don't believe the show's live? There you go. Okay. Now this is not a fucking freestyle cipher. You can't just throw words in the show. A group of kayakers were ambushed.
He says much love.
A group of kayakers were ambushed by a shark and got a glimpse of what one man said was a 20-foot great white. Oh my fucking lord!
Did you say 20 foot?
20 foot, dude.
Is that for real? That's
fuck.
that real.
Yeah, dude, they get that big. I mean, I think the largest one they've ever really caught was like 16 or 18 feet. But yeah, dude, they're out there. Come on. I mean, we barely know anything about the ocean.
I know, because we can't breathe and shit right underwater.
Yeah, we just can't get down there.
No, I know. No, dude, I love how deep. Fucking straightforward logistics are, and I love the word because it means
I gotta get some wine. Carry this.
You gotta get some wine. Carry this. Well, anyway, I just love the way that logistically you can't do a lot of stuff and how ridiculous things are that you do to figure things out. Like, we got to get down there. Like, well, we can't. And it's like, well, we'll make a fucking pressurized metal.
People will spend entire lifetimes working on a way for us to get down there. Dude, if it was up to like me and you, none of this would fucking imagine these people. Dude, guys spent 15 years just doing math to have a fucking scuba tank.
If I was king of the world and somebody said, what's out there in that water? I'd say, oh. You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't you go? You know,
yeah, why do you care?
Who the fuck cares? Do you live out there? I don't give a fuck.
Do you see how nice it is here? And that, that's.
Are you talking about on land?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, land, I'm telling you, land is where it's at. And I've said this on the show many times. You don't need to be in the fucking ocean. We have conquered this. We have wave pools, for Christ's sake. We have fucking man-made beaches in the cities now. You can just go to a very safe, nice little man-made beach. You're gonna get a few waves. You're gonna get what you want. You're gonna get sun. You're gonna see chicks in bikinis with no sharks. Do not go in. I'm not saying that freshwater lakes are safe. Okay, that's not what I'm saying, because we know they aren't. We know there's sharks in the freshwater at this point. If you live near a major waterway, a river, or a Great Lake, you're in no way safe from fucking shark attacks, and do not for a second think you are. We've seen shark attacks in Illinois, Alabama, Georgia, New York State, in Canada, in tributaries off the Hudson Bay. We've had a shark attack in 1955 in Chicago, okay? They didn't classify it as a fucking shark attack because they were stubborn, and they wouldn't. But you could find out about this. There was a guy who had his leg bitten off by what? Oh, I don't know. Probably a fucking shark.
Why are they so bitey? Why do they always biting shit off?
Because they're assholes. Because
oh my god, they're the worst. Can I ask you a question? Do we have any more shark news? Because I have something that I heard about sharks earlier.
Why don't you go ahead? I think this was it, right?
No, we got one other story, but go ahead.
Let's do. Well, we gotta go to break, so let's run through this story, and then I'll tell you.
I don't have another story.
Oh, okay. Then I'll tell you my fucking shark.
Oh wait,
fact.
I do.
Okay, let's do that first, and then I'll tell you my shark fact.
Second great white shark caught at Bondi Beach. Yikes! Oh, it's dead. Good. Okay. A shark spotted in the water at Bondi this afternoon has emptied the iconic Sydney beach in the same week that two other great whites were found dead. That's what the picture is. Oh, good. They got a couple in nets. It's good to see. Oh, look at what more beautiful picture can you see than one of these monsters twisted up in a net of human creation, just completely helpless, laying at the bottom of the floor of the ocean, which should have been its safe haven, but we took care of that, didn't we? A great white shark was caught in nets at Bondi Beach this morning, the second of the predators found dead at the popular swimming spot. All right, so they're encroaching, man. We have been watching this all year, and I'm surprised, where are people still even in the fucking water? Oh, is this in Australia?
I'm surprised they haven't learned how to fucking flop up on land and start eating people, man.
Well, we didn't have as many attacks as I thought we were going to this week, because this summer, the spawning was so huge off the coast with the great whites and shit, and there have been a ton of sightings, and a bunch caught, and Australia has been really bad, but we didn't get it too bad here this year. Wait till fucking next year, I'm telling you. While the netting, which does not stretch the entire length of Bondi, is there to create a barrier between swimmers and sharks, it's also designed to stop the animals establishing territories where people use the water. So they actually have this is a giant fucking shark net. What?
I don't know. We have a fucking listener just saying the most ridiculous
Okay,
things.
well, you can't just stop the show because somebody talks.
No.
I mean, if they dude, zero fatalities. There's not been a single fatal shark attack on a netted Sydney beach since they were introduced in 1937. So they must have had a big problem before that.
Wait, so these nets are preventing all shark attacks?
They got giant nets in the bay in Sydney where it looks like a really nice white sand beach here and people like to swim and shit. And they have a giant net across like the whatever, the inlet or here, whatever lets you into a bay there.
And they're saying it works 100%?
They haven't had a shark attack since 1937.
Fatal. They haven't had a fatal
shark attack. Oh.
That means only the little ones can get through.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what? So they caught one. They caught 3, I guess. Let's see. Shark attacks in Sydney are rare, but deaths and injuries routinely occur around Australia. 2 great whites were killed after a young surfer lost parts of both arms in an attack. We covered that. The most recent fatality was in September when a man was killed in front of his wife while swimming at Byron Bay in the New South Wales East Coast. Man, Australia is crazy with the sharks.
Yeah, fuck Australia. I wouldn't swim anywhere.
And they stopped doing the cull, right? Where they were throwing out bait out and they were slaughtering them.
Yeah.
You know, you motherfucking idiots. And one after another, your citizens are going to be picked off by the sharks until you stop going into the oceans entirely. Why would you even go? Dude, it's bad enough in like Florida where there's a few attacks every year and shit. And I was like paranoid as shit when I was down there this year and I was in the water. I was terrified every fucking second. And then you're in Australia where they're really getting eaten and people are still in the fucking water every day. Like,
I wouldn't go within 3 kilometers of the beach.
No.
No.
I wouldn't go anywhere near because as we've discussed, they are learning to come on land. We predict that on the show now. I hope we're on the air.
We saw a video of them attempting to come on land and eat people. We had a video on the show.
I really hope we're on the air for at least 30 or 40 more years because I predict that sharks will evolve to be able to come on. And what was your thought on sharks before we go to break? Yeah,
I heard earlier that more people die of coconuts hitting them on the head every year than sharks bites.
Shut up.
No, I'm not kidding. No, I'm serious. I heard that earlier.
I don't deny that you heard that. Oh, what's the contest tonight, by the way?
The contest, if you call us and talk shit to us and you're the best shit-talking motherfucker in the world, we got a bottle of Listerine sealed up, right, ready for you to clean that fucking dirty, filthy hole of yours out. Not only that, but if you guys see
that sounded so much worse than we meant it.
Okay, if you guys see commercials, if anybody out there sees commercials coming up on this Ustream because we don't have the fucking money to afford to get the premium version or whatever, call us, tell us what the commercial was, and we'll dig up dirt on the company and anti-commercial them into financial ruin. Because that's how we roll.
Let me explain that again. If you see a commercial on the live broadcast here on Ustream, please call us up and tell us what product was advertised on said commercial, and we will talk shit about that product. And
we'll dig up dirt.
Get the dirt on them.
Yeah, that's what we do.
So that's the couple of games we're playing tonight. Or you basically just call us up and just talk shit. Just tell us how you're going to fuck us up. And the scariest shit talker gets a sealed bottle of Listerine Cool Mint antiseptic, kills germs that cause bad breath, plaque, and the gum disease, gingivitis. So that's what we got. A sealed bottle of Listerine for the best shit talker to wash out your dirty mouth.
When I was thinking about this earlier, I wanted people to call and talk shit because I want to talk shit back. You know what I mean?
I'll let you have the
call
floor.
up.
When I used to do this show by myself, that was a gag for like 3 weeks. People were just calling me and telling me how they're going to fuck me up, and I had to yell back at them.
Yeah.
It was good. All right, we're gonna go to a quick break. Thank you for checking us out. We only break for about 2 songs, and then we are right back to fucking talking.
But
for
we play
couple
really
hours.
good songs too.
But check these couple of songs out. We will be back in 2 minutes. Sunday Evening Overdose.
I think those guys are fresh. Those guys you just played right now, I think those guys are pretty dope.
Who?
Fresh.
Who? I don't know. What song was that?
That's Gyroscope.
Yeah, those guys are pretty dope.
Yeah, we know them.
I don't know them. You know them.
You've met them.
Those are the 2 fellas at the fucking show you did. You rocked last.
The 2 fellas.
No, those guys were pretty fresh, man. I like those guys.
Well, nice
I'm a big
young
fan.
fellas.
Mm-hmm. So what do we got going on? We're done with fucking sharks. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah.
But
fuck
I
those
did.
guys.
But I swear to God, I did hear that coconuts kill more people than sharks. But let's move on.
Boo.
What do we got? Well, no, I really did hear that, and I thought it was hilarious.
Boo.
You know how bad that would be to die that way?
Boo.
What are you, a fucking coconut apologist? Are you a coconut tree apologist?
I don't know. All right, let's.
What do we got?
Well, let's just do religious cunts.
Oh, okay.
Remember this old segment?
I think this is probably one of our best segments. It really works out really well.
Is that where we're supposed to be? Yeah, we're at the beginning of whatever. We went out of order tonight. Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
This is an old segment called religious cunts.
Yeah, it's about people that are religious that are also cunts.
And it's mostly about people that are they just can't just do your religion and not bring it in everyone else's life. You just can't do what makes you happy and stop fucking with other people. What you got there? You all right?
I know, yeah.
Tighten that.
I need to loosen this. Move this.
Dumbass, look.
Okay.
This is what's slipping, see?
Dude, there's so many knobs on a microphone stand, it's fucking retarded.
Stop fucking around with everything.
Oh, no, you're right. That is what's slipping. Let me fix it real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead and carry the show. Let me fucking tighten this.
Muslims force Christian to convert to Islam and then brutally behead him. Because, you want your beheading victim properly converted so that he can enjoy the afterlife, just like the rest of us would like to. Do you need help there, or what's going on? I'd like to get on with the show here.
No, go ahead. Carry it on.
Are you sure? Because you're not doing anything to solve the problem. You're just keep...
Yeah, help me out here. What's going on right now is my mic's just slowly fucking rotating downward. And I don't understand why. I'm tightening it as hard as I can.
Spinning in a circle.
No, it is. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It's because your cable's up here.
Oh, okay.
No, stop it. Jesus fucking Christ. Somebody talk on the fucking show. God.
Talk, Andrea.
I've got a great story, actually, about a man who went on a high-speed police chase and stopped because he needed to pet some cats. And the police caught up to him. He was 21.
Go to my mic.
Let's see. And he had stolen thousands of dollars in cash from a friend, which is why he was running from the police.
Was he on foot?
He was running on foot initially.
So how far behind him?
Oh, let's see. No, he ended up in a car, a Lexus, crashed it into a number of other cars, including a police cruiser.
Sure.
And a fire hydrant, and then he fled on foot.
And then petted cats?
And then,
how far behind him were the police officers when he started to pet cats?
Yeah, he must have disappeared into somewhere.
Did he get away?
And yeah, he had managed to stay at large overnight before somebody spotted him. Wait, let's see. He talked his way into a woman's home somehow.
Oh, what a player.
At 5:30 in the morning. Allegedly, he was up all night doing drugs. I don't know how they know that.
Well, it's 5:30 in the morning. You're talking your way into a woman's house. You must have some help.
Yeah, the woman described it as odd, very odd.
Did he fuck her?
No, but he was waylaid there. She had a bunch of cats, and he knocked on the door. He was held up there.
You said waylaid?
Yeah, that's where he ended up wasting his time because she had cats.
Sorry, I never heard that.
And this woman was like, something's up with this guy. And she started asking him questions. And
see, that's the thing.
And he took off running.
When you guys initially told me the fucking story, when I heard the headline, I thought that like cops were chasing him like 40 feet behind him, and he stopped just to pet a cat and kept running. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought it was going to be about. For real.
No, that would have been better, I guess. But yeah, the cats did him in. These people called the cops on him after he tried to take off. And it said that he took the money from his friend because he needed $2,000 to pay his mom back.
So he stole money from his friend.
He stole $2,000 from someone he knew to try to pay his mom back.
And the friend called the polies?
Yeah, I guess so.
That ain't no fucking friend. He didn't steal money.
Well,
you know what?
First off,
it doesn't matter. Friends don't call police. First off, he didn't steal the money from his friend. He stole the money from some cocksucker he knew. Second off, the cocksucker he knew called the fucking Tyrannosaurus to come over to the fucking village. And fuck. You know what? I'm down with him. Fuck his friend. His supposed friend. Fuck that guy.
He did pretty well eluding the cops for so long, though, you know? I'm surprised that if his plan was to just steal cash from a friend, that he was then able, or somebody he knew, I should say, that then he was able to actually get away from police for so long.
I don't think that he should have. I really don't think that anybody should call the police for any reason whatsoever. What are you going to call them for? If you're in real trouble, call the ambulance.
Yeah, and if that person had that much cash, they were probably involved in some unsavory business.
How much money did they steal?
Thousands. It just says thousands.
Thousands, but that could be like
$2,000. It was at least $2,000.
Yeah, well, anybody got at least $2,000 in their house.
All right. Should we do the religious cunts segment now that we got all the mics figured out?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Muslims force... this is just so I can set this up for our YouTube clip. All right, everybody, you ready to do the religious cunts segment again? Muslims force Christian to convert to Islam and then brutally behead him.
But why would they make him convert and then behead him?
I think that it's a spiritual thing. You need the guy to be on your side before you dispatch him, so to speak.
That's weird. I thought that they killed everybody that wasn't. I mean, why would they force him to convert and then kill him? Like we got to kill one of our own, or is
no?
it
That's
like
just what they do, dude. I mean, that's
dude.
They're crazy. They're nuts.
I go on the internet a lot, and I
see
see so many videos of these guys just fucking shooting like 30 people in the head, like one after another. It's fucking horrible. Those guys are the worst, dude. I guess the square.
Let's see what this is.
It must be a mighty powerful square.
A Christian man was captured by Muslims in Syria and forced him to declare the... What did you just say?
That must be one mighty powerful square cube.
What's a mighty powerful square cube?
And
it can't be a square and a cube. It's a fucking cube.
You're right. Square is two-dimensional. A cube is three-dimensional. No, Mecca is a fucking cube. It's a cube, and they all run around it for like 3 days straight.
Good for them.
That's what they do.
A Christian man was captured by Muslims in Syria, and they forced him to declare the Shahadatan. There is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his messenger. That's the thing on Barack Obama's ring, by the way. Remember?
Yeah.
After he stated the heretical creed, they deemed him an infidel anyway and brutally beheaded him. Yeah, because they were probably drunk, right? Rescue Christians is now...
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Rescue Christians is now working on the ground in Syria and Iraq as we are partners with... Oh, this is from them, I guess, by Dr... No, not Doctor, just by Theodore Shubat. Shubat. That's his name.
That's not true. You're reading that wrong.
Shubat. Shubat.
Okay, that does spell Shubat.
His fucking name.
You ain't fucking around.
We can save and protect many more Christians, he says, in Syria and Iraq with your help. Sister Hatun has been awarded the Order of Merit by the German government for her work. Blah, blah, blah. Who cares about these people? Anyways, it's just another beheading. I don't know. Did you guys not fucking look at these articles before you put them in here? It's not that all that really out of the ordinary. It kind of happens every day. Right. Saudi man divorces wife. See, this is more what we want. A Saudi man divorces his wife during wedding after seeing her face for the first time. Yes. Ugly ass bitch.
And also for the folks listening, if you fucking mess with the social stream, I'm reading it, and if it's funny, I'm going to say it. And this fella said something funny.
What is it?
Going to Mecca can cure your Ebola. Make sure you go there when you're showing symptoms. Allah won't notice.
All right. You're supposed to say their name, too, you know. If you
this is a plant stamp.
Yeah,
what a weird fucking name. Explain yourself in the stream. I'm not going to say it on air, but explain yourself. What is that name about?
All right, no, we don't want to just divulge every little thing that they, you know.
No, I won't. Right. I said I won't say it on air.
News of a divorce rarely comes as a surprise to anyone these days. This particular one, however, has raised some eyebrows for being perhaps the shortest marriage ever. In Saudi Arabia, a groom asked for a divorce while his new wife was still in her wedding dress, nearly right after exchanging vows.
Did he stone her right afterwards?
Probably, yeah, he fucking...
Probably stoned her.
Buried her up to her neck and peed down her throat. It's fucking Muslim tradition. Yeah, it's a culture thing. You wouldn't get it. The bride and groom were...
They're the worst, man.
Oh, yeah, they're awful.
I hope we get death threats.
Who cares? The bride and groom were from a town called Medina and had never met in person, which is not uncommon for fucked up idiots marrying in the Middle East. That's what this says. In Saudi customs, a man and a woman are permitted to look at each other only once before the wedding. However, this particular couple passed up the first glance because they're smart, you know? That's how you do it. If you really want to get into extra heaven, you follow the You follow the extra rules. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
I really don't get it with Islam. I don't understand it,
dude. I don't know.
You know,
I
really don't understand it. Like, okay, this is why I believe I'm here. Well, then why are you going to kill people? Who the fuck cares if that's what you believe? Believe that shit. You fucking weird fuckers. I like how they treat their women, though. I ain't gonna lie about that part. I'm Sharia law. I'm Sharia law all day with women treating.
Oh yeah, you like?
Fuck yeah.
What kind of things do you like?
Women. Hey, girl, you love me? Yeah, I love you. Yeah, well, guess what? If you cheat on me, I'm gonna stone you, and the neighbors are gonna help. So you better not fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the part I like. Threat of stoning.
How can you ensure you're being as
what the fuck is that? That playing? It transcends the speakers. It transcends the mute. The ads on Ustream transcend your mute of your whole computer and comes out the speakers, and that's what you always hear on the show. It's fucking crazy. It's like accesses some sort of back door.
I didn't even pay attention.
I don't know. It was like chocolate milk or something. I didn't really pay attention.
I just had one for Microsoft.
So yeah, you want to fucking
oh my god,
Miller Lite. Holy shit.
We have no. For the listeners out there, we have headphones. We have an audio output to our control board out of this computer, and it bypasses our audio output.
And you can't fucking turn the fucking volume off.
And the speakers actually fucking activate.
That's how shitty commercials have gotten.
Wow.
They won't even let you mute them. I mean, it's insane.
Wow. No, not only mute them, but it's hardwired for something. If you plug headphones into it, that's the audio output.
Yeah, and it's muted.
And this fucking goes beyond that. It goes into some sort of back door and uses our computer speakers to play that.
That's fucking insane. But yeah, dude, yeah, like I'll fucking beat a bitch in the head with a rock if she cheats on me.
Fuck yeah.
That's fine.
And wouldn't it be great if nobody would if the cops showed up and helped? That's why I like Saudi Arabia.
Sounds good to me.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's move there.
Huh?
Let's move there.
No, I didn't say that everything they do is good. I just said
I want to go there.
No.
I want to go there.
You're not allowed. You ain't even allowed without being Muslim.
So this guy fucking... All right, so hang on. So the wedding had taken place without issue. The trouble began when the couple had to pose for the photographer. That was when the bride removed her veil to smile for the celebrity post-wedding pictures. When the groom saw his bride's face for the first time, he immediately reacted in disgust. He reportedly turned to his bride and said, "You are not the girl I want to marry. You are not the one I had imagined. I am sorry, but I divorce you."
He probably ran into the lobby up to her father and was like, "Give me my 13 sheep back, you motherfucker."
Yeah. You swore to God you lifted the curse. Look at this. After hearing this, the bride had a complete breakdown and had to be taken to the hospital. She later confessed that her family had pressured her into the marriage. Although the couple has not been named, news of their speedy divorce has made headlines. The unidentified groom has faced a ridiculous amount of backlash for being totally irresponsible and utterly insensitive. Well, I mean, what do you want? I mean, that's your fucking culture. You're supporting it. Yeah, you shouldn't look at each other before you get married. That's a healthy thing. But then the guy not being attracted to her, well, he has to just stay with her forever. You're a bunch of fucking psychos. Bunch of religious cunts, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure. Religious cunts is the only term you can use.
Usually we're mad at the Jews. This week it's the Muslims.
Yeah, I hate Muslims.
Yeah, we hate them all. Christians, Muslims, Jews, fucking what else is there?
There's what'd you say? Jews, Christians, Muslims.
I said the main ones. Now we've stalled completely. You know what's funny?
Mormons,
why do we not
Buddhists,
hate? But I was just gonna say, why do you not? Because you don't really, though. You don't really hate Buddhists. Why?
No, why? Because they're not fucking coming knocking on your fucking door at 9 a.m. when you got hung over.
Nobody is actually though.
Jehovah's Witnesses be knocking on your fucking door.
When has that ever happened?
Are you kidding me? They come to
I'm not kidding.
Once a month.
No, shut up.
When I lived in Lyons, they did.
When was that? And when was the last time you saw
3 years ago, they came every month.
Right, okay.
Every month, once a month, they come and knock on your door and try to put your propaganda.
They're not coming to your fucking door.
Dude, if I open... You know why? No, I swear to fucking God they
really?
do.
Then record it next time.
No, this happens. I'm not fucking with you. For some reason, they don't come to my house now, and I'm only a town over, but they came every month when I was there. I think it's because I live with Hispanic people, and that's how they pray on. But beyond that, they do come to your fucking house. And if a Buddhist monk came to my house, I'd fucking invite him in and tell him to teach me how to levitate and shit. So I wish those guys would come. I think everybody who's just pretty much cool is a good religion. And anybody who pretty much... see, like the Buddhists are like, oh, we're not going to hurt nobody because it's good. And then everybody else is like, we're going to hurt everybody because we're good. or something. I don't know. I don't get it. The religions that hurt people are the ones I don't like, honestly.
I think the reason Buddhism avoids a lot of scrutiny and a lot of hate is because it's not technically a religion.
Because they don't believe in a God.
It's not.
They don't believe in a
not
supreme being.
It's not considered a system of faith or worship. It's a lifestyle.
No. But religion has been coined as your belief of our existence. You know what I mean? So it is a religion in a sense.
Technically considered a system of faith and worship.
Right, but beyond faith and worship, those people believe that's why they're here. Other people have different beliefs why we're here. So it is in the religion category. You know what I mean? Even if they don't call it a religion. It's pretty much, what do you believe about why we are here? That's what religion is. And people are like,
is it, but like, or is it to establish some doctrine? I mean, because like a religion kind of takes beliefs and freezes them and makes them something that you can control people with, you know?
Right.
But is Buddhism just more of a collection of beliefs? Is that what you're saying, rather than some kind of doctrine that you're supposed to follow and adhere to?
Right.
You're right. I just always thought that religion was an explanation for why we're here, and every other sect, I'm not a religion because I don't believe in a God, but you're actually offering a solution that I kind of believe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know that Buddhism necessarily tries to answer the question of why we're here.
No, they don't.
So I think it's more of a what do we do?
Right. And how do you be happy?
Right.
You know?
Which is something that is suffering, able to morph and change and evolve, which a lot of religions refuse to do in any way.
But it's kind of weird that these guys believe in
Although,
some
you
weirdo.
know what? The Dalai Lama and his stupid fucking ass what is 6 months ago came out and said he doesn't approve of smoking pot recreationally. Well, suck my dick, you fucking piece of shit. I don't give a shit what you approve of.
Well, you want to know why I like that guy?
Fucking Dalai Lama.
Well, don't
Fuck
say
him.
that. Don't say that.
Fuck the Dalai Lama.
As opposed to leaders of other religions, the Dalai Lama, when he's on the mic, he does things. He jokes with people and acts normal.
Good for him.
He acts normal. He acts like a fucking person. He doesn't act like this big weirdo thing. He acts like a fucking regular dude.
He's a piece of shit.
He jokes around like
he used the language doesn't approve. Now, I would have had no problem if he said, I don't do it, and, you know, from what I know, I don't really think it's good for you. And if that's all he said, that would be fine. But he had to say, I don't approve of using marijuana recreationally, and that's where he fucking lost me, because I don't give a shit. It's not up to you, motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
He could have meant for himself.
Or it could have been lost in translation. Still,
Yeah,
I
don't think that guy doesn't talk.
Lama.
That guy doesn't talk like that. I've seen that guy talk. He's fucking fresh as shit.
I hate him.
He's like the Ron Paul of religion.
Actually, I did read.
No, he is. He's like
the Ron Paul of religion.
Ron Paul's to politics is this guy is to religion. He's fucking totally cool.
I read. I don't know. Maybe it was the previous Dalai Lama's book, because I think it's a new guy now. But
we got there's a big round-headed motherfucker now. He's kind of tall.
Maybe it was the same guy. I read
older.
the Art of Happiness.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
That was a good book.
Wait,
and that was written by the Dalai Lama.
I hate to stop you, but how it works is he dies and they go find somebody with a birthmark. That's the new one. They scour the globe.
I never knew.
Can you look this up?
All I've seen is the Mr. Show sketch.
No. From what I understand is when this guy dies, they're gonna go scour the globe for somebody with like a mark, like stonecutters, like Homer Simpson, like No, I'm serious. And then they say, you're the Dalai Lama. You have to come with us to eastern, southern China, whatever the fuck, wherever you got to go to be the Dalai Lama. And
no one knows.
No, it's like inherent. They go look for somebody. They think that. Remember when I said last week on the show that Buddhist, the Chinese government says that Buddhists need permission from the government to reincarnate, so that's like what it is. The Dalai Lama is like a reincarnation of the last Dalai Lama, and so on and so on.
But is he is he government approved? See, that would make it even less legit to me.
That's why.
Are you sure he's not? Because the Chinese.
That's why they say free Tibet, because they're fucking putting tires around these guys' heads and lighting them on fire and murder
that's
them.
right. Okay.
Yeah. They don't want these guys.
They don't. They're like, never mind.
They don't want these guys to have powers. And Tibet for the last 80 years, from what I understand from my spiritual research, is the power center of the globe. It's the north of the toroidal field of our flow, and it shifts.
Okay. What's a toroidal field?
It's a field shaped like a donut that rotates around itself back underneath and then up to the top.
That was not a good explanation.
It's shaped like a donut around you, around the Earth, around areas,
so
around
the
everything.
toroidal field of the Earth.
The northern point where the energy flows outward and then goes back around the magnetic field. And
Is that Tai Chi stuff?
No. That's just spiritual stuff. It's completely empty.
Hang on. I got something on this.
6 years ago, the 17th Dalai Lama, Tibet's holy leader, was laid to rest. Tibetan monks searched tirelessly for an 18th incarnation, which could have come in any form or place. Even this suburban home in Whiting, Indiana.
What?
And the unlikely Lama? High school senior Dougie Bendel.
That's all I know.
Oh,
about
this is
Dalai
the
Lama.
Mr.
That was the Mr. Show Dalai Lama sketch.
Do you got the goods?
That's weirdly not super inaccurate.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not that weird actually for them, but
yeah. They typically look for a child who was born the same day the last Dalai Lama died. So there tends to be lapses.
Mhm.
There's not always a Dalai Lama. There's lapses of years. Then they. The Dalai Lama, before they die, before the Dalai Lama dies.
make fun of our fact checker,
Yeah,
man.
come on.
you should have just let me do it. Now it's...
I know, but I think it was funny.
Before the Dalai Lama dies, he tends to leave clues behind of where he will be reincarnated. And it has been said that while Tibet is still occupied, he will always be reborn in a Western country.
Does that mean
what?
As long as Tibet is occupied, yeah, he will not reincarnate there.
Because it's dangerous.
Because of the Chinese government.
Oh, that's true. Because
the
that
one-child policy.
No,
and
that
shit.
makes no. Because
Yeah,
if they
that's
storm,
what it is.
if they
Politics.
storm the castle,
Hey, they got a lot of. We've talked about the spiritual bureaucracy in China. You're not fucking allowed to reincarnate until they say and shit. It's pretty fucking
well, that's
tight.
specifically towards the monks because those guys can do that.
Dude, imagine our country. I swear to God, if things go the way they're going now, one day our country will get that crazy. 100%.
Yeah.
15 years.
They're
So
far
they
more
identify-
spiritually advanced than us. Actually, they're more advanced in that sense.
Are they?
Yeah,
The
their
government
government's
controls who
making
can
making laws
reincarnate?
because they fear these people's conscious abilities.
Yeah, maybe.
They're fucking persecuting
Yeah,
them.
that
They're
might be a good
pushing them out
point.
of where they live. I'm pretty sure that I heard somewhere that George Lucas wrote Star Wars as about the Buddhist monks.
Well,
I'll
yeah,
look
that's.
that up.
I mean, he obviously wrote it about like.
It was about the persecution of people that use powers.
Oh yeah, of course. There's a lot of those themes in Star Wars and shit, but like the idea of the Force is clearly like the Shaolin monk fucking legend.
You know what Shaolin means?
No.
Shao means forest, and Lin means like desolate or something. So it's like or mountain. It's like the forest mountain. That's where they originally posted up. So it just refers to where they are. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of weird, right? Okay. But it sounds so fucking much fresher than that, doesn't it?
Okay.
Okay, wait, but they do one more test about the new Dalai Lama.
Okay.
Wow.
They present the potential candidate with a bunch of items, one or more of which belonged to the previous Dalai Lama, and then the kid is supposed to be drawn to one of the objects.
Mhm.
And if they choose the right one, then they're the reincarnation.
So if he picks up the AK and like
So if he
shoots
picks the
shoots
walking
himself in the
stick.
head, then it's probably him. 'Cause that's what happened to him.
Well, yeah, but then they would have to start all over anyway, so...
I think they remember. I think that's
No, they
supposedly
usually... It says that they usually use 2 different walking sticks, and then, like, some other items, and one of the walking sticks
So you
is
got like a
usually the thing.
toaster, a couple pogs, a walking
Yeah.
stick, and a fucking. They're like, "You
Pogs.
are the chosen one. Pick wisely." And you're like, "Well, I'm gonna pick up the fucking ancient
Pogs.
stick." Pogs.
How did you get that?
It was a
There were
milk
like
cap
2
game.
I know what they are. How is that what you thought of? Nobody has had a pog for 150 years.
Sorry, the whole point was that it's all like useless shit, and then it's like after like 3 months of like turning people down, those guys are like jet lagged. Like, let's just give like other ridiculous stuff, and like the only like
Let's cut this
cool
kid a
looking
break.
thing, he'll pick it. Trust me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Ew. Well, I hate to cut this Dalai Lama talk short, but we got somebody creeping up on us.
Fuck! It's time to break the law.
Yuck! Somebody called the cops as usual on the Sunday Evening Overdose. It's the police news. Let's see here. Ohio police fatally shoot child carrying a toy gun.
He was asking for it.
Serving and protecting. A 12-year-old boy who was shot by Ohio police for allegedly carrying what now appears to be an airsoft replica toy gun at a playground died Sunday morning. Well, it appears to be probably because, why would a 5-year-old have a real fucking gun? Or a 12-year-old.
I would say unless this is...
Yeah, a 12-year-old might have one.
Yeah. I would say unless this is in like a fucking high gang area where 12-year-olds are pulling dirt for fucking gangs, that he shouldn't have did it. But if it was in that area, like, I mean...
We'll find out where this was. On Saturday afternoon, 2 officers responded to a call for a man holding a gun outside a Cleveland recreation center.
Why would they say
well,
man?
If they've got a recreation center, it was probably a bad neighborhood because, like, nobody goes to those. And, like, you know what I mean? That's something they put to fucking coax wayward youth off the street. Come on, guys, let's play basketball and badminton.
I used to go to a place like that down the street from my house after school.
And it did.
You played basketball.
nothing.
It was called the 3-2-6ers, and they tried to, because it was from 3 to 6 o'clock, and they tried to keep you off drugs and out of gangs.
Mm-hmm.
And we went there to play basketball, and then afterwards, like, did drugs, and then like hung out with gangbangers.
It was a
It was
good way
like,
for
thanks
you
for
all
the
to
facility.
network.
You know?
Yeah.
No, basketball goes pretty good with weed. Actually, it's pretty fucking fun to like just stand around and not even really play, but just fucking shoot baskets while you're stoned.
Whatever, yeah.
It's fun. So Saturday afternoon, 2 officers responded to a call for a man holding a gun outside a Cleveland recreation center. Blah blah blah. According to the report, police arrived and ordered the suspect to raise his hands. When the 12-year-old reportedly didn't comply and reached into his waistband for the gun. The release continues. Officers fired shots that struck the boy in the torso.
Oh, dude, we have Steve on hold, man. Why?
Okay, well...
No, he's still... I just saw it, 21 minutes. What's the problem?
The whole time? Hey, go fuck yourself there, Earthling. Just kidding.
Well, it's too fucking late now.
It's not too late.
Oh, what's up? Got something to say about cops?
Nothing. I just walked home from the bar because fucking occasionally I'm fucking responsible and fucking it's rain.
All right, here we go.
All right, come on, man.
What?
So it's raining. It's you walked home from the bar in the rain, distraught because you didn't have a nice night, or what?
No.
All right, we got anything to say about cops?
I fucking wanted to call in the show and take care of my dog.
You want to listen to these cop stories with us or not?
Maybe.
All right, go ahead, Vinny.
Sure.
The shooting victim was transported to Metro Health Medical Center where he died Sunday morning. An officer was also transported to a local hospital for an ankle injury, police said in the report. Additional information...
Give me a 12-year-old.
Additional information indicates the child possessed an airsoft gun resembling a semi-automatic pistol. See, this is why I said, dude, no, you know. According to the document, both officers were placed on an administrative leave, which is protocol after an officer-involved shooting incident. So they're saying that the kid reached for the gun, and I don't know. It usually turns out
for the toy gun.
It usually turns out they're fucking lying.
When I see a cop, I probably reach for my gun too. Fucking scary.
Yeah, not if it's a fake gun and it's just
it's not going to do
anything with it. It's one in a long string of recent tragedies across the country that have incited tension between the authorities and residents. A novice New York Police Department officer fatally shot a 28-year-old man in a Brooklyn stairwell last Thursday night in what appears to be an accidental discharge. Oh, they're always accidentally discharging. Police are like a bunch of unhealthy vaginas.
Well, that's how they build guns at the factory. They're always like, hey,
nothing on that one?
What'd you say?
I said they're always accidentally... Never mind. It's going to be...
I think we're good. Sorry, my fucking mic keeps buzzing for no fucking reason.
Bill Swan stands in front of the police station in his United States Army cap in this picture where his face is just beaten to shit.
He looks fucked.
An 80-year-old Army veteran who survived cancer, now beaten to a pulp by cops and his ribs broken. Lone Jack. Bill Swan let's see. Lone Jack. I don't know why it says that. Bill Swan stands in front of the police station in his cap. Pictures his face just completely fucking beat to shit. And It began when he objected to a government utility crew who was trying to dig around on his property. He got inside his tractor and drove down to meet the government workers in order to ask them to leave his property. But before he could get them to leave, police suddenly arrived, apparently there to defend the government workers. Moments later, Bill was pulled from his tractor and taken to the ground, his wife says. Police apparently ordered him to get out, but because Bill suffers from hearing loss, he did not hear them. Sometimes I have to get right in his face and talk to him, Libby Swan says. It's very unnerving that something happened to him, she said. They shot pepper spray at Bill, then proceeded to beat him so bad that he now has 2 broken ribs, an injured hip, and severe wounds to his face. I'm afraid for us to even drive out of our driveway or to get on the street, said Libby. I know what police will do, she added. Bill hasn't talked much about the details of the beating since it happened, according to his wife, who understands that he doesn't want to relive the trauma in his mind again.
Hell no. He's in his fucking barn welding big pieces of metal to his fucking tractor because he's got big plans. Mm-hmm. You saw that dude that did that a few years back.
What, that went and dumped like all kinds of shit?
No, they wanted to take his fucking land or some bullshit, or they kept giving him fines. He fucking put like fucking inch thick steel plate around his tractor and was driving through fucking the police station. Just demolished the whole building. For real, demolished the whole building. Awesome. Drove through a couple more buildings. Yeah, that guy was the shit. This is what this guy's probably doing right now.
That guy's good.
I don't blame him. That's what I'd be doing.
Is that all we had for police tonight? These 2 articles?
That's impossible.
No, we also have the story about the cop who enslaved his teen wife.
Yeah, let's get to that. What else about this
I would have done the
though?
same exact thing.
You know, about this fucking old guy. You know, did we get to the part where did I say they yanked Bill off his tractor because they claim he refused to get off when they ordered him?
No, you didn't say that.
He's on his own property. They say they ordered him to get off his tractor and he refused. Where the fuck are we at as a society where that's justifiable to hurt an old guy this bad?
Well, he's the sovereign of his property, so I don't understand how they would have done that.
And then they arrested him for disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. And assault on an officer, of course. He's 80. He's 80.
Dude, I've been grabbed by my wrist by some pretty strong old fucks.
Yeah, but dude, if it really came down to a fight, I'm sorry.
Well, you're right.
You know, we can humor these old guys and how, blah. Oh,
I'm surprised
hey, we'll never be like you. Yeah, but you could beat the shit out of him if you had to.
I'm surprised that they only broke a couple of his ribs with that osteoporosis and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
If I kicked that motherfucker in his chest, he would have broke like 9 ribs. Both sides. Sternum would have been cracked. Fucking heart would have stopped.
My, aren't you a tough one?
Well, yeah, dude, I beat up old people. I would. I mean, it's easy.
What if I could get away with it?
If I can get away with it, I would have been already doing it.
If I find you Graham in a dark alley, it's going down. If I was here and someone was trying to get into my house, this is what he says. I don't think I would call the police anymore. I think I would call the highway patrol or someone like that.
That makes sense, man.
That makes sense to me.
At least you elect
Actually,
the county.
Dude, as far as worthless scum pigs go, like highway patrol and state police are usually more reasonable when you have to interact with them than local police. Local police are just running around like mobsters, just controlling the entire town. The highway guys are kind of just like, whatever. They feel it out as they go, and they're less of a mob. You know what I mean? They're less of a fucking mob culture when they're spread out all over the place, and they're not just defending one little piece of territory.
Plus,
you
elect the sheriff and shit. He's
That's
elected.
True too.
You don't
there you
elect
go.
the municipal.
You don't elect your chief of police.
No,
do you?
he's appointed by the mayor as soon as he's put into.
God damn it! That is the fucking.
Yeah.
That's why the state police are so much nicer, isn't it?
Yeah, because you elect them, and if they don't.
Now they can be cunts if they think you're carrying drugs,
and they always know you are.
They know you.
Yeah,
no,
I've never encountered them where they
I've been pulled over for speeding like 35 miles over the limit, and they've given me warnings. They're like, I've been pulled over drunk by a state trooper. A couple times actually when I used to be on the road all the time with the band, and you're leaving like driving home from some city from 3 hours away or whatever, and you fucking driving drunk, that's what you do. And they don't even check, dude. They just come up, hello, I'm Trooper Johnson with the Illinois State Troopers, some bullshit. I'd like to inform you I'm giving you a citation for the
Plus,
following infractions. They're complete robots.
Plus, look at my silly hat.
Dude, they're like seriously, a couple of the state troopers I've dealt with, I thought they're on pills or something, man. They're just like detached weirdos. But they don't fuck with you, really.
But they're super constitutional more than
they
other
really
cops.
don't fuck with you.
Yeah.
They're probably a lot of former military guys. Anyways.
That's true. You don't want to call the municipality to come to your fucking home. And you know what about this story that I'd like to comment on? So this guy owns a fucking plot of land, right? And they're on his land, digging in his land, right?
Yeah.
So he had the option at any point in his life to build walls up to the edge of his property and build a big building. So so that's equivalent to them going and fucking taking a jackhammer and drilling a hole through his wall to dig on his property. And then going in the hole and then digging. That's equivalent. You got to think about it like that.
It's no difference in the law.
It's no difference than them drilling through his wall to get to that land.
That's breaking and entering. But
well, it doesn't matter.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying though? If he had a building up to his fucking what do you call it? Boundaries?
Yeah.
That would be totally weird if they came in his building and dug there. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's fucking relevant. What are we doing next, folks?
I don't know. Are we done with the police?
Yeah, I'm fucking sick of it. If we keep talking about the police, we're just gonna both fucking threaten to murder them all, and then we're just gonna have another legal thing on our fucking hands.
The police segment always just ends with us just saying illegal stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna murder them. You should murder them. Please murder them. I'll help you murder them. If you guys, if 8 people show and stuff like if 8 people show up at the studio right now and they want to do it, we'll do it. As long as we can cause some damage, we're not gonna do it ourselves because we don't want to get fucking hurt without hurting the.
We want to start a gang.
Yeah, right. We're not a gang, but we just
say
a buddy system.
Buddy system. Run over cops and pull people over.
Dude, when will you fucking understand, dude? It's been fucking show after show. At some point, you stop explaining the fucking buddy system. I've explained this to you.
We have new listeners.
Who cares, dude? They can go back to the old shows and figure it out, dude. You don't keep explaining it forever. Do you want to go to jail? Like, you don't just keep explaining it, dude.
I don't think it's illegal.
Yeah.
It's not illegal.
Stop.
It's not illegal.
It doesn't matter. Even to make it worth something as a fucking bit for the show, stop explaining it. It's the buddy system, okay?
All right, but okay.
I mean, seriously, like we had
a disclaimer.
We it's just stop. Yeah, just stop.
We got new listeners.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Gotta know.
What's your point?
Nothing. I just want to tell people what it is.
Yeah, they can figure it out for themselves.
Yeah, nobody cares to figure.
There's
going
to be. So, are you saying at some point we'll reach a point where we don't ever have new listeners anymore?
No.
Okay, so then that's not a point. So just listen to me, please.
All right.
All right. Are we going to do the homeless thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got 7 minutes.
All right, let's do the homeless thing. So, how many times have they fucking arrested this dude who feeds the homeless people in Fort Lauderdale?
That's the same guy. He keeps doing it, huh?
They won't stop arresting him.
Well, he won't stop feeding them.
We've covered this on the show for the past couple weeks, and he's just keeps going, right?
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know what the official number is right now.
Is it 4 or 5 or something?
It's at least 4. There could be new arrests that I don't even know about yet.
Well,
I think this is going to backfire on them. They can never say that's 10 times you're going to jail forever because it's so out of fucking, you know what I mean? So I think this is going to, you know what I'm saying? If you put this old man that's feeding people in prison or fucking fine him a ridiculous amount, it's going to be some backlash, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it really is.
I think this is going to backfire on them. I think that this guy needs to keep fucking feeding people.
Hey, shit, we've already been, well, let's not get into it.
What's that?
Well,
Go ahead.
We've already talked about the buddy system being enacted in this fucking in this case down here in Fort Lauderdale. So, you know, people the sentiment is out there that this needs to be met with fucking utter just complete tenacious resistance.
You know what I think that they should do? I think the homeless people should eat the cops.
Yeah, we already said that, I think.
I didn't ever said that. Did I say that before?
No.
Maybe
No,
we just
I just
thought
made
it.
that up.
Thought that. Okay.
We all just thought it simultaneously. We should eat the cops.
We did say that the guy that his feet got eaten by dogs should be able to eat the dog's feet.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was.
That was
yeah.
something that we have sentenced on. That was a sentence that we handed down before. But so yeah, the homeless people should be able to eat the cops. They should just tie the cops down Just let the homeless people fucking roast pieces of them with blowtorches.
Well, I think that if a person shows up that's made out of edible meat and tells you you're not allowed to eat stuff,
eat them.
Eat them.
Yeah,
like,
makes
you
sense
know,
to
you're
me.
not allowed to eat that. Well, you're edible, you fucking meat bag.
Here's what I'd like to see, okay? I'd like to see 6 or 8 police officers, okay, chained.
It's got to be an even number.
Chained to the ground in some kind of city park down there in Fort
Like
Lauderdale.
veal style chained, like fucking 3
No.
links.
No. Like about to get your intestines removed, chained in some horrible horror movie. Their feet and wrists both chained with their arms and legs outstretched, laying on their back on the ground, and you know what I mean, in like cuffs that are placed there. So I'd like to see them 6 or 8 police officers in that position, and homeless people from the area with just 1 knife and 1 fork each. Yeah, what is that? God damn it! I'd like to see them with 1 knife and 1 fork each, and a blowtorch, going around to each police officer and just blowtorch cooking them piece by piece. Like, here, I'm cook off a little piece of this thigh while the guy's still alive. Blowtorch a piece of thigh, cut it off like a roast. Serve it to your homeless buddy. Here, buddy, it's Thanksgiving. Have a piece of cop leg. Thank you. And all you hear in the back, No.
What I think,
don't pay attention to that, you filthy scum pig.
I agree
You
with
wanted
the
to stop
entire
people
process.
from eating. Well, you must be willing to donate your flesh.
Yeah, right. I agree with your entire process, except the forks and knives should be completely dumbly
God, that fucking
oversized.
advertising kicking in is so fucking
I
annoying.
know, and they fucking take over our system here. It's fucked up.
This
Anyway,
is unbelievable.
But
We're
like
gonna
I'm
have to do something
saying,
about that was Kellogg's mini wheats.
Yeah.
we need the dirt.
Get dirt on these guys.
Oh,
immediately.
Kellogg's is a piece of shit. I know all sorts of
Let's
shit.
do it.
about
Let's do it. Go
Disgusting
get the
food company.
go get the goods.
No,
Pull it up.
Yeah, we'll wait a minute on that so we can finish what we're doing.
Anyway, yeah, like I was saying. What was I saying? Oh yeah, over your whole plan, but with oversized, cartoonish, large knives and forks.
Yeah, just fucking eat the cops. Let's start. That's a
Yeah,
new
eat the cops.
That's our new campaign for the homeless of Fort Lauderdale. Dude, let's. Can you write that down, please?
Eat the cops.
Eat the cops. We got to do something with that. Let's make stickers.
Dude, eat the cops is gold, dude. That's our first T-shirt. It's coming out in 3 weeks, folks.
Can we get some feedback on that from our listeners? If anybody wants to check in on the Ustream or the Facebook, what do you think about Eat the Cops, or give us some other sticker ideas?
Yeah, Eat the Cops is really good, I think.
Yeah.
I've never heard anything
Eat the
that
Cops
good.
is good. After arresting a 9-year-old veteran, blah, 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 blah. What is this article? Fort Lauderdale arrests homeless man at a meeting to honor National Homeless Week. This article just sounds like the fucking...
Where did they meet? In the park?
90-year-old veteran for handing out food to the blah, blah, blah. All right. They arrested Ray Cox, a homeless man, at a city commission meeting this week after he spoke out against the city's crackdown on homeless people. They arrested the fucking guy. I'm surprised we don't have a video of this. There must not be one, huh?
Yeah, there's a couple of photos in that article.
Yeah. So the guy went to the city council meeting to fucking... or whatever, city commission meeting to speak out, and they arrested him. There's a lot, people wonder why crazy conspiracy nuts like us would say that we're not free in this country. How many videos can you find of people trying to ask the wrong question at some kind of either everything from a town hall to a press conference with a big politician, and they get arrested for the question they ask, and their refusal to not leave without an answer. Yeah, but we're free.
That's
right?
completely fucked up
Totally,
because I
we're
feel
totally
like
free. It's fine.
I feel
It's
like I learned
fine. It's no big deal. It's fine.
I feel like
It's
I learned in
fine.
history class. I feel like I learned in history class that back in the day, governments used to do that, but it was like just a bunch of guys around like a fucking cornfield just standing there, and the politicians would like order people to die and shit. It seemed completely outrageous. But now since we have TVs, we're all fucking weird and we don't mind getting arrested anymore for saying shit. I'm sorry. You get it though? Do you get it?
What are you sorry for?
Huh?
Why did you just say you were sorry in the middle of your sentence? That was weird.
Oh, you know why. Because I was not talking loudly enough. I'm trying to make a good show here. I'm trying to improve every second. so that's why I said
like,
sorry.
Use your voice. Like, it's always about this time in the show that you start like
I don't want to be too loud. I think my hearing gets better is what it is. I get
well,
too used to it.
Use an actual voice when you talk, so it's pleasant.
Am
to
I
listen
using
to.
an actual voice now?
Oh, it's a little better, yeah. Stop with that fucking no voice talking that you keep doing.
Like Christopher Walken I'm doing? Is that what I'm doing?
I'm just not going to waste any more time on it. As Mayor Jack Seller gavelled in the meeting on Tuesday, Cox, sitting in the audience, stood up and protested the recent crackdown on homeless people in Fort Lauderdale. Cox was not given an opportunity to air his grievances, but instead was escorted out by police at Seller's behest. As a homeless protester, sir, just step outside rather than trying to make a scene, the mayor instructed. Watch video of the incident here, apparently. So we do have video, but I can't get to it. Can I?
Okay, can the mayor,
as a homeless protester, sir,
can the mayor order somebody's arrest? Is that something they can do?
No. Well, they probably can.
I mean, they probably
not legally, but I'm
Yeah.
sure the cops will do it.
Because that's their boss, or what? I don't think they're allowed to say that. They appoint.
Depending on the size of the town, the cops may or may not give a shit what the mayor thinks. You know what I mean? But it's probably for most towns of any size. It probably is a fucking problem for them.
By the way, I'm doing a lot of fucking research on municipalities because I don't understand why they're there or who gives them the authority, and I'll do that later on, like in 4 weeks. It's gonna be shit. Yeah, fuck yeah.
That could tie into our sovereign citizen.
No, it's
discussion.
totally relative too. I keep coming across
Yeah, let's
sovereignty.
see.
when
We
I
got
go
we
in.
got the video of this.
Step outside, please.
Let's see this.
Do not disrupt. Okay, let me call to order the City Commission meeting of Tuesday, November 18th. It is 6:03. We're not going to have that type of outburst at City Commission. We having a issue here? Mr. Cox, step outside, please. Step out. I have you, Mr. Cox. Please step outside. But now, Mr. Cox, please step outside. Either ask him to escort you out or you step outside. Either way, please step come outside. Back. You're welcome to come back in when you're done, but you step out. As a homeless protester, sir, just step outside rather than try to disrupt the meetings. You've been disrupting. Please step outside. We're not going to have that type of outburst at City Commission. Thank you, Mr. Cox. Mr. Cox, step outside. Okay, Madam Clerk, roll call, please. Step out.
Mr.
I got commentary.
I have you, Mr. Cox. Please step outside.
Why? Why you're gonna have a city council meeting and allow people to show up because they paid for the chairs, their chairs and your chairs, and then you're gonna tell them they can't fucking talk and say, "Hey, that's bullshit." That's what they're there for. They're supposed to.
Yeah,
That's what
they're a whole bunch of cocksuckers, and that's the same thing as that the people with that fucking offensive hat, and here, listen to this guy yell as he goes out.
Thank you, Mr. Cox.
Wait,
I was gonna say thank you.
As we
cocksuckers.
Thank you for leaving, Mr. Cox, with my fucking goons with guns ushering you out.
Outside. If you're going to disrupt the meeting.
Yeah, whatever. Guys just yelling at him. What were you saying? Sorry.
Aren't you supposed to go to those things and yell? That's what you're supposed to do. That's
Yeah,
what those things are for. It's a forum. It's
theoretically.
That's what you're supposed to do there. They're supposed to be there talking to people for, oh, you're allowed to come here and listen, but shut the fuck up. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. You're allowed to go there because you're supposed to have an opinion. That's why you're there. You're just as important as the people on the fucking panel, right? Or am I right or wrong?
Yeah, that's the theory.
That's the theory. That's why there's so many chairs.
So, did you find out how many times has this guy been arrested total?
4.
4 times.
4 and counting.
And he's still going to keep doing it.
And they're giving him all
he's not
sorts
gonna
of
stop.
fucking...
He
what does he
said-
get? $100 fine, $500 fine, $1,000 fine?
Who's fucking defending this position that law enforcement's taking? Are conservatives defending this? Is this like a Republican thing that they're happy about? Because every fucking big media issue they all take sides on. Everybody has to.
It's a gentrification thing.
Everybody has to line up for the soccer fucking brawl.
It's a Gen 21 type thing.
What is?
Just
removing people's ability to feed and clothe and help themselves and each other.
Cleaning up certain areas to retake communities, gentrification, pushing the impoverished out to the. It's a UN document. It's so much fucking.
For any of our listeners who aren't clued in, gentrification is basically, you know what it is in its later stages. But what you may not be aware of is that it starts by creating the slums and the ghettos in the first place in order to drive property values down so that you can buy them all up and then drive
Create a utopia.
and create a
And
utopia
then
where
kick
you can sell
everybody out.
$1 million condos. That's the idea. That's true.
Well, ultimately it's restriction of travel, but we don't want to go into that. That's a Conscious Nexus episode, our other radio show. We can't even do that here.
It's too conspiracy-y.
Conspiracy-y?
For the show, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's the whole deal. They are trying to fucking do away with our ability to feed, clothe, and take care of ourselves and each other.
Self-sustain.
You know, and the big thing is also, you know, they want to keep sending this message. You don't help. You know, you don't help each other. We'll help you if you need something.
Definitely.
You come to the government. That's your daddy. That's your mommy and your daddy.
Well, and that's not what it is. It's, hey, you can't feed that guy that lives here because we don't want him here because we're selling this place to yuppies. Secondly, we need him to move to the other region we just zoned for impoverished people, which is Section 8.
Which is where we're going to be feeding you.
Which is where we're all going to end up if this show doesn't go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before too long, man. That's gonna be us.
And you know what?
Holy shit.
We got any more on hobos? Because it's break time. We gotta stick to a schedule here.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do another couple songs.
Play a fresh ass song this time, though.
Yeah, I always do.
Okay.
Every song, all day long. So yeah, we're gonna do a couple more things here. We're gonna do another hour.
We're gonna do about 55 minutes on the other side.
Get the fuck out of here. So if you guys are sticking around, man, there is not much left of the show. Please join us in the next hour, 630-599-7827. 630-599-7827. Thank you very much for checking out the Sunday Evening Overdose. We will be back with you in just a moment.
Well, the organization of the volunteers is performed by Janet Townsend.
Yes, fucking yes. I know. I think I figured out what was going on with my voice though at the point of the show.
Yeah,
I'm fucking parched. Where's those bottles of water or something? I'm like a.
You gotta drink water.
Listen, I talk
when you talk, man.
I'm talking over here. This is what I do. I mean, I need water. My vocal cords are getting, they're fucking dry. I can actually feel it's like difficult to speak loud.
Gotta have some water.
Got to have some water, man.
You need to get yourself a glass of water.
All right. We forgot to do this one on the religious cunts thing.
What was that?
Well, a group of religious protesters recently gathered in front of a venue of a GWAR show at Spokane, Washington on November 15th. The gathered protesters kept shouting that the band's late frontman, Dave Brockie, a.k.a. Odorous Orungus, is burning in hell, insisting that GWAR fans can expect only the same by stepping onto the side of the devil. Interestingly enough, this wasn't an act of the Westboro Baptist Church, but an independent religious group. The video of the whole ordeal was quick to surface, even showing a fan trying to reason with some of the protesters, who seemed either very interested about the clip or ending up on YouTube, or pointing out that the necessity of confessing one's... I've butchered that. Whatever, you get it. They were interested in being in the fucking YouTube clip, or they pointed out the necessity of fucking confessing one's sins, whatever. There we go.
I had the opportunity to go to a GWAR show once, and I didn't go. I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, well, if you would have gone, you could have fucking hung out with people like this. Check this video out.
How do you know, you stupid idiot?
Hang on, right off the bat, that was awesome. What did she say? What is it that we heard at the beginning there?
It's something along the lines of so-and-so is burning in hell.
Odorous Orungus. That guy, and he was part of, I didn't know that was the same guy. I think he was in that fucking, God, what was that fucking band? Mayhem?
I don't know. I know he was the lead, he was the lead guy of GWAR.
I think he was also the fucking singer in this band where, like, the bass player killed the fucking guitar player, and they were all like crazy hardcore, a bunch of crazy shit happened. I thought that was the same guy. Maybe not. I'm not. I'm like horrible at metal.
What?
Shit. He's really stupid.
I never heard about no murder metal.
Yeah. Isn't it Odorous Orungus? Was he not in that fucking band? All right, here. Check this out. Ready?
All right.
How do you know, you stupid idiot?
How do you know, you
stupid idiot? That's great. That's a Guar fan?
Why? But more importantly, why are these people out there fucking protesting people having fun and shit? Like, go protest people having not fun, like killing people or whatever.
Yeah, protest something. Hey, why don't you take your fucking? You're so fucking brave. Why don't you go down where people are selling crack?
Yeah, go to your local crack spot. That's what I was gonna say.
Why don't you go down there and tell them what to fucking do?
Yeah, you're
fucking
killing
pussies.
people. You're going to hell. You're
fucking pussies.
Right.
Pussies.
On the side of the devil in what you're doing.
Hail Satan!
There it is, right there.
There it is, right there.
Just hope for all of you. You're on the side of the devil. Yes, indeed. So we're calling people to repentance. You don't have to be on the side of the devil. You don't have to be burning in hell like the lead singer of Waters right now.
Oh, she got them.
He is burning in hell. If he can come in and stand here and go, get away from that concert. Repent. Do you believe you're going to heaven?
Paul, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Their purpose is what? Do they expect one of these people to just get out of the line, walk over there and say, "You saved me with your hatred"? I mean, what are they fucking trying to prove?
I know. What do they fucking expect to happen?
They're only there trying to piss people the
Waste
fuck
of
off.
time.
Let's go piss these mouthfuckers off is what they're doing.
What a boob.
But actually, they're just giving them fucking something to do while they're waiting.
Hey, who wants this fucking mouthwash? Oh, by the way, 630-599-7827, 630-599-7827. Call us up. Whoever's the best shit talker of the night gets a sealed bottle of Listerine mouthwash to wash out your dirty mouth after swearing at us. And also, we do a thing on this show, okay? If you're a new listener, we offer you the chance to take the show away at the end of tonight's broadcast. We will turn off the mics, and we will clean up the studio, and we will let our callers, whoever's left on the line, I think we still have somebody holding on now. I totally forgot, but we muted you a long time ago. If you're still there, we will bring you back on, our usual guest, Steve, but we have a bunch of fucking shit to get through. I muted you because you were talking to somebody else for a minute, and then I forgot about you. Sorry. It's a panicked show tonight. But if you want to take the show away at the end of the night, we just let you talk for as long as you want. Call us up. We'll put you on the show. You'll be on the YouTube video. You'll be live right now to everyone else who's listening, and you get to take the show by yourself. We're not going to talk to you, but you just talk as long as you want about whatever you want.
You can have your friends call our number, and
we do mean whatever. Yeah, get your friends to call in, fucking talk with you. We'll put anybody on the line.
You can do anything.
Whatever.
We don't even care. We don't give
That's
a
how
fuck
the
what
show.
it is.
That's how the show ends. We give it to a caller.
You can be a fucking avid ping pong fucking follower. It doesn't matter. Just
I had a friend who like that once.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, I had a friend who played on like the pro ping pong circuit.
Really?
Yeah, he was actually going to be the co-host of this show before you did. Agreed to it. Actually, he was my first choice, and he wouldn't do it.
I didn't want to do it first either. I was like, no way,
Ben.
man.
All right, here we go. Let's listen to the rest of this.
Get out of there! Get out of the life of sin! Do you believe in the life of sin? You need to leave your life.
This guy's running over there with the camera.
Oh yeah, dude. If I'd be getting some YouTube videos soon.
Did you post this up?
Yeah.
By YouTube? I sure can. I can do whatever you guys want me to do with it. What YouTube identity are you going to put it on? Beef Hog Records? Beef Hog Records? Beef Hog Records, yeah. Beef Hog? Beef Hog. Like a cow and a pig.
This guy's talking to him. This guy's such a freak. Now, this is one of the pro-religious guys, I think, right?
Yeah.
Is talking to him here, asking him what YouTube identity are you gonna put it in? And
YouTube identity.
how do I access YouTube from my typewriter?
Identity are you going to put it on? Beef Hog Records? Beef Hog Records? Beef Hog Records, yeah. Beef Hog?
They owe us money now.
Hog. Like a cow and a...
Beef Hog Records getting a shout out here.
No, they owe us money. You owe
Find out what they are. Find out if they suck.
owe us $11.
We'll talk about them for a second, if they suck or if they're good. We'll figure it out.
Oh, they suck for sure. They're the
They
Guar
probably
show.
suck. Hang on.
Pig.
Your daughters, your parents aren't in the same place of torment. And that's the reality. Because you're choosing to serve the devil.
You think it's
Your
a
loved
joke?
ones are going to hell.
You think this is all a joke or what? Oh yeah. What do you think about
When did having fun with friends become serving the fucking devil. You go to a fucking show and listen to stupid music, and you're serving
here's the thing
devil.
that's great.
There's
like,
fucking people raping children.
These people take themselves so seriously. In their mind, the greatest thing they can figure out to do with their time tonight is to protest a fucking theatrical performance.
Yeah, right. It's art.
Even if it was a direct depiction of the devil, which it isn't.
It's not.
It would still just be a theatrical performance, and you would still be a complete buffoon to get worked up about it.
I think the fucker right in the pussy thing should happen to these people. Like, people should run up to their fucking megaphone and say, fuck, do this, the same type of shit. Fuck right in the pussy.
God.
Just completely
Is that
discredit.
the greatest trend that there's ever been?
Oh my God. It's the best.
I can't express how proud I am of humanity that became a real trend. A kid just got arrested for that recently.
A kid?
Yeah, a fucking 19-year-old college kid.
For what?
He was black, and he did the fucker right in the pussy thing.
So what?
And they found him later. They didn't even catch him, dude. Cops came to the scene, questioned people, and found him at his dorm room later.
That's probably why I haven't seen any this week. Have
They're
you?
gone.
I haven't
No.
seen any more.
I don't actively fucking look for them, but it's a funny.
But they're everywhere.
It's a hilarious trend. It's really, really funny. And for those of you who don't know, I don't know if you've been under a fucking rock, but once upon a time, some fucking dude ran up and yelled "fucker" right in the pussy on a live news broadcast. Why? No one knows.
No, I know the origin.
Well,
the old man did it because that fucking news reporter was on a live fucking camera and talking about a dead woman they just found in the woods, and he didn't know he was live.
Wait, no.
And he said, "I'd fuck her.
I'd
know. Fuck her right in the pussy."
I do know why.
About a dead woman.
But you just said it in a confusing way.
Yeah, go ahead.
The original thing that happened was an actual news reporter.
Didn't know he was live.
Didn't know he was live and was reading a report about a dead woman and said, "I'd fuck her right in the pussy."
Yeah.
And then a homeless guy recreated it, grabbing the mic out of some other bitch's hand, and then it just became a fucking trend. I saw
they did that to themselves.
There's
pretty
something
much.
great that I saw. There's no reason for us to play it right now, but the original reporter that said "fucker in the pussy" live on air now has a YouTube channel, and he interviewed the homeless guy that made it famous.
Get the fuck out. That's breaking.
Yes.
Why didn't we do that?
It's funny because you know what? The interview sucks, honestly, but it's still funny to watch. I don't really want to play it, but you can check that out if you want.
No, that's how it started. But could you? I mean, I would have said it too because I have a fucking problem with my mouth being loose and shit. But I would have felt so bad if I found out that I said that, about a dead chick. You know what I mean? Or would you have felt bad? Or
yeah,
would you have just started
dude?
a YouTube channel?
If it was in the moment like that, you know what I mean? He's like reporting on. He's like at the crime scene.
Right.
Nah.
He's near the crime scene. He's like,
or where they're searching for the body.
I think
or whatever.
It even started with him saying, "I wonder if he fucked her. I'd fuck her. I'd fuck her." You know what I mean? So like,
no, that's what he just went for, the extra fucking weirdo joke,
And I'm sure the cameraman would have laughed if he didn't immediately signal to him that he was fired.
Yeah. All right, so let's move along. So a German village played a prank on neo-Nazis. Did you see this?
I saw it, but I don't know how much of a prank it is.
I don't know if you classify it as a prank, but it's pretty hilarious, don't you think?
Go ahead, tell us.
Well, this town, where Hitler's deputy Rudolf Hess is buried. They're tired of yearly invasions of neo-Nazis to their village, so they decide neo-Nazis can march for a good cause. They keep coming back year after year. Since the 1990s, neo-Nazi demonstrators invade the village of this place in South Germany every November to commemorate the National Heroes Remembrance Day by visiting the grave of Adolf Hitler's deputy, Rudolf Hess, which was located in the village until it was dissolved in 2005 when the lease agreement ran out. Almost 1,000 inhabitants of Wunsiedel have been trying to stop these demonstrations every time to no avail. They held counter-demonstrations and formed action groups dedicated to tolerance, commitment, and moral courage. With flags, wreaths, neo-Nazis commemorate a so-called National Heroes Remembrance Day every year here. They come out in huge numbers, and the protesters are even more, like 4,500 at a time, I guess. Instead of taking the neo-Nazis seriously, this time they decided to play a prank on them under the slogan, right against right. Whatever. So here's the deal. they basically turned this thing into a walkathon and got people to agree to for every meter that the neo-Nazis marched last Saturday, local companies donated €10 for a project called Exit, which is an NGO. And did we fucking even learn what that was? Because I never...
NGO?
Yeah.
That means non-governmental organization.
Okay. Non-governmental organization.
I know that from Agenda 21.
It supports neo-Nazis who are ready to leave the organization.
But they're called NGOs because they're obviously working for with the government. That's why it's called that.
Okay, well, anyways, it's a group that supports neo-Nazis who are trying to leave, and they're not allowed to.
So they tricked them into
so the guys
raising
are gonna,
money for their own fucking...
So the guys are going to march there anyways, so they fucking turned it around and got local businesses to donate and say, hey, for every meter these Nazis march, we'll donate to this group that gets Nazis out of their group.
That's awesome.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's ultimate.
What a genius fucking idea that is. That's brilliant, isn't it?
What country is this?
It's Germany. Where do you think?
Well, no, they're everywhere. Those fuckers are in my city.
That's where Rudolf Hess is buried.
Oh, okay.
It's Germany.
Yeah,
man.
you did say that. My bad.
It's German as fuck. To make them aware of what they were inadvertently taking part in, the people of Wunsiedel put up colorful posters along their route, thanking the neo-Nazis for their participation. They had these big banners fucking printed up and just put everywhere, and the pictures are so hilarious, dude. The Nazis just look so fucking like just deflated. They're just all the wind is taken out of their little Nazi
That's so
sails.
Awesome.
Yeah,
you guys like to march? Well, we like to raise money when you march for getting rid of you.
Oh, God.
That's fucking fantastic.
It's genius. It really is.
I want to do that for other stuff.
And it's so genius, and it's like, because if it were up to me, I'd be like, okay, dude, let's get a couple grenades, and we'll just fucking stand on top of that building over there, and we'll wait for the Nazis to go past, and we'll just fucking throw grenades at them, which would accomplish nothing. It would probably they'd see it coming, they'd all scatter, it'd probably like blow one person's leg off.
You'd probably get one guy's leg.
This idea spreads across the world in like a peaceful, hilarious way.
It's already spreading. We just spread it.
This is like such a genius fucking thing that just transcends the kind of violence and all the shit that I could think of. That's pretty cool. Is that all we have to say about that? I guess so, right?
It's pretty interesting. It's pretty epic. I don't know what to think about it. It's pretty fucking
That's
awesome.
all you can really say.
I'm trying to think of parallels we can fucking start.
That's
but
good
I can't.
because we got a lot of shit to move through.
Well, we don't got much time.
So let's get to a little segment we came up with called Hilarious Racist. Okay. Lemony Snicket author, sorry for racist joke at National Book Awards. Lemony Snicket was like a big children's book, wasn't it?
Jim Carrey was in a movie called that.
Yeah, it's still big. He still writes them.
Okay.
Children's books or what?
Lemony Snicket is still a series.
Are they like children's books that fat older women also read?
No,
Harry Potter.
They're
bullshit?
they're like older children. They're like 10 to 13, I think. They're like chapter books.
Chapters.
Has chapters?
I never read them. I don't know. But
How
they
extravagant.
have movies too, yeah. It's a pretty big...
Jacqueline Woodson's big win at the National Book Awards on Wednesday was briefly eclipsed by a racially charged joke. I wasn't racially challenged. It was not racist enough. After Woodson accepted an award for her memoir, Brown Girl Dreaming, host Daniel Handler shared an anecdote that he learned over the summer that Woodson, who is black, is allergic to watermelon.
Oh, God. That is hilarious racism. You weren't kidding.
Just let that sink into your mind, said Handler, who writes popular children's books under the pen name Lemony Snicket. Why did you do this? Holy fuck.
Fuck.
Well, okay. I mean,
no, I think that's the segment. I don't think we're supposed to say anything. We're just supposed to fucking read it and laugh our asses off.
Yeah, dude. It's a guy, Daniel Handler. Sorry. Why would he do that? I mean, it's not that fucking offensive, but it's like it sure as fuck is outdated because You know, that's like 100-year-old stereotype. Like, pretty much everybody likes watermelon now. I don't fucking like it. I'm like one of the only people I know that doesn't like it. I've never fucking liked it. But, like, it's not a black thing to like watermelon. Isn't that from 100 fucking years ago? Since when is it? You know what I mean? Is that still a fucking thing?
I think it's fucking black people like it because it's really cheap and shit. It's like a poverty thing.
Well, I think like a long time ago that was dessert for maybe a poor person. You know what I mean? But
I like it. You don't like it?
That race stuff like that is so. It's just like it's so media driven and so stupid. And like it happens in big cities around the country, but most of the country knows. You know, rural white people who were poor, they're eating the same fucking shit as rural black people. You know what I mean?
That's
it's
true.
The same shit, dude. Southerners love watermelon.
I think you're right. It's not because they're black.
It's not racial.
It's because they're all poor.
Right, it's a poor thing that people loved watermelon because it was the sweetest shit. Probably
a bigger majority of black people are poor than
you couldn't get
white.
You couldn't get a nice pie. You know, you couldn't get a nice.
I think watermelon's delicious as fuck, especially if it's in the fridge and shit. And it's cold as fuck.
I won't eat it, dude. It's gross to me.
Why?
I don't like any melons. Nothing.
Oh, I don't like other melons. I like watermelon though.
I won't do it.
It's weird and fibrous and hydrating. What do you think?
Fucking gross.
I love melon.
Ew. Dude, watermelon's the worst. It's just got like a vague sweetness that almost tastes like this like candy coating on medicine and shit. It's it's just this like vaguely sweet thing, and like you can't really chew it, but it also doesn't really dissolve. It just mushes in your mouth. It's like, ugh.
I think watermelon is super flavorful. Are you eating seedless?
No, I don't eat it.
Seedless is bland.
I'm going off memories from when I was like 7. That's it. I seriously haven't eaten watermelon. I don't even know when.
It's probably because you just ate like fucking like 13 Snicker bars and then tried to eat a watermelon. You're like, this is flavorless.
It's nothing.
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 Dude, it's kind of flavorful to me. I don't know. I think so.
Okay, so anyways, yeah, dude.
We're moving so slowly along our fucking.
Yeah, we're not getting into any of the fucking shit tonight.
I think that's fine though.
We got all the main ones, right?
I think we did.
Yeah. So after yeah, I'm only writing a book about a black girl who is allergic to watermelon if I get a blurb from you, Cornell West, Toni Morrison, and Barack Obama saying this guy's okay, Handler said with a laugh. That was him going on at the fucking thing. After a clip from the awards ceremony was posted on C-SPAN, viewers and some prominent writers quickly took to Twitter to denounce Handler's comments as racist and a distraction from Woodson's accomplishment.
What's up with these
whatever.
people nowadays?
Why are you so mad?
Yeah,
I mean, like,
I agree. I was about to say the same thing.
Go on, like, I'm part of, like, many groups. Like, all right, so if you're a black person, okay, and that makes you, proud of to be part of that group and adhere to certain things that you think are whatever, you know, you got to understand other people have that too. You know, I'm part of my cultures, several different things that I'm part of that I would fucking be proud of and would defend and this and that. Whatever, we all get each other. I don't fucking understand being this sensitive. I just fucking don't understand it. I just really don't. When I see people like talk about some shit I'm part of or some culture I'm part of or whatever, and what is this picture we have up right now?
I chose that.
Funniest picture. That's the new KKK. Fucking the more accepting KKK we've been reporting on lately. That's obviously a Halloween party of it, but whatever.
Those people are white though.
I don't understand being this sensitive. Is my
I understand.
You know
that
what I mean?
If I go somewhere,
show me a clip of somebody talking all kinds of shit about white people. I'll laugh. I'm not writing a fucking letter. I'm not taking time out of my fucking day for you.
Well, it's
you know
true.
what I mean?
If I go somewhere and somebody's being a dick like that, you're not gonna go and fucking blog about it. You're gonna be like, that guy was a dick.
And I might talk about it on the show and laugh it off and whatever, but we're not going to start writing letters and demanding things, you know.
But like you said, people are hungry for internet hits. So if it's somebody famous did something, you get hits if you write about it. Or, you know, that's what it is. It's
no, but here's what it comes down
up.
to. Look, he has to apologize. Oh, you didn't apologize, whatever. He also pledged to donate $10,000 to the We Need Diverse Books campaign. And to match others' donations for 24 hours up to $100,000. Holy shit. That is some white guilt. Dude, here's how you handle this one. Oh, you thought it was racist? Okay, bye-bye for 3 weeks. You'll forget me. Our culture is so goddamn disposable. If you have I don't understand why celebrities don't fucking get this. Nothing has legs anymore. Okay, I'm going home now. That's all you have to say. Bye-bye. I'm going home now. See you next year. And you're good. And then you know what? You don't even write under your own name anyways. Write a fucking book about double standards for fucking free speech in this country. At that point, you'll sell off 10 million fucking copies. You know what I'm saying? Like any black person, dude. And what a non fucking offensive thing it is too. It's just a black person who is allergic to water. It's like, okay, you know, whatever, you know. It's like that, but Jamie Foxx can fucking go in on the whatever it was, the Grammys or whatever he was, or not that, the other one, stupid shit, where he's, hey, this new movie, I get to kill white people the whole time. Isn't that great? And everybody just cheers. You remember that clip?
No, I did.
Like black people can say whatever the fuck they want.
They can say cracker on TV.
Yeah, dude. Anything. This joke imagine this joke. All right, this watermelon joke. What's the equivalent from the black perspective? Like,
meringue.
No,
those white folks, they be scared of prosperity.
It's that you can't dance. That's the equivalent.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no, swear to God, what's the harmless equivalent? You know what I mean? Black people like watermelon. Well, white people can't dance. Both totally harmless things. They're not really like hateful per se. You know what I mean? So that, like, imagine anyone writing letters and getting mad about a black guy saying, "Well, white people can't dance."
Mexicans like tacos.
3 people in Iowa. 3 people in Iowa just wrote a letter, you know, about the white people can't dance, you know. But that's it. There's nothing. This is just complete bullshit. Everybody's got to fucking lighten up. Holy fucking Christ! If the guy wants to say it, let him fucking say it. Don't buy his goddamn books.
Word up.
You know.
I agree.
Holy shit.
You should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. Who gives
you know,
a shit?
there's a difference between that and fucking Hitler at the beer halls. Okay, let's chill out. Outrage after high school principal tweets, "Every white girl's father's worst nightmare," or nah. That's the quote on a picture of like 10 white girls, and they all have black dates. Have you seen this picture?
I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with what?
I don't like interracial.
Okay, yeah. Is this going to go somewhere? Or you're just saying that so you can sound hardcore?
No, I just don't like it. Something about me doesn't like it. I don't like it.
You don't like what?
Like interracial fucking baby making. I think it's not. I don't know.
You don't approve of other people having interracial relationships.
No, I don't
that
care
goes
if they
against.
do it. I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it.
There's a couple black chicks to try to get at me. You know that, and I was like, nah.
Okay, so what's your point?
I don't know. I like white chicks. I like actually.
So you don't approve with the? You looked at this picture of all black men and all white women, and I will agree, it makes me a little uncomfortable too.
Yeah, well, exactly.
But that's just being honest. But you're saying, but I'm not gonna fucking say, oh, I don't agree with that. You know? Oh, I mean, what are you saying? You know? What is your point of looking at that picture and saying
I would
you
like
don't
if I had a
agree
daughter, I wouldn't want her to be with a black dude.
Oh, really? You would control who your daughter was with?
No, I just said I wouldn't want her to be.
Oh, okay.
And then if she did, I'd fucking choke her.
No, really. What is the?
I just
fucking
wouldn't
problem?
want it. I just wouldn't want it.
Why?
Because
Why?
I don't.
What is
Because
the problem?
I don't know. It's more like how dogs can communicate.
Because they got one. You know, you fucking keeping score. Like they got one. They got one of your women. Like, what are you fucking talking about? What do you give a shit, dude? What do you fucking care?
If it was my daughter, I would care.
Why? You don't have a daughter.
Well, if I did, I'd be like, I don't like hang
How
out
do
with
you
the
know
black
what
guy.
you would want fucking your daughter to do after you went through 16 years of raising a child? You don't think you'd be a more enlightened person? Maybe.
I don't think I like fucking white dudes with black chicks neither.
Why? What is
I
your
don't
point?
know.
See, you
Plus,
want to
you know-
say this shit on the show, dude, and you're like, oh, don't shut me down when I say this shit.
Well, like you said, it makes me. It's kind of uncomfortable. I don't know.
No. What you're saying is boring.
I don't like when
it doesn't
I don't like
go
when,
anywhere.
What
is your point?
Well, I think that white men can probably be with Asian chicks. I think that's fine. You know. Or you don't.
No,
agree
just
with
go
that?
ahead. You're just rambling nonsense. Just keep going.
No, I'm just giving my thoughts out there, and they're fucking kind of weird. You know what I mean?
But you can't explain yourself at all.
There's nothing to explain. It explains itself. That's just how I feel.
So you're just saying, just your instinct says what?
My instinct. Exactly.
Your instinct says what? You don't like black and white people to mate.
Yeah. I mean, they can be friends, but I don't want them to mate.
Why?
I don't know, because Mariah Carey's pretty hot.
So if you don't want me to make rules about subjects you can talk about on the show, you have to make this interesting. You fucking brought it up. What the fuck are you fucking talking about?
I'm not talking about. I'm talking.
I mean, you're
about
pissing me off at this point, dude.
Why are you being pissed off?
Because you're rambling hateful nonsense.
It's not hateful nonsense.
Yeah, just for the purpose of trying to sound hardcore when they're not even your actual
That's
beliefs.
not what it is. They are my actual beliefs.
Oh, really?
See, why, I don't see why you always come back to that. I actually think these ways.
You'd be able to explain yourself if you actually thought these ways.
Not without you completely going bananas.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would I go bananas if you explained yourself like a rational person?
I try to explain myself well without being odd.
No, you
without
sound
being hateful.
You sound like a gypsy who's just avoiding every question, who's just trying to be crafty and slick. What is your point, dude?
All right, fine.
Why do you think that
I don't
people of different races shouldn't mate? You
Because
say this shit.
Okay. Here we go.
What the fuck is
why
your
do
problem?
Why do I first off right off the bat? Why don't I like other races and shit? Because I can't tell what they're thinking based on their facial expressions. And I'm fucking sorry, but that's like number one. I can't. Their mannerisms are different. They fucking moved, and I can't peg them. You know what I mean? I can't get a fucking hold on what they're thinking by their fucking movements and facial expressions. That's the first thing that fucking upsets me about it. And I mean, I'm not saying that's my fault. It's just weird. I've been like, oh my god, this guy's gonna fucking, and then he's like, hey man, how you doing? You want to hit this joint? I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. And I've also been like, oh, what's up, brother? And like been like fucking like robbed and shit. And you know what I'm saying? I can't understand what they're doing all the time, because no matter what level of, for black, for example, no matter what level of like society they're in their neighborhood, unless they're fucking crackheads, they're all wearing nice shit. Like, I can't tell the difference, and they're all wearing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? That's probably it. I mean, I just can't.
I don't find that.
I can't read them. I cannot read them. How about you? Can you read black people as good as you can read white people?
Probably, yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, there's all different black people wearing different styles of clothes and all different walks of life.
Chinese people, I never know what they're thinking.
It's this is a worthless conversation. That's what I keep trying to
You're the one that kept
to
it going. You could have just skipped out on it.
No, you want me to just leave shit hanging? No, you're the one that wants to bring this up, and I'm just going to prove to you how worthless of a conversation this is, so you stop doing it. Now keep going.
Fine.
Keep going.
I think it's interesting. Don't you think it's interesting?
No, everything you've said is retarded.
It's not retarded. It's what I fucking think.
That doesn't mean it's not retarded. It doesn't. See? That's retarded. For you to say because you think something isn't retarded is also retarded.
I think it's interesting.
What's interesting? So far, you've tried to say
what I think.
That black people, no matter where they are, where they live, or what they do, all dress and act alike, and that's just simply not true. We're not going to fucking waste time arguing it.
Well,
so do you have something
true. I can
not
tell if
retarded
somebody's
to say?
rich. I mean,
do you have something not retarded to say?
I don't think you're coming at this the right way.
Really? What am I doing wrong?
I think that you're calling me a retard because I'm me, and I'm like, no, I'm not. You know?
Well, if you say
that's the first part.
If you say everyone of a certain skin color,
I don't
dresses of the same way, and you can't understand what they're doing.
I can't read the mannerisms. That's what it is. Like I said, I can't read the way they.
Did you ever think that maybe you're the problem? Like maybe.
I never said that I wasn't. I said this is how I think about it.
Okay, so now we're getting to the point. Why don't you think? Why? Oh, here we go. We got a caller on this. Why don't you think people of different races should mate? That's what we're trying to get to.
Okay.
Go ahead. Why don't you explain yourself before I bring the caller on?
I just don't. I don't like it. I don't.
Why?
I don't know.
No, it's a worthless conversation. You can't defend your view.
I don't like. I don't like it. I wouldn't like.
It's impossible for you to defend this view. It is because you don't actually feel this way.
It causes problems.
Like what?
Like birth defects. For one.
Really?
Yeah. Pure-blooded people are generally healthier. That is true.
No, that's actually not
Isn't
true.
that the opposite of truth?
Opposite, yeah.
Yeah.
Because when you start mixing genetics and crossing things, you end up with the strongest aspects of all parties involved. So you weed out all the
basic
weak
genetics.
stuff.
It's very basic, yeah. Anyone who would have looked into this at all would know that. But
well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, you didn't because you haven't looked into it. But go on with your take on it. Go ahead.
I just said that to try to fucking.
No,
I just
no,
don't
you're in
like
control.
it.
You're in
I don't
control.
fucking
You
like it
got
because I'm. See, what you're trying to fucking back me into a corner. I don't like it because I don't like black people. I don't like Chinese people. I like white people because I'm white. It makes sense to me. And I'm sure a lot of fucking people feel the same exact way. They just won't fucking admit it, and that's the point. Okay? I like white folks. I don't know why.
It's kind of funny because you don't necessarily look white.
No, I'm not all the way white, but I like white people that live as I live and aren't different. You know what I mean? I'm not all the way white. That's the truth.
But then sometimes...
But I don't like to hang out... I'm a little bit Mexican, but I don't like hanging out with Mexicans neither.
Sometimes you like to, when you get in like your drunk groove, you like to use slang that's traditionally from black neighborhoods and you use it to an annoying degree. Why do you do that?
What do you mean?
Well,
because I think it's funny.
How could I explain it more clearly?
I think it's funny.
I can't explain it.
I think it's funny when I'm like, hey,
you do it in a serious way. When we had the guest on the other week, I'm from Cicero. You know where that's at. I know that, right? I know that's right, homie. You're like talking to Chris Lolly like that because you're a poser, dude.
No, I wasn't a poser. It's funny to me.
When you talk to black people, you're a poser. I've seen you change the way you talk depending on who you talk to plenty of times, dude.
Yeah,
I've seen you do it.
I always do that.
So you're proud of that?
And when I talk to Mexican people, I talk like real slow. You know what I mean?
See, this is going nowhere. I mean, when you listen back to this, I hope you understand. Hang on. Let's bring the caller on.
No, that's not true.
Go ahead, caller.
Just telling the fucking goddamn truth as best as I can. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, you got something on this?
Yeah, I just wanted to say why I wouldn't want my daughter to be with a black dude.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have to fucking think about his giant dick being rammed in and out of her repeatedly nonstop. That's disgusting. I'm okay with a little white dick poking around in there, but like, holy fuck. You know what I'm saying?
How is this acceptable to you?
He's a caller.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Is that not fucked up? I don't want to think about that.
That's a part of it, but there's plenty of white dudes
So
with
I think
big,
the caller,
giant dicks.
I think the caller is implying that that's like your subconscious issue here.
No, there's plenty of white dudes with gigantic dicks, dude. I've seen every porn video on the internet.
You've seen a lot of white dudes with gigantic dicks.
I gotta go home and watch 1,300. I gotta go home. I gotta go home tonight and watch 1,300 porn videos, so I'm up to date. I've seen every porn video. Every single. I know I have. I've seen almost every porn video, all types.
Listen, guys with little dicks try harder. That's a known fact.
All right, so what do you think? Are you buying any of this character that the Earthling is doing here?
It's not a character. It's just what I feel, and it's kind of hard that I'm being attacked by a fucking leftist little weirdo.
Oh, now I'm a leftist.
Yeah, you're a fucking little leftist fucking weirdo fucking asshole that's trying to attack me all the time when I try to fucking feel differently about black people than white people. But I fucking do, and there's nothing anybody can do.
I haven't put myself on any political spectrum. I've only asked you to explain yourself, which you have failed miserably.
Yeah, it's
to
not
do.
an easy thing to explain, or else we wouldn't fight about it all the
This is
fucking
why
time on a global scale.
This is why I told you
not
today.
Me and you, just everybody.
This is why I told you today to stop bringing it up because it's.
I didn't bring it up.
You can't back yourself up.
You brought up,
dude. You said you didn't agree with black dudes taking white girls to prom.
Okay, so before the show, he's like, "Don't bring up race," and then he's like,
"I didn't say don't bring it." No, that's a lie. No, that's a lie.
You said
I never said that.
Well, whatever.
That's a lie.
We were talking about racism. That is a lie.
No, that's a lie.
It's not a lie. You said don't.
It's a lie.
Don't say you're racist because it's stupid.
100% a lie.
You said don't say you're a racist because it makes you sound ignorant.
Stop trying to take
it's
some
not because
racist
it's
viewpoint
bold.
because you think it's hardcore and cool because you can't back it up because you don't actually fucking feel that way.
I do feel that way.
Okay, then you're just not articulate
If
or
there
intelligent enough to back up your actual viewpoint.
No, my actual viewpoint is unradioable. Radioable.
Oh, really? Try it. You already fucking said shit that I've had to edit so you don't fucking go to jail, motherfucker.
Well, it's fine. You can't say don't say that you're racist, and then you show me like a super racist picture right after the segment called "Hilarious
picture.
Racism."
It's not. The picture isn't racist. Your interpretation of it is racist. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's true.
You know, we got another caller just joined in. Dan, what's going on?
Yeah, well, it's gotten to be heated, but I wouldn't want my daughter fucking a black dude. It's not just Patrick. It's just
It's for real.
I'm not saying
I do
it's
have a lot
just
more
Patrick.
logical,
Yeah.
reasoning than
Let's
big
hear it.
giant nigger dicks, because that doesn't really make a difference to me. I hope my daughter finds somebody with a big giant dick to fuck. I don't care. But I mean, you got to think about the socioeconomic and everything else. I mean, I want the best for my offspring, and to think that she's gonna have like a mixed baby and he's gonna have a lower ability to get along in life than I was afforded. Come on, you gotta build up. I want her to fuck some like super rich dude, and if she's just fucking some common black dude,
Do we have to have the clan picture on the fucking broadcast this whole
If he
time?
was rich, then I would make the exception. I'd be like, yeah, word. But I mean, rich black dudes are hard to find.
That's a good clan pick, though. It's really good.
Sorry, Dan. This whole time we're talking, we have a picture of the Ku Klux Klan on the fucking stream.
Yeah, but they're smiling with the black chick.
Actually, leave it on. Yeah, leave it on. Leave it on.
It's appropriate.
No,
It's
that's not
appropriate.
better. That's totally
Okay,
worse.
we got a better picture coming. It's fine.
The point, my
Tell me
point
it's a
was,
giant nigger dick.
I don't like.
I'm not prude about like if you have views and like you say
I treat everybody individually as I meet them, but
Yeah,
as a
see-
group, I don't like other groups. It's just something that's wrong with me.
Yeah, but don't you
Well,
understand?
I honestly have an opinion on that as well. I think it is. I think racism is genetically coded into our DNA. as a
That's what I'm
survival
trying to get
instinct.
at.
You meet people that look differently than you, and genetically encoded to you to trust them less because
No, it's completely true.
They're less inclined to look after you, and you're less inclined to look after them because it's just the way fucking society
That's
works.
why my argument, when you ask me why, I say, I just don't know. I just feel that. I just don't know why. I just feel it.
I'm not saying it's logical, but I do think that part of us, in our subconscious, has got to be, a little bit racist. Otherwise, it just wouldn't fucking exist. I mean, look at the prevalence of fucking racism.
Segregation is a natural thing too.
It
Well,
is,
yeah,
but
I mean,
are we
kinda, yeah.
not? Hang on. Can I make a point here before we go on to the next caller? I want to stress that justifying things that are happening now with things that happened in the past, and like saying, oh, we're encoded to do this or it's part of our nature and whatever, that's kind of I just don't like to do that. It's kind of bullshit to me. If we're evolving as a species, which we are now at a rapid rate, don't we have to fucking recognize those things and try to move past them? Like you're talking about, okay, I approach each person as an individual, and then
But as a group, I think of
like
them
group.
differently.
Okay, I understand percentages, and I understand like
Me too.
I've lived in neighborhoods that were predominantly black, and like I've fucking crossed the street before. I've done the proverbial fucking I'm not comfortable move. I'm
sure
totally
you don't.
willing
I'm sure
to
you
admit
don't.
it.
I'm sure you don't change your vocal patterns so they understand you at all, poser. But okay.
No, you do it too.
No, well, listen. I've heard you do it in New Orleans. Okay.
When?
No, I heard your buddy do it.
Yeah, that's not.
But why
me.
did he do that? Why wasn't that wrong? He did it because he knows
I
how
don't
they
even.
talk.
I don't give a shit about him.
I'm just saying. I mean,
point
and I didn't. There's nothing wrong with that. You gotta talk slow for Mexicans.
If it's for purposes
you gotta
of
talk slang
all right,
for
fine.
blacks.
Listen,
you gotta
hang on.
talk.
The point is
Chinese. You can't
the
even
point
talk to
is-
Chinese people.
The point is, okay, you have to. If you want other people to evolve, you have to be evolved. So if you're choosing to take the de-evolved stance of like, let's just be opposed, and I'm not gonna grow. It's not enlightened to recognize your fucking archaic, viewpoint and live with it as though it's some kind of like noble stance to
I think
take.
that's the first step. I think it's the first step. It's the first step to
There's certain
understanding.
things, there's certain aspects of our psyche that we have control over, and there's certain things that you have to, just understand the cards that have been dealt to you biologically and understand them, because that is growth. So if I say when I see a big giant fucking spider and I'm scared of it, well, that's literally ingrained in me. Just like a fucking mouse is repelled by the fucking scent of cat piss, I see a black person that I'm less trustful than
Doesn't work in my house.
of them than another person. Me recognizing the fact that I don't have much control over it isn't archaic. It is growth, and it is the first step in me like being able to overcome that.
That you
and
don't have
look at
much
them for their,
that you don't have much control over what?
The way you fucking feel naturally, and you had no idea why.
Yeah, no. I'm saying it's growth to recognize the fact that it's ingrained in you. It's not archaic to. Well, I'm not saying bow down to it. I'm not saying let
no,
it
but
control
in a
your
modern
fucking life.
society, it's more and
don't build
more
your beliefs about it, but
Yeah,
understand
okay, fine.
that's why people have these thoughts.
But in a modern society, it's more and more useless. You know.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely useless. But it doesn't mean that it's not.
That's what
Just
I'm
like
saying.
When
So
I fucking eat carbohydrates, and my body, synthesizes them into complex fucking sugar. I mean, that's just something that happens in my body. Well, what happens in my brain when I see someone who looks completely different than me is something goes up. It's neurons. It's not something that I have any control
now,
of. But I, as an evolved human being, can then, change how I react to that feeling. And I can grow beyond it, but it's not going to evolve out of me just in the course of a few thousand years. You got to think we've been here for millions and millions and millions of years. This is shit that's seriously in our DNA, at least in my opinion.
okay, but how? So where does that? You're breaking it down to a basic fear of someone who's different than you. All right, so fine. So then where does that lead to? You don't agree with some girls going to prom 1,000 miles away from you who you've never met and never will meet.
I had no opinion on
that. No. I'm talking to Patrick here.
I wouldn't want my daughter fucking black dudes because I think it would put their offspring at a less advantageous place to move on in the world, because you got to realize that there are these fucking barriers for African Americans and black people that we don't have. That we as white people don't have to think about, we don't have to deal with. So why would I want to put my grandchildren at a place where they start fucking 5 paces behind every other white kid that was born on the same day in the same year as them?
Okay,
I mean, affirmative action is bullshit.
But you didn't say. Hang on, 1 second. You did. Your point is fine if you had said, I wouldn't want my daughter to date a disadvantaged black guy. But you just said black guy.
Well, no, I did say that. I did say that if she fucked a rich black dude, I'd be cool with that.
He did say that.
All right, so how about a poor? how about a? Oh, sorry. Okay, I missed that. I'm sorry. How about a poor white guy then?
Well, you know what? People are going to see him, and just like everybody else in the world, they're going to judge that book by its cover, and he's not going to have the same. So
a poor white guy has better chances.
Appearance-wise, he's not going to have the same, just sociological fucking barriers to jump over. He's not going to have to prove himself to people before they accept him. He's going to be white, so he's going to have an advantage. So he'll, have to try less hard to be successful in his fucking life. And that's just the way I look at it. If my daughter came home with a black dude, I would have that conversation with her in a mature way. I wouldn't, bust out the fucking shotgun and drive to his house and burn a fucking cross in his yard and lynch his folks. But I would talk to my daughter and be like, hey, this is how the world works, and maybe you want to think about it. I wouldn't tell her no. I'm not trying to make decisions for her, but I sure as fuck could let her know, hey, you might be. You might be fucking up shit fucking creek without a paddle if you let this dude fuck you without a rubber, because they're notoriously bad fathers and, your kids are going to be disadvantaged. Just saying.
But that's not Patrick's motivation.
No, it wasn't. I wasn't defending Patrick. I was just saying
right.
I have a
No, that's fine for you. That's fine for you, but I'm getting back
to
the basis. Right, no, and that's fine. And to me, it's... I don't know what I think of that. So it sounds pretty cold and detached to me.
He'd be all right with Asian dudes and Asian, white chicks. I wouldn't mind if
he's got a whole. He's
an
Asian. I just think it's funny. He's got a whole thing mapped out of what's okay and what's not okay. White guys with Asian girls are okay, but black guys and white girls not okay. Yeah. And so where did you get all this controlling?
I think he's just really bad at explaining things.
That's true.
Where did you get all this will to control other people? I don't understand.
I don't control anybody.
That's not your style.
No, I don't want to control anybody.
Definitely not.
Well, so what's the point? What's the point of saying that you don't approve?
Opinion. Ain't I a personality?
What does anyone give a shit about what you think? I mean, but this is my point. I just don't understand.
I don't have an explanation. I just don't like other people, other races, And I don't even like other white people, but I do like them better. You know?
Right.
I fucking swear to God, that's just how it is. I don't know why.
think
There's
it's
nothing
fair
to
say that
explain.
He's just helplessly biased against everyone.
So that's the best you can do. All I'm asking is that you explain why you don't agree with the picture of all the black guys with the white girls. Because, like I said, yeah, there's like a twinge as like a human where you're kind of like, it's kind of weird, you know. And but you're like, you know.
Do you jerk off to interracial porn, Patrick?
Nope.
No, neither, and I don't either.
I don't even like watching white guys slam black chicks.
No, I never.
Really don't.
I never have either.
Then what? You're totally gonna agree with me. You're just a closet fucking case.
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
It's still cool for
because
everyone.
I'm not saying that I have. I'm not saying that I have
Yeah.
any problem with what anyone else is doing. That's where I draw the fucking line, because that's where this whole conversation started. You're saying you have a problem with other people having interracial relationships. I've had sex with black girls. I didn't care. I thought it was fun, and I didn't really think anything of it. I never have watched interracial porn ever. Doesn't turn me on. You know,
Not
I
even
don't
that.
know.
Not even that one famous black chick porn star.
No, I don't think so. Who?
There are none.
Oh. That's a good point, I guess. but no, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's true. I've been watching white women in their 30s since I was 15. It's
Yeah.
still the same thing that I'm into. But yeah, no, that's it. I mean,
okay, if that was all a bunch of rich douchebag, dude, I don't like rich people either. I don't like anybody, man. I would, if that was like all rich
All right, we've got
dudes
a
holding
couple
those
of
chicks.
this has really sparked off the calls. We got a couple of callers on the party line. All right, everybody's back on. We had Joey from Downers and Max come back on the line. What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up?
All right, Joey, what's your take on this whole thing?
Change the picture.
I want to take it from a different perspective. My question is, like, why aren't there any black girls in the photo? You know what I mean? Like, it seems like maybe those guys are trying to live up to, like, a stereotype of beauty that's being perpetuated by, like, hip-hop culture and, like, the mainstream media.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, black guys like white girls.
And like it's a
And
status.
that's
It's a
what black guy
status.
should aim for, and that's a measure of success.
Dude, black guys like any girls. Honestly, it's like,
Yeah.
did you know
But
that? Did you know that black?
That photo seems like those kids are from like a more like well-to-do community, and that
That's
might
true.
have something to do with it,
That could be like the hired band or something. Oh God, I'm sorry. Fuck. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff.
Why are those girls posing with the help? Hell's going on in this picture, Martha?
Oh God.
So, yeah, I mean, that's a good point, I guess. And, that's been around since the fucking, I don't even know when. I've been aware of it since the early 90s that's a thing. Black women are mad that black men are going after white women,
Right? Yeah. That's what comes to mind when I see the photo. It doesn't. I mean, it is a little uncomfortable to look at the photo. I'll say that too. I agree with you guys on that. It's just like
It's
weird.
not- right.
That it's all black men and all white chicks.
I think that's what's weird about it. It's like it's deliberate. Maybe they took the picture fucking because they were laughing about like, oh look, there's actually 20 couples, but look how many of us are black and white. Like, let's just take a picture because that'll piss people off or something. You know what I mean? It was probably done. It probably is really. Now that I think about it, we're kind of stupid.
Where
for
did you
thinking
get this?
That it
Is
wasn't.
there a story along with this?
No, it's just this was the fucking principal tweeted this picture and said every white father's worst nightmare or something like that, and posted this picture. And she was a principal, so she got in trouble.
She got a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah. What happened to her, anyways?
I think her comment was kind of funny, but
yeah, and you know what? She made it.
Probably shouldn't say that.
She made it from the perspective of like the cool young like liberal lady who's like the joke was really at the expense of like the racist dads who don't exist. So that's the the joke was at the expense of like the supposed maybe dads who would be racist about this or whatever.
What are you saying?
That's whatever. Everyone else understood.
Yeah, I know. I understood you. It was just
People
completely
took
weird.
it as if she must be saying those white girls don't have loving fathers because they're dating black men.
The two on the right definitely don't.
No.
But
They're whores.
This woman, both of her daughters went to prom with black guys. Both of her daughters.
So
So that's
She didn't
where do
think
they
it was
live?
racist.
They live in
Is
Bel
she
Air.
married to a
these
black
are all
guy?
these are all
Or they're
Will
running the
Smith's
family?
cousins.
No, because her daughters are white.
Those guys
Oh,
are
yeah, that's a good
significantly
point.
taller than the chicks.
She could be remarried.
I guess.
All
yeah.
right, so Max
I don't think she is.
Max called in too. You got something on this?
Okay. Well, I mean, lost my steam now, but I don't know. I just I'm kind of just shocked by the blind assumptions of racism.
My assumptions? Are you talking about?
And the other caller too. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't. I don't know. I'm surprised that you think that way.
Oh, me too.
What way in particular?
Well, I mean, just if it's a rich black guy, he's okay. As if that wealth has anything to do with someone's place on the earth.
Or who could make them happy in a relationship, which is the hardest thing to ever accomplish in your life, is to fucking be happy in a relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I don't know. It's sure, it'd be nice to be wealthy, but it's I don't know. It's yeah, if you had a child.
See, that's the side I'm on. I think it's.
Just loved your daughter and, was a decent piece of shit, you know what I mean? Not a junkie or whatever, then, fuck, do the best you can.
I think it's just weird. Yeah. I don't really get it. And then not from some douchey I have to be tolerant about. I just don't get it. I don't know. I just don't care. I can't occupy my mind with that kind of bullshit. I don't know.
I don't know. I particularly wasn't raised that way. I don't know. I'm multi-ethnic, you know what I mean?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Grew up around that.
Oh,
and
no,
I don't
nobody's
know,
better
maybe
than
that's why I'm
anybody.
more-
Yeah, no, we're better
more
than you.
tolerant.
No. No, I just don't.
Joey? Are you still on the
Just
line?
how I fucking feel.
Yeah.
So, what's your take on You're a pretty open-minded guy from what we've gotten to know about you. Are you down with Patrick's point of view here or what?
No, okay, here's what I'll say. You do, I think, naturally and instinctively treat people differently if they're different from you, but I don't think you have to put that into action in order to, test out whether you're right or wrong about it. You know what I mean?
Did I put anything into action?
No.
No, I was just saying it. And actually, my point of view.
I'm trying to get to the heart of what makes you say
right.
that. My problem from the start was the phrase "I don't agree with that," as though someone needs your fucking approval. You know?
No,
what I mean?
it was the last line you read. Read the last line you read.
You're talking about a half an hour ago?
Yeah, that's why I said that.
There was no line. This was just the pic.
You said something, and that's what I was referring to. You said something about.
Nah, dude. You said you
and I was
didn't
like, I think I agree with
picture.
that. I was like, I don't agree with that.
You were talking about the picture.
Probably. But no, you're right. You can try to get to the bottom of it, but I really don't have a standpoint. I just feel that way about other races. And I don't know why. But also, I don't want to hurt anybody. And also, I think racism is funny. And, I mean, there's lots of aspects to it. You know what I mean? I don't obsess
That's
over
kind
it.
of how I feel, too. It's you can go way too far with being politically correct.
That's exactly. This guy gets me. Who's that?
Well, I don't know that, dude. I mean, I'm not. Of course, I know that. And you called me a leftist. You're the one that looks like an idiot here.
No, you're the politically correct little fucking yuppie
dude.
leftist weirdo. Who gives a fuck?
I'm the one that said I was gonna kill an 8-year-old girl by fucking her throat until she was dead last week.
Yeah, I know.
No, that was 2 weeks ago.
Nobody stopped you either.
You questioned whether or not.
What did I say?
You said you didn't think it was legal for me to say that, but it probably wasn't. I don't know.
Probably wasn't.
Anyways,
no, racism is hilarious. Racist jokes are hilarious. People hating each other is hilarious. I don't like to be around other races. That's fine. I mean, what's the big deal? Who gives a fuck? Why can't I be honest?
Because I don't think it's honest.
It is honest. I don't want to be around black.
I've been in social situations with you
breed.
where you gravitate towards the different person. You always do, dude.
I gravitate. I give everybody like a 3-minute thing when I'm all drunk.
You always gravitate towards someone who's different from you.
Like black
and once
people?
and once you realize that about yourself, you'll have more fun in life. You're a scared dude. You're very afraid.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared of black people. I talk to black people. I don't give a shit.
Scared, man.
I mean, and sorry
you're scared of letting the light in.
Chill
your
out,
heart.
dude.
You're scared
Anyway,
you're scared of letting the light in.
The thing about it is
of being truly happy.
And the only reason
you were better when you did Tai Chi. You know that. You should go back to Tai Chi. You were focused. You were positive. What is all this bullshit? Come on, what's going on?
Oh no, I'd still have the same viewpoints. I just
Nah,
wouldn't.
you
I wouldn't.
didn't. You
I
never
just
talked
wouldn't
like
say
that,
them
dude.
because I wasn't nice, or I was nicer. No, this is for real, dude. I fucking don't like. And the only reason I keep using black is because I've never like been in a room with like Chinese people or nothing like that. I'm sure I wouldn't like it. No, it's true. I wouldn't if I was like. I'm serious.
Joe, I think Joey wants to say something.
Indian people smell.
I was gonna say, like Brazilian people are really beautiful because they have so many different like ethnicities interbreeding in Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil
They have,
has the
like-
highest population of fucking she-males too because they're fucked up.
Almost everybody in Brazil gets plastic surgery. It's like a rite
That's
of
right.
passage
And they
for
fucking-
women.
they get-
They all get plastic
That's true,
surgery.
but they're also like born like naturally beautiful. That's another part of their culture. That's true. But like it is true that like the more you like diversify your genetics, the more you have just like natural intrinsic beauty. Like on a
It's all about strong
really
genes.
generic standard, like sacred geometry,
Yeah.
proportional standard.
I've always felt that way too. That's kind of the destiny is for everything to combine at some point. Yeah.
And we're all
Be it-
gray or blue or something.
Be it 10,000 years or whatever. Yeah, I know, because that's like, and if you've gotten into like sci-fi and alien culture and shit, it's a pretty common theory that like the gray alien is actually what humans will look like one day, once everything is like totally combined and evolved and fucking, we're all the same. Like,
I don't know. I kind of feel like it's gonna get like crazier.
Did I
Like
make that
now
up?
you have like black people with blue eyes and like different
and like tall Chinese
variations of
people and stuff like
pigmentation.
that. Short.
People are going to start getting superpowers.
how many listeners do we have left? That's
I
the
don't
end of the
fucking
show.
know. Oh, we're done. We gotta go. That's pretty good. I don't think we.
Pretty good for the end
That's
of the
the best
show.
that we've ever done. Is this
Oh,
week?
we're total nobodies.
And you know why?
We're doing a 5-hour show on Sunday night or some
Hey,
shit. What?
This guy, racism. It's key, dude. People love this.
Yeah, we definitely peaked during the racism.
Yeah. It's good, man. And I want to talk about it more and everything.
No, we actually didn't. We had actually twice as many listeners earlier.
Yeah.
No, they've been. We were down to this for about way before that. So, but
Anyways,
I kept them on the line.
So callers, are you guys ready to take the show away? Because that's how we do it around here. You
It's
guys just
yours.
get to talk to each other for as long as you want while we clean up the studio.
Have fun.
Am I the only caller? Is Max?
No,
still there?
everybody's still there. Everybody there?
We got 3 guys here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, who we got? So tonight it's going to be Joey, Dan, and Max. And we're going to sign off by saying you are no longer welcome to the Sunday Evening Overdose. Where's your fucking radio show? Go entertain yourselves for a while and enjoy our callers. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and good night.
Yo, yeah. What's up, guys? How you doing, man? What have you been up to, Joey? I haven't seen you around. Hello? Yeah. What's up? I can't tell if nobody's talking or if my phone's just cutting out because sometimes it does that. I don't want to talk over anybody. Oh, okay. No, yeah, I was saying, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, not much. Just looking for a job right now. I am at home crippled. Oh, for real? What happened? Like last Friday, I fell. I fucked up my ankle. That sucks. You got crutches?
I don't have any crutches. We got a cane. We've got a boot.
Ah, that's kind of badass.
Not really.
Hey, just pretend to be a pimp.
Yeah, but I've just been dealing with
crutches
that.
are kind of more fun than a cane.
Yeah, they'd be sure as fuck be easier to move around. But no, I don't know. I've just been like fucking all stuck up in the house, bored as fuck, not doing shit.
Yeah.
For a while.
I'm really sick because of this weather.
Yeah, I'm not sick.
So I've been spending a lot of time outside because I was all excited for the warm weather, but it's like raining and I'm not handling it well.
No, I was outside for a little bit the other day. It was really nice. Like unnaturally nice for this time of year.
Yeah, after being like hitting like record cold temperatures or whatever.
No, like that's like if you can count on anything, like you can count on Chicago weather to be unreliable as fuck.
Is it gonna be cold tomorrow? Is it supposed to get cold again tomorrow?
I don't know, I don't work tomorrow. I didn't even look at the weather.
Yeah, I don't usually look at the weather. I just hear about stuff that's going to happen from people who do.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what I'm doing. Check the weather. If you're going downtown or you're going to go do something, you want to know if it's going to be cold as shit or if it's going to rain.
Yeah, that's a good time to check the weather. Really, though, like only one person a day needs to check the weather because everyone's going to talk about it. So, you need to have like one. You need to have like one guy who checks the weather and then tells everybody, like a man for the weather. Like a weather.
They should do it on TV, probably like prime time when people are like more likely to
when
watch.
everyone's watching TV already. That would be perfect.
Yeah,
and then we all don't have to go on the weatherchannel.com and check the weather.
It'd be just much easier, really.
They could do it. They could do it with the news. If they did it with the news, you know, everyone's already watching the news, so you just tell people what the weather is going to be, like right after the news.
Sounds like a solid plan. It's alright. Fuck, something interesting.
Yeah.
Alien babies. Interracial alien babies.
Are you guys opposed
investigative murder porn?
Are you opposed to like interbreeding with extraterrestrials?
No, that's the best thing that could ever happen to anyone. You get into that. Yeah, man, get into
That's the kind of interracial shit that I'm actually into.
Yeah, man.
It'd be at the top of my list, you know.
Think about it, man. The amount of money we're funding into NASA, we're never going to make it to another fucking planet. I need a fucking alien.
Yeah, if my daughter was dating an alien, I'd be pretty psyched.
Yeah,
like the Mile High Club, but higher.
Fuck yeah, man. Take me to your planet. Give me fucking awesome food I've never fucking seen before. Let me see a bunch of crazy ass animals. Fucking give me a laser gun. Be the shit.
So you automatically want to hunt on this alien world of creatures that you've never seen before? You automatically want to kill them all
and eat them.
Of course.
Of course, right? Shit. Fuck yeah. That's an alien bitches to fuck.
But it's like, you know, what kind of wedding gift do you get for your daughter when she marries an alien? You know, because it's like, she's going to have everything.
Well, if I know anything about sci-fi,
Tin foil
movies,
so she can have some alone time.
You get them water. Aliens love water.
Yeah, tin foil.
They could probably use that. A couple gallons of water, they'll be happy. They'll be like, holy shit, this is what we came here for. Like, yup, here you go. Now fucking give me a bunch of fucking alien technology and fucking take me to a different planet where I can fucking kill things that I've never seen before.
Where, yeah, if my daughter wanted to marry an alien, I would want to go back to like the rules of the old days where I forget what it's called, but you'd have to like the groom's parents would have to give you like a cow or something in exchange for your daughter. You know?
Yeah,
like,
exactly, right?
Commodities. So it's like I would want like a lot of alien technology in exchange for my daughter.
Yeah, give me a UFO or some shit.
Yeah, like my own personal spacecraft would be cool.
No, space coke. The fucking big giant laser gun, fucking Independence Day this bitch. Fucking go blow the White House or something and fly off.
Yeah, are there drunk driving policies, drunk flying saucer policies?
No. What are they going to catch you with? They can't catch you. You get as fucked up as you want. Oh, dude, I never even thought about that. Like, alien drugs? Alien drugs? I bet they got some fucking badass hooch, man. They probably got some badass shit. Maybe fucking, you know, you can't even overdose on it. You just keep getting more fucked up until you're like on an ethereal plane. Good shit.
You gotta dream high. You gotta set the bar high.
Get fucked up on alien LSD and fly all around the galaxy. That'd be the shit.
Word. Flying around in my saucer, toking on space dope.
Oh yeah, sniffing some space cocaine and shit. All fucked up. Fucking alien bitches and their sideways cooches. Who the fuck cares, right?
Yeah, alien bitches. Is fucking.
I'm saying, bro, I'd be like fucking Captain Kirk 2014. Fucking all types of green fucking weirdo looking bitches.
Word. They have like 80 titties.
That episode, Trouble with Tribbles, would have been a lot more interesting if they tried to fuck those things. They look pretty soft. The space flashlight. The Tribble. It's raining balls outside, man. It's fucking foggy as shit.
What was it?
It was raining outside.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm standing outside right now.
What do you guys think about global warming?
Well, you know, they call it climate change now, right? Because they don't want to call it global warming because some places are going to get colder.
Global cooling, you mean?
Global cooling.
Climate change, whatever. Who the fuck cares?
I'd
be worried if I lived by the ocean, but I don't.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like things might flood a lot. Tropical storms are definitely getting worse.
Fuck it. Who cares? I don't live in fucking Florida for a reason.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Have you guys ever seen the episode of I can't remember the name of it. Holy shit. I can't remember the name of the show. It's like a sci-fi show. It's really old. The Twilight Zone. That's what I'm thinking of. There's an episode where the Earth is like being hurled towards the sun, and like the woman, the main character, she wakes up and it was all a dream, but then she wakes up and in the world she wakes up in, the Earth is being flung away from the sun and it's getting really fucking cold. And then the episode ends. That's it.